Okay, let's continue. Just want to know if there's a recontrol anywhere around here with lights and cameras if possible. Yes, but what do you need it for? It's kind of hard to explain, but can you just come with us and bring the recontrol? We need to solve the case. It's supposed to blink a few times in quick succession at Ima's words. Alright, give me a sec. If there's a ventilation shaft here, that means I see how it is now. Yeah, exactly. Kaku was killed. The presence of this shaft makes everybody in the academy a suspect, including the saviors for Shoma's case. Including me, yet you still brought me here. Does that mean you trust me? Kind of, sort of. You don't sound very sure. I'll take it though. Okay, let's start. Thanks. Use the drone to investigate the ventilation shaft. As a result, we were able to make a few major discoveries. Right, in summary, this is what we have learned. First of all, the shaft bends in a zigzag shape a few times and extends towards the school building. Splits into a grid structure halfway and connects to different parts of the building. Anyone using this can basically exit from anywhere they like. However, the bends are extremely narrow and people our size can possibly get through them. Only someone with a body the size of a small child could have gone through those bends. I'm more concerned about what we found halfway. Yeah, me too, this thing, right? This thing that got on a protrusion in the interior wall. Small child, it go. And it looks green as well. Thankfully, we were able to retrieve it because I had the foresight to attach a robotic arm to the drone. This piece of cloth, right? A square green piece of cloth about an inch long. Look at Ima, then Tsubasa, then looked back at me with wide, questioning eyes. It's apparent that they hadn't yet realized the grave implication behind this. Maybe a certain incident that had blinded them to the existence of that possibility. Shoma put the piece of cloth in my pocket, looked them both in the eye, and said, "Tell everyone to gather at the gym at 7 p.m. tonight." It's quite sudden. Please just do it. They turn to look at each other. I don't mind. Will you be doing until then? Well, you'll see. I had enough proof to make my case, but I wanted to just one more piece of key evidence. So I went to the back of the school to the place where Shoma had been stabbed. I spent a few hours thoroughly investigating every nook and cranny. Before long, the sun set and my shadow started growing longer. It was at that time that I found something, a faint trace of blood on the corner of a rock. It's maybe 30 feet away from where Shoma had been stabbed. I didn't think blood from his injuries could have sprayed that far, which meant... I ended the gym at 7 p.m. sharp to find everybody already gathered there. Ava, you're here too? Yes, I have received an unofficial release. I have been given Eito's room and do not have to sleep in the cage anymore. All credit goes to Takumi and Tsubasa. The remote detonator you just suggested has allowed everyone to accept my presence with the greatest peace of mind. I duplicated the device and gave a copy to everyone. I'll pass you yours later, Takumi. Nah, I don't need one. That aside, what are we all here for? Well, you'll see. Turn my gaze upward and slowly lowered my head. Shoma!
I figured out who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma.
Mr. Sumino, wait a minute, please. You just said with absolute certainty that my dear sister was indeed killed. Yes, the situation points to that fact. Who did it? Ima, I need you to promise me something first. Promise you won't lay a finger on the killer when you realize who they are. Won't tell you the truth unless you promise me that. See, I saw him gritting his teeth with a scowl on his face. Still, he nodded firmly and said, "Fine, I promise that. I won't lay a finger on that accursed scum."
Good. All right. Much as I wish I didn't have to do this, here goes. The person who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma. It was. The name of that person is...
Is... The person who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma is... I have a very great, good idea who it is. But what if I choose the wrong person and see what happens? You know? I'll choose myself. I mean, I stabbed myself. What happens then, huh? I have a faint idea who it is. The real killer is... must be Takumi Sumino. That's what I've been saying from the start. Me too. Well, I had a feeling. One after another, the others started voicing their argument, and I found myself unable to offer any rebuttal. Leave us with no choice but to lock you up. Wait, this is a mistake. I was just... In the end, I was detained by the others and locked inside the cage in the courtyard. Who but possessed me to even say that? I couldn't remember. It was too late for regrets. I had no strength left to even sigh. Only a little while later, my consciousness fled from me. No, I didn't. I had no idea how long I was unconscious. When I was next to open my eyes, I saw that the cage had been unlocked. Unsure what that meant, I pushed the door open nervously and stepped outside. It was eerily silent all around. There were no signs of life anywhere. Wondering where everyone had gone, I decided to walk around the campus and search for them. Went to the garage on the ground floor. First, I opened the door and I stepped inside, where I found...
Tarumi.
Damn! I didn't even need to check. She was clearly already gone. I went close and touched her arm anyway. It was scaly and tried to the touch. It had been quite a while since she passed. I checked her back and saw a large gaping hole there. Her heart had been removed through her back.
Why would someone do this?
Put that disturbing thought aside and quickly continued searching for the others. My next destination was the library. As soon as I entered, I saw...
Kyoshika!
I checked her body. She wasn't breathing and had no pulse. Judging from how cold she felt, I knew she had died a while back as well. I flipped her body around gingerly. Her back was still intact. Her heart hadn't been stolen. I started to search all the classrooms thoroughly. Then I checked the first floor, second floor, and third floor, and I even checked the roof. But there was nobody to be found. My last destination was the gym. The moment I opened the door, I could hardly believe my eyes.
What happened here?
I checked everybody's bodies. They were all cold to the touch, just like with Darumi and Kyoshika.
No, wait. Maybe...
Clinging to a ray of hope, I moved everybody to the infirmary, but... Too much time has passed since death. Impossible to revive, past all the monitors would display. I thought I heard the sound of my heart breaking when those words flashed across the screen for the 6th time. I felt nothing, not even sadness or despair. I simply turned over the dead bodies mechanically and emotionlessly. Hiruko, Tsubasa, and Ima's hearts had been dug out from their backs. Kurara, Moko, and Yukame's backs remained intact. I was no longer capable of reasoning this through. My mental faculties had been taken over by a thick, impenetrable fog. I left the building and walked around the back. What greeted me there was a familiar sight.
Shoma.
The sound of a dead body that had been divested of its heart. Wonder where my own heart had gone. I could no longer feel it beating like it had stopped. It felt like time had stopped, like the world had stopped, everything was stopped. Did he kill himself or something? But the time had not stopped. I was proven by the gradual darkening of my surroundings. I wandered around the academy with no purpose until I finally stumbled upon the 10th dead body, to be more precise. The 10 and 11 dead bodies.
Takimaru. Eva.
Takimaru's back, his heart had been taken, ripped out of his body. Eva's back was untouched, no other part of her body had been cut either. I stood rooted to the spot in the days for quite some time, then a passing soundless breeze blew past. The breeze joined me to my senses and the gears in my head started turning again. 11. I was put in the cage of day 50. How many survivors were there at that time? Including myself, there were... The very next moment. A great amount of blood suddenly started spraying out from my neck. I understood for the first time in that moment that I was still alive. At the same time, I realized I would be dead in 2 seconds. I had no way of telling it if the prediction of mine came true or not, because by then my existence had already been erased from the world. Mystery Route Lost. Oh, Mystery Route. Lost in Darkness. Okay, here we go. Who killed and stabbed Shoma? 61. You show at the behind. Yes. Small chocolate cream.
The real killer.
Is.
You! Shoma Genzaki!
What are you talking about, Takumi? Have you forgotten that I was a victim too? I was stabbed!
Stop running your mouth! And just watch as I expose every last detail of your criminal wrongdoings from start to finish.
From start to finish. Huh? Oh, persuasion. I'll tell you what happened in the chronological order. Start with Kako. Her estimated time of death is between 1 and 4 a.m. on day 27. You met up with her before that on day 26 to tell her to come to the gym during that period of time. So she showed up at the gym and asked where you made up some reason for her to swallow that thing.
That thing?
TTX.
I'm talking about TTX. Tetrodotoxin.
It's extremely poisonous. Ingesting just 1 to 2 milligrams is fatal. That's how you poison Kako to death. After poisoning Kako, you put the bottle of TTX into her right hand. Then you block the gym door using a mop as a latch. Thinking you could make her death seem like a suicide with all that nonsense. Once that was done, you climbed down the ladder at the corner of the stage into the escape pod storeroom. You already knew that Shaft was there, because you'd seen Ima and Kako going into the light trapdoor before. You did your homework and went down to check out the storeroom as well before carrying out your plan. That's why you also knew about the ventilation shaft. You used that vent to return to the school building. It's the main reason causing me to single you out as the culprit. The main reason.
Anyone could have used the ventilation shaft.
You are the one good fit.
I can. Because of how the shaft bends in a zigzag shape and extends towards the school building.
The bends are extremely narrow. Only someone with a body the size of a small child could have gone through those bends. In other words, the only one who could have gone through those narrow bends is you, Shoma. You can't say that for sure. The girl who was flexible enough could have passed through as well, right? Now it's physically impossible. Anyway, there was something left behind in the ventilation shaft. That's what's going to serve as an irrefutable proof of your guilt.
Irrefutable proof?
The green cloth.
Here it is. This square piece of inch-wide green cloth.
Out of all of us, the only Kurara, Takemaru, and Shoma wear something green on them. Kurara's dominant mask is made of cloth, and so this scrap can't be hers. The shade of green of Takemaru's jacket is less vibrant than the scrap too. Shoma, turn around. Why? Just do it. Just check, part of Shoma's backpack has been torn. The torn part perfectly matches this cloth scrap. Indeed, I too witnessed it and have concluded they are a perfect match. You could have passed through the narrow bends of that shaft while still wearing your backpack, but you couldn't leave it in the shaft either. You tied the shoulder straps to your feet and pulled it along as you climbed up. So the backpack got caught on a sharp edge protruding out of the inner wall of the shaft. This cloth scrap got torn off because of that. No. This is a fake evidence planted by the real culprit. Someone's trying to frame me. If that was the case, why would that someone stab you? That one act would completely divert all suspicion away from you. Now, this next part is all just conjecture. Shoma, you were actually intending to kill him as well, weren't you? That plan went out average because Kako showed up to the gym alone, so you had no choice but to kill only her. That made things difficult for you because Ima knew about the storm as well. What's more, he also knew about the ventilation shaft. If you told anybody about the shaft, this would no longer be a locked room case. And if you pursued the case as a murder, we would eventually close in on you. So you went to kill Ima afterward. It was almost dawn by the time you crawled out from the ventilation shaft. That left you with no time to do anything about Ima. So you panicked and started thinking about ways to remove yourself from the suspect list. That's how you ended up deciding to kill yourself. You could make everyone think you had been mutilated by the culprit. They would never even dream of suspecting you. You've been ridiculous. This is way too bold of a plan for someone like me.
Who would dare kill themselves just to make it seem like they were innocent?
You weren't actually going to die.
Of course. Actually dying was never part of your plan.
In fact, you were absolutely confident you wouldn't die because we have the Ravomatic at the infirmary. For that to work, you have to die in a way that allows us to find your dead body quickly. After all, we wouldn't be able to revive you if too much time had passed. That's why you scream, right? And right after the morning announcement showed that everyone could hear you, then you stepped yourself all over and temporarily ended your own life. I can't believe I'm listening to this. Please be realistic. Nobody in their right mind would willingly stab themselves that many times.
It just doesn't make any sense.
Gamma file.
No, it is possible.
You inject yourself with a powerful anesthetic like gamma file. Remember what Yukamu said. At the proper dilation, this substance can numb their body's pain and emotional receptors without causing loss of consciousness. Yep, and I still stand by that. It does make sense. So you're trying to say that I used that track to do the deed, right? But where would I even find a track like that? Probably stole it from somewhere.
Stole it from where?
Biolab? Obviously, come on.
From the biolab.
That room is locked and everyone has access to the shelves. Getting the track from there wouldn't have been a problem for you. Alright, assuming that I did inject myself with that anesthetic,
How did I get rid of the hypodermic needle afterwards?
you tossed it away.
You must have tossed it somewhere far away when you were done with it.
What about the knife? Where did the knife I used to stab myself disappear to? You tossed it far away as well, just like you did with the syringe. You don't find any of those things at the scene? No. Nobody searched the area nearby on day 27, the day after the incident. You could have collected those items the next day, on the day 28 after you woke up. But still, just guessing at this point, you got no real proof. No proof that I threw the knife away from after stopping myself. I do have proof. It's not with me right now, but I did find something. There's something some 30 feet away from where we found you.
What was it?
Blood stain.
I saw blood stains. Just a little patch on the corner of a rock.
In a place where blood from your injuries couldn't have reached. Those stains prove that the bloodied knife had been thrown over there. It's enough already. It doesn't matter what you're trying to say because you have no solid proof.
The green cloth was the only piece of substantial evidence
The
you managed to
glove?
produce.
It's time you stopped playing dumb, Shoma.
I do actually have another piece of conclusive evidence. What? The bottle TTX Kak was holding? Your fingerprints were on it.
That can't be. It can't be. It just can't. It can't. My fingerprints can't be on that bottle. I was wearing gloves when I.
You fell for it.
No. That was just a slip of the tongue.
Too late.
I mean, it was just. Anyway, I'm not.
Give it up, Shoma. I'll say it again. The person who killed Kako by making her drink TTX. It was none other than you!
Shoma Kinsaki!
Ah!
Sakimi, you got a few things wrong, but for the most part, you were correct. Was me, I killed Kako. Back up, Ima, you promised. So which parts did I get wrong? The entire premise, to begin with, I did not kill her of my own volition. I was ordered to do so by a certain someone, let's call this person X for now. Stop trying to make excuses for yourself. Tell the truth, please believe me. Tell us more about this order you received. Just before dawn on 26, I woke up to someone tapping my cheek. When I opened my eyes, X was there right in front of me. You didn't lock the door? I did. The X was already hiding inside before I came in, under the bed or something.
I killed Gaku and intend to make you my next target. But I'll let you off if you follow my instructions. If you go against me or tell the others about my existence, I'll blow up the bomb inside your body immediately.
Tsubasa, maybe?
Yes,
The bomb.
the bomb planted in all of your bodies.
Just know about who can make it. Just who is this ex-person? I don't know. They were wearing a long black poncho. They wore a mask over their face and used the voice changer to hide their real voice. Sounds like the fake stabber you made up to fool us. I mean, it's true that I wasn't stabbed by a person of that description, but that person definitely exists. What happened after that? I followed X's instructions. I didn't want to be killed the way Kaku had been. X came up with the entire plan. They told me to about the ladder shaft, escape pod hanger, and ventilation shaft. The tetrodotoxin, it was X who obtained that bottle of TTX too. After that, I simply asked Kako to meet using the script X had been prepared. With the script say, speak to her in the afternoon of day 26. Kako, I know about the storeroom with the escape pod too. I did some research in the library and found a way to open the cockpit and launch that pod into space. So would you like to escape from this academy together with me and Ima? If so, come with Ima to the gym tonight at 2 AM. The plan was to kill not just Kaku but Ima as well, because they were the only other people who knew about the storeroom. Killing them both at the same time in a locked room would make their death seem like suicide. Only Kaku showed up at the gym at the specified time at 2 AM. Why? Kaku said this. I haven't told my dear brother what you told me yet. First, I need you to verify whether your information is authentic or not. If it's true, then we set off tomorrow. Keep it a secret from my dear brother, alright? I want to surprise him. I hesitated to execute the plan because she had showed up alone. The ex also told me,
If you chicken out and do nothing, I'll still blow you up.
so I passed Kaku and water bottle mixed with TTX. Took me more or less covered what happened after that until I returned to the school building. Except I had not foreseen that my backpack would get torn along the way. After returning to the first floor of the school building, I was at the loss because I didn't know what I was supposed to do about Ima. It's going to be difficult to kill him because the sun had already risen by then. Suddenly X appeared again.
Ima probably knows about the ventilation shaft. If he spills the beans, they'll all know Kako didn't die in a locked room. They'll start investigating the case as a murder instead of assuming it was a suicide. The morning announcement will be playing soon. You won't make it back to the roof in time. Somebody will realize you were out and about before dawn. But rest assured, for if you do as I say, you'll never even make it to the suspect list.
But you went to the back of the building and yes, I had been left with no other choice. I was hesitant right up until the moment I injected myself with the gamma file. Once I did that, it was as if my sense of fear completely evaporated. Oh, X gave me this gamma file as well, along with the knife and syringe. I'm pretty sure X must have been the one to collect the knife and syringe that I dropped after I did the deed. Because I know I definitely didn't retrieve them. The story thus told, so much lumped his shoulders and bowed his head deeply. The silence that followed stretched on until Hiruko finally spoke up. Just have one last question, Shoma. Do the words back or heart ring any bells? Back or heart? No, I have no idea. Thank you, your reaction was the answer I needed. I guess that's that, Sakumi. The ex must have done it if Shoma wasn't involved in that particular affair. Everybody was looking at us in confusion, probably because nobody knew that someone had stolen the hearts from the dead bodies. Then Shoma started trembling like a leaf as if he suddenly remembered something. Oh no, that's it. I'm gone for. I told you about X. The bomb inside me is going to blow up now. Nothing's happening. Did this X person lie to you? Think they must have. An amateur can't possibly make a detonator for the bomb in our bodies. With someone with my level of skill and experience. Mr. Kinseki won't be executed. I'll do it myself. I'll kill you. I'll tear you limb from limb. You let out gathered roar and charged towards Shoma so quickly nobody had time to react. He shoved Shoma to the ground, clamped on top of him, and started strangling him so hard it almost seemed like he might rip his head off.
Go to hell! Ima, no!
I ran over in a panic and pulled him off. Shoma had fainted and was frothing at his mouth. You come darted over and conducted a quick check.
He's fine. Just passed out.
Damn it! Damn it! Dear sister,
My dear sister! My dear sister!
After that heartbreaking outburst, Ima simply collapsed on the spot. Nozomi and Tsubasa rushed over and started comforting him. Everybody else was at a loss, simply staring at quiet like Ima as they stood rooted on the spot. The sound of Ima's pain wails echoed coldly and endlessly through the walls of the building. We moved the unconscious Shoma into the cage in the courtyard and made sure it was properly locked. Once that was done, I shoved the key deep inside my pocket. When I returned to their rooms without saying another word, I soon found myself completely alone. Looking up at the night sky, I thought about what had happened. Kako's case had been solved, but that didn't mean it was all over. Someone out there killed Kako and instructed Shoma to kill Kako. This is likely the same person who had been stealing hearts from the bodies in the morgue. X, the real mastermind behind this entire strings of events. I had to find out who this person was by hook or by crook, and I would, no matter what I did. Clench my fist tightly, I would let nothing shake me from this firm resolve.
Be ready to...
Guys! Wake up! Something's happened!
Upon hearing that loud cry, I dashed out of my room. What happened? What's going on? I was up early, so I went to check on Shoma, and Shoma, what happened to him? Just come with me quickly. We all knew where we were going. Everybody made a mad dash for the courtyard together. We ran through the second floor halfway and burst into a courtyard, then ran towards the cage without stopping. There we saw... Oh!
Shoma!
You should have grabbed again and tried to open it.
It is still locked and will not budge.
Doesn't Takumi have the key?
Hold on, I'll unlock it now.
Got the key out of my pocket and slotted it into the keyhole. Once the gate was unlocked, I opened it and went inside. I immediately ran to Shoma and touched his neck, checking for a pulse. At that moment, something felt a little off.
Sweat.
What?
Touched his clothes and they were wet as well.
Well, is he alive or not?
I already checked that. As you can clearly see, he's already...
Maybe we can still revive him if we bring him to the infirmary like last time.
Since I had touched the body, I knew already that too much time had passed. But I decided to go along with it anyway.
Yeah, we should try that.
Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death to day 51 is between 2 and 5 a.m. Multiple stab wounds on the chest and abdomen. The murder weapon is likely a sharp blade about 8 inches long. Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Impossible to revive. After everyone had a chance to view the mindset, the mood in the room became heavier. Hell's going on? How did the killer get to Shoma when the cage was locked? Takumi, did you lock your door last night? Yes, I did, so nobody could have stolen the key from me while I was sleeping. Now I know I'm repeating myself, but that key is unique. It cannot be a copy. Now that narrows down the list of possible suspects to just Takumi, right? Would you ever get tired of mindlessly repeating the same thing? Aren't we overlooking the other possibility that he stabbed himself like before? This time in a way that would be impossible for us to revive him? I can't think of any other reason why he'd wind up dead in a locked cage in the middle of the night. Well then, who would supply him with the knife? Not to be X, right? If it was X, they would have passed him some camouflage and a syringe. Yeah, ain't no other one strong enough to keep mutilating yourself like that without it being drugged to hell out of their mind. Could have used one of the bottles that had been stolen previously. We moved Shoma's remains to the morgue. There were now 4 bodies lying on tables there. At Ima's request, we made sure that Kako and Shoma's bodies were not placed next to each other. Ima walked to Shoma's dead body and stared at it for a long time, then he said, "You got what you deserved." After that, we investigated the courtyard together. Despite combing over every inch of the area, we found no trace of a knife or a syringe. The only thing we found was... balloon. It was lying on the floor near Shoma's cage. Although I couldn't immediately figure out if it was related to the case, I decided to stuff it into my pocket just in case. Soon the last rays of sunlight disappeared into the horizon and the darkness of night took over. It was already way past dinner time. Seeing that none of us had an appetite after all that, we skipped the cafeteria and gathered at the rec room instead. This makes it 3 people who have lost their lives because of X. We don't know for sure if X had anything to do with Shoma's case yet. Of course they did. We'd all be in serious trouble if it wasn't X. So that would mean there are 2 killers of Excalibur running around free. So who do you think X might be? Everyone fell silent. This was the question I was dreading the most. It seemed like the others felt the same. But since Shoma shared his side of the story last night, we all been awaiting that particular issue. It was time to face reality. I still myself and turned to Tsubasa. Tsubasa, do you still have the organic life detection device? Yes. 12, the exact same number as the people represented here. That means somebody among us is X. No, wait. It could have been someone who came in at the midnight, left the school before the sun came up. Sadly, that's not possible. This device comes with a history lock. At 4 AM last night, the number changed from 13 to 12 and stayed there. So Shoma was murdered at 4 AM last night. Yeah. Ms. Makadori, we are discussing something more important here. The number reduced by 1 when Shoma lost his life, but after that, it neither went up or down. Proving that nobody came into the school or left it, right? Yes. The thing is, we're all screwed if we don't do something. Expect to kill us all in that message, and they're doing just that. The more we put this up, the more people will be dropping dead one by one. Well, I agree with that part about doing something at least. So we need the leader come with something. Maybe. How about we make it compulsory to move around in groups of at least 3 during the day? And someone mentioned before that 3 is the risky number. That's because of you 2 other teammates could be working together. The situation has changed. According to Shoma, X is just 1 person. That's right, so a group of 3 should be fine. What about at night? Feels like that's the main thing. So far, all of them were taken out at night. Then we should... Done and done. Are we all going to be sleeping here from now on? How bland and boring getting at the evacuation center vibes here. Would you prefer bland and boring or getting in the ditch? You use certain things to divide the area up into 2 rooms so everybody will have some semblance of privacy. Is it really going to work? What if the killer strikes while we are all sleeping? In fact, that's why we have avoided sleeping in the one spot until now, right? Yeah, that's why I'm thinking about having a sentry system. 3 people will be on watch at all times. We'll also rotate 1 person out every hour. If anything happens, just shout. That's reassuring. Now I can get a good night's rest while my skin will thank me. Looks like we are agreed then. So Shoma was killed today. I saw his body with my own eyes, which meant... meant what? 75.
Be ready to get.
I woke up at the sound of the morning announcement. The first thought to cross my mind at the time was, not again, along with the sense of resignation. Looking up at the unfamiliar ceiling, it took me a few seconds to realize I was in the gym. I stood up from my makeshift bed, pulled open the curtain divider, and stepped outside. Takumi, he awakened. I didn't want to sweat the small stuff, but you gave us a real scare this time. You were out for 23 whole days. Is that a new record? For the love of murder. Sharon started to look at everyone, then said, everyone's safe? Next to your last words. The last words. For us to move in groups during the day and sleep together at night. Remember, those were the instructions you gave us on day 51. We've been able to survive all this time because of them. X hadn't had an opportunity to strike. That also means X is still... Yes, we still don't know who they are. If we did, we would have thrown them into the cage and tossed away the key already. After I got a better look at them, I saw signs of fatigue on everyone's faces. X is among us. I'll be killed if I walk around with only 1 other person. They all had to spend the last 23 days under the crushing weight of such thoughts. It's no wonder their mental fatigue was starting to show physically. Alright, there's something you need to know. What is it? About 10 years ago, we met the boy with the undying flame. He shot himself?
Yeah.
Well, he was feeling very unwell, but he said he just had to tell us something. What was that? Recently we found out there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. It's put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. Well, Team 1 though, because the two teams joining together had not been anticipated, the people on the satellite did not think Team 2 could ever come here. At any rate, no matter how strong they were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Instead, that survivor would be extracted and put on standby while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of codes had been entered into a transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. Once the official satellite received it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. The survivors would get on board and be taken back to the satellite. That's supposed to be the sequence of events. Also, the rescue craft does not have a capacity restriction. That means people from the both teams 1 and 2 can board with no issues. The second to last academy does not have a transmitter of its own, so bringing the team over here was definitely the right move. Fortunately, I do not know where the transmitter is located. Still, it seemed to me like this information could be of some use to you. That is why I came here to tell you about it. Distress signal transmitter? I never seen or heard of such thing before. Same here. After hearing that, we split up into groups to search for the transmitter, but we still haven't found it. Doesn't matter, we have to put the transmitter on the back burner for now. Finding the identity of X was our top priority. X was most likely the one who killed Shoma, or they could have ordered someone else to do it like they did for Kako. At any rate, X was absolutely involved in Shoma's murder. As long as we could figure out who killed Shoma, we'd find out who X is. Alright, I clench my fist tightly. Hiruko, Tsubasa, come with me.
Oh.
What? Where? To Cordia, I'm going to reinvestigate the scene of Shoma's murder. Very well. I don't mind, Bob. What's that? Can we have breakfast first? I'm starving. And thus Hiruko, Tsubasa, and I went to the courtyard together after having breakfast. But you asked us to come along. I can't go against my own last words now, can I? The part about moving together in groups during the day. Why choose us? No reason in particular, I just felt like it. Almost could very well be X. Then it'll be 2-on-1 fight. If X tries to destroy evidence during this investigation, I'm not worried. They would have already done that while I was unconscious if it was that important. Yes, that is true. Then why are you investigating? One question before I answer that. Nobody had an alibi for 4 AM on day 51, right? Then Shoma was killed. Yes, we were all sleeping in our rooms. Well, Ayo was in Eito's room actually, but you know what I mean. What about the murder weapon or any other clues? So far, we haven't found anything in that case. The fastest way to identify X is to see who could have possibly killed Shoma under those circumstances. The killer likely used a special method to kill Shoma while he was locked in the cage. Figuring out what that method was could break this cage wide open. Who could have done that was thus the best line of investigation to pursue. Where exactly are we going to do that? This place is so big that I have no idea where to even start. We need some sort of clue first. There is a clue. Shoma's body was wet when we first found it. Remember, I think finding out why may very well be the key to solving this case. I'll walk over to the courtyard fountain. There's a valve with the handle on the side, probably for adjusting the amount of water being spouted. Open it completely and then find the amount of water gushed out all at once, making the fountain look like an erupting geyser or open dam. A giant column of water shot up into the sky and came down again like a downpour of rain. Quickly turned the handle to close the valve. Soon the water slowed considerably and went back to its normal flow. It was close. Exactly what you're trying to do. Glad I was standing over here. I'd be all wet by now if I'd been any closer. Next I checked the central drain. It was more like a tunnel than a drain. The water flowed deep into that tunnel. There's a large handle here as well. I turned the handle and a wall came down from the top of the tunnel, completely sealing up the drain. Checking it, I returned the handle to its original position. Briefly saw Hiruko and Tsubasa staring at me in confusion as I proceeded to my next destination, the cage where Shoma had been held. You already need to check every last inch of that cage. There are no hidden tunnels underneath and the bars are as strong as can be. No scratches on the lock either and no traces that anything had been tampered with. The hinges of the gate are also untouched. And as I was listening to them, my eyes wandered to the top of the cage. Visually, this cage is an animal pen. I think it was supposed to be modeled after a birdcage or something. You see that ring suspended from the top there? Yes, what about it? I need an answer instead of lowering my glance to the bottom of the cage where something caught my eye. This cage isn't secured to the floor, it's just a bottomless cage placed on top of a base. The cage is impossible to move manually, it literally weighs a ton. How do you know that? So blueprint of the courtyard on the war room's computer that had some information about it. I see, so it weighs 1 ton. Okay, that reminds me. Did you know this courtyard was originally created as a biotope for space and development research? Biotope? I try to keep the explanation as brief as possible. It said that before World Dead, Earth was full of different kinds of terrain, like an arid regions and rainforest. And each of these regions were inhabited by a living thing unique to that area, including plants, microorganisms, and vertebrates. For research purposes, this place had originally been created as a perfect replica of the ecosystems those creatures had been living in. That's why there are blasts of hot air to simulate a desert environment. It can also withstand atmospheric pressures many times Earth's range. But wouldn't that amount of pressure cause the windows to break? What are you talking about? Those things over there ain't windows. They're all display screens, including the ceiling. Look carefully and you'll see the light flickering every once in a while. So the sky could be visible from here. We are inside the school after all. Might be right, but what about the exit on both sides connected to the hallways? Atmospheric pressure can escape from those exits when it gets too high, right? Those places were closed in the beginning, covered by a partition walls, don't you remember? Alright, they opened up after Zero released them. In other words, as long as the walls on those exits and drains are down, the courtyard is a completely sealed space. Completely sealed space. Are you done here? Shall we return to the gym? Not yet. There's just one more thing. This. Balloon. The one we found during our investigation on day 51. Why do you think it was found so close to the cage? I have no idea. Can hardly imagine it being someone's personal belongings. The more likely possibility is that someone made it using the Giftomatic. Giftomatic. Definitely be able to find a clue if you go there. Made our way to the rec room, investigating the Giftomatic resulted in a few discoveries. So in summary, the official name of this is the Sturdy Rubber Balloon. It was made using a very durable material. The description on the box mentions it doesn't break easily. The balloon has a capacity of 10 liters. It should be quite big when blown up. According to the history logs, it's been crafted a total of 100 times. Who needs that many balloons and for what? Fortunately, we won't be able to find out who crafted them. That data, only that data has been erased. After reviewing our findings, I put the balloon back into my pocket. Spasa, is there a tire pump in the parking lot? And yeah, an electric air compressor. Is it portable? Of course it is. It has a caster wheels attached to it. Anybody can move it anywhere. But what do you ask? Sorry, let me gather my thoughts first. I'll explain it all to everyone once I have a clear picture of how the events unfolded. Clear picture? When will that happen? Probably by 7 PM tonight. We returned to the gym together where I immediately started sorting out my thoughts. The day flew by as I did, and soon it was night. The time I had asked everyone to meet me had arrived. It was exactly 7 PM when I quietly said to everyone, "Hey guys, can we all move to the courtyard? I have something important to discuss." This is the important thing we had to come all the way here to discuss. Well, you see, I turned my gaze up upward and then slowly lowered my head.
I figured out who killed Shoma.
Huh? Who did it? First, we must answer the how. How did the killer stab Shoma while he was inside a locked cage? Once we figure that out, the identity of the killer becomes apparent. Because only that person could have done all that under those circumstances. Just cut to the chase and tell us who the killer is already.
All right. I'll tell you. The person who killed Shoma. It was. The name of that person is...
Can I use myself again? It's kinda funny.
I don't have any memories of it, but the killer, it could very well have been me.
Yeah, like I've been saying all this time, right? But how could you not have any memories? Simple, I just don't remember. You cannot be the killer. But I don't believe any of you here could have done something so cruel. Also, I'm the only one who could have got inside since the key was with me. There are other reasons too. Nothing had happened when I was unconscious, right? It would make sense if I was the culprit, and cause of my fainting disease may have played a part as well. Traces of treatment found on damaged parts of the brain. Fainting disease likely developed as an after effect. Those damaged parts have actually yet to be healed properly. I could have gotten up unconsciously at night and did all those things without being aware of it, right? That's why I'm saying it was probably me, maybe. You leave us with no choice but to lock you up in a cell. Are you okay with that, Takumi? No. Huh? Still trying to put up a fight even after you confessed? I wasn't confessing, I was just saying it was a possibility. You were so confident you knew who the killer was. You have been utterly incoherent. Anyway, hold him down, everyone. Okay. Stop, stay away from me. I said, stay away. I scream and start running. You bastard, stop right there. I burst out of the room into the hallway and just kept running. Some time passed, I was finally able to throw off all my pursuers after running around the school haphazardly.
I'll be in danger if I stick around here. I should leave the school for a while and get my head together.
I headed to the entrance hall and grabbed a fire extinguisher before sneaking outside. Rolling around at the wall of fire, but somebody had been lying in ambush there. Gamu, you are X. No. You basically admitted just now. Told you I was just throwing out possibilities. Save excuses. How can I now? I can finally kill you without regret. What? You've forgotten that I am an assassin? Wait, does that mean? He would pull out a dirk and walk towards me with a smirk on his face.
No! Stop!
Oh damn! Oh shit!
Nozomi! Why?
I saw you, so I ran after you.
Yukamu! How could you do this?
Hey, this wasn't my fault. I was just trying to intimidate you. Never been
Yukamu!
my intention at all.
Shut up!
Just Yukamu with the Pharaoh roar and we grabbed hold of each other. As we were struggling, we lost our balance and our bodies carrying into the wall of fire at the same time. Very next moment, our bodies vaporized in the blink of an eye. My consciousness ceased just as quickly as my body was reduced to ashes. Well, shit. It's called Dance in the Purple Flames. 97. 97, damn. That's 62. Oh, it branches into oh, it shows you. It shows you the answer. Awa? What the fuck? It shows you the answer. Yeah. Well, either way, I'm gonna go to the other one first then. Fuck you, Yukamu. A funny joke, please go on. I am very curious to know what you will say next. Specifically about how I presumably did the deed. Anyway, allow me to explain. What you did was, you know. So very simple, you were... This guy's thinking to high heaven. Of course he is. He's X after all. And now that I think about it, nobody got attacked whenever he was unconscious, right? Maybe he's trying to frame someone else to make the rest of us let our guard down. After that, he'll tell us there's no need to travel in groups or sleep together anymore and then commit his next crime. So we brought this matter up in a futile attempt to shift the suspicion away from him. It does make sense. Yes, it does indeed. One after another, the others started voicing their agreement and I found myself unable to offer anything in rebuttal. It was with no choice but to lock you up. Wait, this is a mistake. I was just... Again. In the end, I was detained by the others and locked inside the cage in the courtyard. What possessed me to even say that, I couldn't remember. But it was too late for regrets. I had no strength left to even sigh. Only a little while later, my consciousness fled from me. Oh, straight to 100, huh? I had no idea how long I was unconscious. When I next opened my eyes, I saw that the cage had been unlocked. Unsure what that meant. Okay, same thing again. I noticed that someone was lying in the cage next to mine. I don't know where to see who it was.
Ava.
Oh shit, I didn't even need to check. She was clearly already gone. The cage was unlocked. I went inside and touched her arm. It was deadly cold. She's been dead for at least a few hours.
What's going on here?
Stand up after down my disquieting thoughts and quickly started searching for the others. My next destination was the library. As soon as I entered, I saw
Yoshika.
her body. She wasn't breathing and had no pulse. Judging from how cold she felt, it seemed like she had died a few hours ago as well. Thinking everyone might be in their rooms, I proceeded to the roof. It's eerily silent all around. There were no signs of life anywhere. Still convinced there had to be somebody around, I opened every single door to check. Takema's room, Hiroko's room, Darumi's room, their rooms were completely empty, abandoned. Kurora's room was next. I went inside and my glance fell on her bed. Lying there was...
No! Kurata too!
Checked her body like Ava and Kyoshika. She was cold to the touch.
No, wait. Maybe?
Clinging to a ray of hope, I decided to move Kurora's body to the infirmary, but... I had a really bad feeling about this whole thing. Dark despondency pulled and congealed at the pit of my stomach. But it's fine, it's going to be fine. That's what I kept telling myself as I continued searching. Checked every room in the second and third floors, and then any other rooms I had yet checked. I didn't find anyone. Finally reached the first floor. Upon stepping inside the mysterious room with no name, I saw...
Yugamu.
There's no need to even check behind his body. I could feel an eerie chill growing underneath my skin and spreading through the rest of my body. The last place I visited was the garage. I pushed the door open and cautiously stepped inside, and then... Holy! When I finally registered the scene before me, I thought I could hear the sound of my heart breaking apart. I felt nothing, not even sadness or despair. Simply turned over the bodies mechanically and emotionlessly. Takemarima, Darumi, and Tsubasa's heart had been removed through their backs. Acting on a hunch, I peered underneath Hiroko's clothing to check her back as well. There's a large empty cavity there as well, just as I had suspected. I was no longer capable of reasoning this through. My mental faculties had been taken over by a thick, impenetrable fog. Stepping outside, wandering around aimlessly for a while before coming to a stop in the schoolyard. I stood rooted to the spot in the daze for quite some time, then a passing soundless breeze blew past. As I took in the breeze, a slight sense of suspicion flashed through the back of my mind. How many dead bodies have I found? 1, 2, 3, 4, 9. I was put in the prison cell on day 75. How many survivors were there at the time? Including myself, there were 12 each man. That suspicion was quickly dispelled from my mind when the remaining 2 survivors appeared before me. One of them is X! We fought so hard in the defensive battles. Everyone gave their all, we were beat Veshness. And yet, this is what we woke up to.
Takumi. You killed them all.
What?
We're the last 3 still alive. No one else but you could have done it.
Her accusation showed in my mind to action. I started to defend myself desperately.
No, it wasn't me. I went through the same ordeal too. My cage was unlocked when I woke up and I walked out to almost everybody dead.
You really think we'll believe you after what you've already done?
Who else could have done this, huh? Tell us!
Moko was right. 3 of us were the only ones still alive. It stood to reason that one of us had to be the killer.
Come on, we're waiting! Who killed everybody if not you?
It was...
Moko, Nozomi, Takumi. Moko!
You! Moko Mochiro!
You killed everyone. It had to have been you. There's no mistake about it. No, no, no. No, 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 no. What the fuck? Moko charged me deliriously while brandishing a massive butchered knife. I instantly grabbed her wrist, snatched the butchered knife away, and slashed her neck. Watched in horror as Moko collapsed to the ground. I killed her. I hadn't intended to, but it just happened. My knees were knocking against each other, my strength gave out, and the butchered knife fell to the ground. Immediately after...
Moko! Moko! No!
Nozomi screamed at the top of her lungs and dashed over. The knife that had fallen from my hand was lying at my feet. She quickly picked it up and swung it wildly. Ah. Well, shit.
Nozomi, why?
Nozomi was standing in front of me with an astonished look on her deathly pale face. I stared absently at her until my consciousness faded into nothingness. What the fuck? 94 revenge for Moko? That is 63. Nozomi!
I'm sorry, Nozomi, but you're the only one who could have done this.
How could I even say such a thing? It wasn't me. It really wasn't me. No, forget it. I don't care anymore. Everyone died like that. So, I... She suddenly screamed at the top of her lungs and ran off towards the wall of fire.
Nozomi!
I quickly followed her. Before long, we reached the wall of fire, but Nozomi did not slow down. She continued running at full speed right into a wall of fire.
No!
This wasn't what I wanted. All because I made that accusation. Because of me, Nozomi. No, wait. It's going to be fine. I may still be able to make it. I'll save Nozomi, track her out of those flames, and my body was already moving before I could finish the thought. I launched myself into the fiery flames. Very next moment, I was vaporized in an instant. My consciousness ceased just as quickly as my body was reduced to ashes. A kind heart, well done. Mystery Rats, 95. That's 64.
I think I probably just didn't remember it.
Because there's no way either one of you here could have done all that. That means you must be right. It was me. I must have killed everybody somehow without being conscious of it. Slammed my shoulders and hung my head weakly. Immediately after, I knew it. As Moko said that, she reached behind her and took out a large butcher knife. The next thing I knew, I was staring at my denied body, arms dropping lifelessly on both sides. How was I able to see my own body from this angle? Was the last thought that ran through my mind before I blacked out completely. Oh that was dark. Terminated Sumino. That is 65, my friendos. Okay, who killed Shoma? Ava.
The real killer. You! Ava!
What are you saying, Takumi? I came to the school on day 21. I couldn't have written the first threatening note or killed Gaku. That means I couldn't have been X.
Indeed.
What?
I didn't say you were X. What I said was you're the person who killed Shoma.
I did not. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Shut your mouth and just watch. I'll be
Just
exposing
watch.
every last detail of your criminal wrongdoings from start to finish.
Does you think I'm the killer? We're getting to that part. We'll have to explain how the murder took place to begin with. Shoma's dead body was found in the cage. He had been stabbed multiple times. That means you have to figure out a way to get inside the cage. But the door was locked. You were the only one with the key, Takumi. Yes, I did have the key. So you couldn't have used it. Use another way to get inside. Another way? The key lies in the design of that cage.
The design? What are you talking
Bottom not secured.
The bottom part of the cage isn't secured in place.
Just a heavy iron cage mounted in a base.
I don't understand. That cage isn't secured in place.
Inside from the bottom.
You went inside from the bottom.
Because the cage could be lifted up. But not since that is Takumi. It's impossible for anyone to lift up such a heavy metal structure. Very true, that cage weighs about a ton. It's not something anyone can move with their bare hands. Wait, aren't you contradicting yourself right now?
You claimed I lifted it up, but now you're saying it's too heavy to be
What is a buoyancy?
You used buoyancy.
Buoyancy? That's right, you made the courtyard at watertight space by closing off the drain. And then you floated the entire place. There's a fountain there, right? You paid the valve fully to release an enormous amount of water through the nozzles, turning it into something like an erupting geyser open down. You left the fountain valve wide open for a while to fill the space with water. Oh, I'm sorry, your explanation was so outrageous I couldn't help but be amused. Takumi, do you not know how powerful water pressure can be? Even if we assume water was released into the environment after covering up any openings, some would still leak out because those walls would be under constant pressure from the force of the water. No, that won't happen. That's how this place was designed. Because the courtyard was originally constructed for a certain special purpose.
special purpose?
Space development research.
This place was a biotope to be used for space development research.
It was designed to be able to withstand atmospheric pressures many times Earth's range. That's what Tsubasa said. Yeah, that's right. And that's why it is impossible for water pressure to cause any leaks. After a while, the place became filled with water. Considering the water flow of that fountain, it probably took about 3 hours for water to rise to the top of the cage. Shoma was killed at 4 a.m. Counting back from that time brings up to 1 a.m. for the approximate time that the water started accumulating. Even if you were right, that entire cage is made of iron. Little waste a ton. You said so yourself.
It wouldn't shift around simply from being submerged in water.
Sturdy rubber balloons.
By using sturdy rubber balloons.
Rubber balloons, one that can be filled with air up to the capacity of about 10 liters. You inflate 100 of these balloons and put them into the cage. To be more precise, you put the deflated balloons into a cage before inflating them. Archimedes' principle states that upward buoyant force is equal to the weight of the displaced water. 100 balloons that hold 10 liters each equals 1,000 kilograms. In other words, the effect is 1 ton of upward force. It cancels out the weight of the cage and reduces it to near zero. You barely need to use a single finger to lift it then. We're easily able to lift the cage with just the slightest effort. 110 liter rubber balloons, that's just not... It would be impossible for me to inflate so many balloons in such a short time. I would never have done that. More than likely use a certain tool.
A certain tool.
Tire bomb.
The bicycle tire pump in the parking lot. It's an electric air compressor.
It's mounted on wheels and can be easily moved here. Using that move would make it a little breeze to fill up all those balloons. I see. That method use doesn't make it possible for the cage to be lifted up while it was submerged in water. But don't you find it strange? If the cage had been underwater for that long, Shoma would have been drowned inside. If the revival stated his cause of death has hemorrhagic shock,
Doesn't that conflict with the sequence of events you've laid?
the cage wasn't completely submerged.
The cage wasn't completely submerged.
Why don't we have to stop just below the topmost part of the cage for it to work? Discharging the water equal to the volume of the cage is itself will create the buoyant force needed. Shoma kept his head above the water's surface and breathed through his mouth, gaping and gasping for air the whole time. He used this opportunity to lift up the cage while underwater, slipped inside and stabbed him multiple times. What happened to the water in the courtyard after that? You opened the drainage walls to drain away.
Then the courtyard should have still been wet when we discovered Shoma's body.
Hot air blast.
You used blasts of hot air to dry the place up.
What? Mention just now that this courtyard was originally created as a biotape for space development research. Because of that, it's perfectly capable of reproducing a desert environment, which means it has the ability to blast that hot wind around the area. To drain the water away and you activated the stat setting to dry the courtyard. Due to a lack of time, however, the water didn't dry up completely. When we first discovered Shoma's body was actually still somewhat damp. It's dry enough though, plus we were all distracted by Shoma's dead body. That's why we failed to notice the remaining wetness in the area. The only thing we did notice was that Shoma's body was damp. Fine, I understand. This is other foolishness. Let me summarize what you were trying to say. When underwater, lifted up the cage, tapped Soma multiple times while he was gasping for air at the surface. Then I dove underwater again and turned the valve handle to open the drainage walls. Look, Takumi, I am neither a diver nor a mermaid. Even if I was an expert at holding my breath.
A regular person would struggle to do even one of the things.
Your mask, bitch.
No. It's absolutely possible.
You used your mask, Ava. You're supposed to told me about it. There's a miniature air tank in your mask. It allows you to use it as a sealed gas mask. You can breathe for up to 30 minutes using it like that. Yeah, I did say that. I never thought it would work underwater though.
Yes, I remember now. My mask did have a function.
You
like
remember
that.
now?
But someone stole it from me. That person must be the real killer. Yes, that has to be it. I know I am right.
You've been cornered and you know it, Ava. Just admit that you're the one behind this. Your mask was unique. It's custom made to fit a specific shape. According to Tsubasa, you're the only one who can wear it. You were right, Ava. This isn't a crime that a regular person could have committed. Only a diver, mermaid, or someone with that particular mask could have done it. Ergo, the person who could wear that particular mask is the culprit. And only one person in this world can put on that mask. That person is standing right in front of me. It's none other than you, Ava! You're the only one who could have killed Shoma!
No!
Got your ass!
No!
Takumi, you're right. I killed Shoma. The method and flow of events, whereas you have deduced, I have nothing to add. But have I really done something wrong? I too have been threatened by X. I had no choice. When did you meet X? Short while before 1 a.m. on day 51, just before the murder, I heard a knock on my door. You opened it? Yes. Why? Thought that it might be X outside that door. Did flash through my mind briefly. But I am not a part of the SDU and I wasn't even here when you saw the threatening note. Just assume I could not have been on X's radar. What did X say?
I have the remote detonator that will trigger the bomb inside your body. Here it is, in case you think I'm lying. I'm going to give you some instructions now, but you don't have much time. Follow my orders quickly, or else. Should you go against me, or tell the others about my existence, I will detonate the bomb in your body immediately.
Wait, what's going on? How did X get their hands on the detonator? They stole it from one of us. Now X said they obtained it through the proper channels from Dupasa herself. No. Now we're 100% sure that X is one of us. Now I think you can remove me from that list. I passed the first detonator to Hiruko and never got it back and haven't received the duplicate from Tsubasa yet. It is fair, so Takumi shall be taken off the list of suspects. Everyone else started scrutinizing each other with a great suspicion, not daring to even move their bodies, only their eyes. Hey Ava, just one thing. Yes. Except they'd blow you up if you told the others about him, right? Yes. That's what you're doing now. You feeling okay? My eye hasn't blown you up yet, indeed. Well, if they could, if they wanted to. The device is small enough to fit in the palm of someone's hand. It could be hidden in the sleeve, under the chest, or around the waist, and no one would notice. It would be easy to simply press the button at that opportune moment. But X cannot do that for one particular reason. What's that? Takumi, do you remember what I told you about the bomb mechanism before? Yes, I remember. 25? That makes the blast diameter the length of an Olympic-sized swimming pool. Simply the length of this entire courtyard. That's why X is pressing the button. Because they will be caught in the blast as well. It's not like they can simply run away. Taking such an action is as good as admitting you're an X. That's why X got their hands tied, eh? This is the perfect opportunity. For what? For us to get more information about X from Ava. Since they can't blow her up, we can ask her anything we want. Great idea. Ava, do you know anything else about X? Their height, body shape? They're dressed in the same outfit Shoma previously described and used the voice changer as well. So it's not possible to discern who they were by their looks and voice, but... What? Ava looked down, a short, hesitant silence later she spoke up again.
Actually, I figured out who X is.
How'd you figure that out? By their mannerism? Their mannerism. You know how some people will subconsciously touch their chin or play with their hair when they think about something? Those sorts of mannerism, they try really hard to hide it, of course, but I still managed to pick up on them. So, who is X?
Alright, I will tell you. X is. The real identity of X is.
Suddenly a sense of dread washed over me. My mind started working overtime as I went through all possibilities. Maybe X would really press the button now. Everyone thinks X won't do it because that would mean blowing themselves up as well. But if the identity was revealed, it would be the end for them anyway. They might even prefer to die with everyone in the blast doors being caught and imprisoned. But in that case, why weren't they pressing the button now, before Ava could reveal their identity? Were they banking on the possibility that Ava might say the wrong name? If she did, X could just sit back and watch the show without doing anything. If she really said X's real name, they could have always pressed the button at that time. Surely that was why X was adopting a wait-and-see attitude right now. Might be dangerous for Ava to say that name out loud. Even if she got it right, everyone would die anyway. Still, I might just be overthinking things. X could be hesitating simply because they were afraid to die. What do I do? What should I do? There was literally no time to hesitate any longer. My final decision was... Shut Ava up? What happens if I say yes?
Ava, stop! Don't say anything.
Hey, what are you up to now? Wherefore have you stopped her? Explain my reasoning to the others. I get it. You are afraid X might try to take us all down with them. At that, all of a sudden we heard. Eva burst out laughing to everyone's astonishment. Mind sharing the
Mind sharing the joke with the rest of the class?
The joke is how you are all being so obtuse.
What?
What?
It's the same.
What is?
Your ultimate destiny.
Wait, are you?
I shouted, but it was already too late. Eva had pinched her little finger and pulled it out without any hesitation. Oh my god. Pinky Promise 98. Hey, that's getting higher and higher. 66. It's your future. Listen to that Ava finish her sentence without interruption, however. You stayed silent after that and refused to say another word. What's the matter, Lady Ava? X got your tongue? Or do you actually not know who X is? What? Why did you pretend like you knew? At Ima's request, Ava suddenly... She broke and let out a chuckle, looking as if she was mocking us. When I saw her expression, the truth dawned on me. Of course, you're afraid, right? You're afraid to die. If you were forced to do so by X, you were still the one to kill Shoma. That is an unforgivable act. Then you thought to yourself, I'm going to be thrown into the cage again. This time, they're never going to let me out. Why should I stay then? I'll pull myself up and take everyone in this STU with me. You were afraid to face death. You never had that courage to begin with. So you decided to leave it in the hands of X, right? The act of pressing the button to activate the bomb. Oh, that's why you lied about knowing X's identity. Wait, that means you're going along with us all this time was just an act? You said you hated Veshness, was that a lie too? Also, you could gain our trust and get intel by hiding in plain sight? There was nothing in response. Her lips didn't move for a second. Something else did. Her hands. My body moved before my mind did. Exploded into action and dashed over to Ava at a breakneck speed. I grabbed her left wrist and shouted loudly.
Get away, everyone!
That everybody made them mad scramble for the exit. Right after that, Eva grabbed my shoulder and forced me to face her. As I did, I saw a race through them. Found myself being kicked away. Landed near the exit where there were 5 other people. They had just reached the gate and were not yet outside. The other 5 had rushed to the exit on the other side and were about the same distance away as well. We stood up and looked in Eva's direction. She pinched her little finger and said,
Is this the courage you said I didn't have?
She pulled on her little finger without a trace of hesitation. Damn.
We have just a bit.
80. It's day 80. I was already so used to waking up and finding out that I had missed a bunch of days that I was more surprised by the fact that I was somehow still alive. Now I think of it, I seem to recall someone pulling me back with a great force just before the explosion. That could be why I survived. I wonder who saved me. Didn't see who it was, but I remember a lavender fragrance. Can think about that later. Is everyone okay? Lavender! Hiruko! Stood up from this makeshift bed, pulled open the curtain and divided and stepped outside, and then... What do you mean Tsubasa and Moko are gone? That's exactly what I meant. They were both missing when I woke up. You were the last 3 on the watch last night, right? Yes, but halfway through my shift, I felt a pain on my neck, like something had pricked me. Somebody must have chapped me with that stolen anesthetic because I blacked out immediately. When you woke up, they were both gone. That's what I've been trying to say. It was at this point that everybody finally noticed I was awake. So Takumi, I see you have decided to rejoin us in the land of the living. 5 days no see.
Oh!
Very fast, all things considered. Yeah, hey, shouldn't we be looking for Tsubasa and Ilmoko? Yes, the 9 of us we're here will split up into groups of 3. After some discussion, we decided on the following groups. Group 1, me, Nozomi, Darumi. Group 2, Takemaru, Kurara, Kyoshika. Group 3, Hiruko, Yukamuima. Let's go find them. And thus we embarked on the search for Tsubasa and Moko. We visited every place in the school to see if we could find any traces of them. However, they're nowhere to be found. It's already been an hour since we started looking. Suddenly we heard a strange voice coming from the schoolyard. Bad news! Teams Takumi and Takemaru, can you hear me? If so, come to the parking lot right now. We give each other knowing glances before rushing towards the stairwell together. Takemaru's team was already at the parking lot by the time we arrived. There were few trees near the parking lot. Hiruko and Takemaru's teams were staring at a gate at something near at the top of them. Dread started to pull in the pit of my stomach. I turned slowly and cautiously to look in the direction of their stairs. What I saw was...
No. No! How?
It's clear they were both dead. Blood drained from my face and I felt sick to the bone. Now 5 of my friends are dead. I didn't know how my heart wasn't breaking apart. Somehow I held myself together and said,
Help me lower them to the ground and move them to the infirmary.
"Oh man." Lacerate carotid artery. After I had the chance to beat the monitor, the mood in the room turned utterly gloomy. Suddenly moved their bodies to the morgue. Hey, do you mind if I mention something? Go on. Something I noticed about Tsubasa's back. She got her heart stolen like the others. Wait, how did you know about the hearts being stolen?
Oh.
They said it was not something worth hiding and told them about it. Alright. I don't think the cases are related, neither of them had their backs cut open. Then what is it you want to tell us about Tsubasa's back? Notice when the hem of her blouse hitched up while we were moving her body just now. Then we walked over to Tsubasa's body and removed the sheet that was covering it. She turned over the body and pulled the blouse up so that we could all see the strange thing on her back. 2. Think so. Could be a Z or an N as well, I don't know. The mark is small enough to be completely covered by a hand. Not looking in the center, but more towards the left side of the spine. This is indeed curious. The purplish color here makes it look like a bruise.
Oh!
What could this number mean? We had an answer to that. Checked Moko's back as well, but there were no markings at all, let alone one that looked like a number. After that, we turned them both back around, closed our eyes, and put our hands together to pay our respects. Moko. 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 Nozomi clung onto Moko's body and wept bitterly. Her anguish jokes and sobs reverberated throughout the hushed morgue. Night soon fell on, and when bedtime approached, Kurara suddenly brought something up. Found this in Tsubasa's space. Can you guys take a look at it? You're getting life detection device. 9, same as the number of people here. In about time you just shoved your hand X. You're one of us here, aren't you? No criminal in their wrong mind would happily come forward to identify themselves when asked. How about this, X? Fess up and we promise not to throw your sick little ass into jail. So come on, help us out here. Are you really talking to X right now? Say what? X instructed someone to kill Kako and Shoma. What if it was the same this time? Don't you go putting weird ideas in my head. You're basically saying there are 2 killers among us. Whatever the case, we should probably be sleeping together. I agree, X should still have some of that anesthesia left. There are options to increase the number of people on watch, but it's probably safer for everyone to just sleep in their own rooms. What do you think, Takumi? Pulling my arms across my chest and thought long and hard about it before saying, yes, going back to sleeping in our own rooms may be the better option at this point. The condition that nobody opens their door until morning announcement, are we clear on that?
Be ready to.
Oops. I'm in blackout despite having gone through so many stressful events yesterday. I didn't know why it wasn't like I've been cured of the fainting disease. During the day, we split up into groups to investigate the deaths of Tsubasa and Moko, but we didn't find a single clue. Soon the sun started setting. Darkness took over.
Well,
It happened right after the bedtime announcement had played. Some of the doorbell sent a chill up my spine. Was it X? Were they here to get me? Those thoughts raced through my mind as I gingerly made my way over to the door, where I was greeted by a familiar voice from the other side. I know what you're thinking, Takumi. Maybe Hiroku is X, right? But you would be wrong. I am not X. Yeah, you say that, but just listen to me. I need to tell you something. You're likely innocent because you did not have the detonator for Ava's bomb. For that reason, I trust you and want to tell you something I remembered. What is it? I'm going to work now. If you trust me, meet me there. I will be waiting for you. Heard the sound of her clacking heels getting softer and softer until it went completely silent. Sure I do. I don't believe Hiroku is X, but damn it. I hid my infuse under my clothes and as a precaution and ran directly to the morgue. I have never met an idiot as stupidly naive as you. Did you even consider what would happen to you had I really been X? But you said you weren't. Only a gullible idiot would believe a potential suspect is not a bloodthirsty serial killer simply because they said so. Grit my teeth in frustration, then said, anyway, what was this thing you remembered? Yuko walked over to Tsubasa's dead body without a word. She stopped in front of the body and removed the sheet. She turned the body over before lifting the blouse up. Is that strange number we saw yesterday? What about it? This is her liver mortis code. Liver mortis code? It's a unique number that appears on the back of all SDU members when they lose almost all of their cryptoglobin. Only those from Team 1 have this. What did you hear about this? It's a 3-day long story I can tell you another time. All I can tell you now is that this is a very reliable piece of information. She moved to Shoma's body next, removing the sheet covering him. She flicked his body around so that his back was facing up. There was a large gaping hole there. Shoma too? Yes, I believe X must have done this. But when we have been moving in groups ever since he died. But there was just one labor of opportunity X could have taken advantage of. What's that? When A was self-destructed, everyone got caught in the blast and were knocked out. So the next morning, by the time we regained consciousness, X must have woken up sooner than the rest of us and... Yuko showed me A2 and Kaku's back cavities next. Finally, she turned Kaku's body over. Now we have 4 cases on hand. Every wound is the same shape. X used the same method to remove their hearts from their bodies. Sure seems that way. What do you see when you look at this wound? Well, the outline is rather clearly defined, like they were cut open with a scalpel or something. Okay, now it's in the exact location that has to be it. The part of their backs with the liver mortis coat has been cut out. Well done. It's the same for Moko. When you've been listening, the liver mortis coat only shows up on those from Team 1. Moko is from Team 2. Naturally, her back is code free. The same that Yuko will return their bodies to their original position. Why would X do such a thing? I'm guessing it is because they do not want us to learn of their existence. If the bodies were left in their original state, somebody was bound to notice the code sooner or later. They cut out the part with the code out in order to keep them hidden from us. Why they cut the hearts too? Most likely a red herring. Think about it. What would be the first thing to come to your mind if you saw that multiple bodies had only a certain part of their backs cut away? I would think there had to be something on our bodies as well. You see, now you're getting it. You think X is targeting something invisible on that part of our bodies, right? What would you do with that information? What am I supposed to do? For example, I would cut out that part of my body before X could get their hands on it. Or cover it with something like a tattoo of a soaring dragon. X would likely be highly inconvenienced if he did that. That is why they took out the heart as well. They want us to believe their target was not that patch of skin on our backs, but the hearts in our bodies. That's why X did that? Though that still leaves us with one question. It's that, I'll explain later. You see, X's objective has to do with knowledge of the liver mortis code. Our current hypothesis is that X cut out that particular part of the skin, not because they were avid skin collectors, but simply to stop us from knowing about the existence of the codes. If that is true, why set up the red herring? Because if X's objective was only to know what the codes were, they could have simply gotten rid of the bodies once they saw it. They could have tossed the bodies into the wall of fire, buried them into the forest, yet X did none of these things. Why? I'm not sure, but maybe they needed the bodies to be left in the morgue for some reason. You think so too? Yes. X clearly wanted to leave the bodies in the here. But by so doing, it would allow us to find out about the existence of the Livermore's code. That is why they went through the trouble of setting up such a complicated red herring, removing the skin and hearts of those already dead. The question is, why does X want the bodies preserved? That is what I'm trying to find out. Let's put that aside for now and talk about something else. Why does X want to know what the Livermore's codes are? It has to do with the distress signal transmitter. The transmitter the boy with the undying flames told us about. Oh, I know. The correct series of codes he mentioned, he must be referring to the Livermore's codes. Yes, there are 10 people on Team 1 entering the 9 of our codes will summon the rescue trap. There's nothing the Livermore's code of 9 people indicates that not 9 people have entered total death. Total death means the complete cessation of life in this state of person is impossible to revive. Okay, but how did you come across all this information? Same way I came across the previous information, by remembering them. Oh, the 3-day long story you were talking about. Yes, we'll explain further when time is more on our side. For now, our priority is to identify X. You understand now? You understand why X's objective is to find out the Livermore's codes? Does this mean X is trying to summon the rescue craft? It is very likely. So that they can leave the school? Quite so. Which also means X already knows where the distress signal transmitter is located. Because the Livermore's codes would be useless otherwise. It's a logical line of reasoning. Keep going. If we find the distress signal transmitter ourselves, we may find a clue to X's identity. Look not as deeply at my words. That is why I'm going to start looking for the distress signal transmitter now. Can you join me? It's almost midnight. Where are you, 5? Oh, alright. You're gonna run around the school all night in search of the distress signal transmitter, but we found nothing in the end. It's almost 6. We're not in our rooms, but in the morning announcement that others may suspect us of us being X. Yes, well, we should call it a day for now, and Shizuko was about to finish her sentence. Kurara, shh, hide yourself. In the world? Make the rule that we should never go out anywhere alone. Remember, why is Kurara wandering around by herself then? Now that you mention it. You peer out from around the corner of the hallway to see where Kurara was going. She quickly vanished into the direction of the staircase. The sound of footsteps on the floor above us slowly became softer and softer until we heard the roof door closing. Then there was silence. Kurara went upstairs. I mean, we are on the ground floor. But she just came from that staircase. Why would she come down the stairs just to go up again? Maybe she didn't come down the stairs. You're saying... Still investigating the area around the staircase, groping around wall surfaces to see if we could find anything, and then...
What is this?
Wow.
A secret door.
Let's see what's inside.
Yes.
Well. Behind the door was the staircase leading down into the pitch darkness.
Kudata didn't come downstairs.
She came up from here.
So, at the end of this staircase...
Yes. There's something to be discovered for sure. Let's go see.
This place... Can't believe we are still discovering new places in the school on day 82. It's freezing in here. Unfunny jokes make the heat in the room shrivel up and die. I don't recall making any jokes. It's a device of some sort in the middle of the room. You should check it out. Ryuko and I approach the device and stare at the display monitor. Is this what I think it is? There's an unusual manual of sorts in the bottom left part of the screen which read, Distress signal transmitter, enter the Livermore's code of each SDU member in the blank spaces on the screen. The distress signal is transmitted when 9 correct codes are entered. However, should a single incorrect code be entered, a poison gas will be released from the tank behind the device. This is a special gas designed to instantly dissolve all types of physical objects. Neither a gas mask nor a biohazard suit will offer any sort of protection against it, you have been warned. This is it. This is the distress signal transmitter we were looking for. The thing it's been here this whole time. This is a major discovery. In my excitement, I started looking around the other areas of the room. The next moment, I felt my blood going cold. I saw something I had noticed initially because all my attention had been on the device. An object in a corner of the room. No, that wasn't an object. It wasn't. That was... Oh Kura Otsutsuki's dead body?
Wait. What?
Somebody's disguised?
We have to take her to the infirmary.
Don't bother. A dead body doesn't freeze up that badly within an hour or so.
Somebody's disguising as Kurara.
So, she's been dead for a long time?
You have eyes? Can you not see? This is definitely Kurara Osuzuki. I know because I've seen her real face before. The one beneath her usual tomato head mask.
I've seen her face before too.
On that note, do you remember who we just crossed paths with?
Yes. Someone dressed like Kurara.
But the real Kurara is here. Which means...
Who the heck was that?
one thing is for sure. That person is none other than X themselves.
Got your ass. What the? What? Again? Wait, can I do it? Oh my, you fucking piece of shit! Motherfuckers! Really? Oh, it was getting so fucking good.
I think...
Wait, can I? Where the fuck is it? Can I do this, by the way? Okay, yeah. Fuck.
I think... I'm going to join the game.
Feeling determined was my intention to participate. Will you all join me in this invader hunt? Oh, no. Have you lost your mind, Mr. Sumino? Participating in a shady game like this would make us just like Mr. Maruko jumping into the fire and getting stabbed for it. You might end up getting slaughtered just like Gaku. I know it could be dangerous, but I think ignoring the invitation would be even more dangerous. You have to accept it despite the risk. Hey, Takumi, let's think about this rationally. Who knows what the kind of monster is behind this? Anything could happen if you join some insane game like this, man.
Hey!
I'm more than understand the risk of participating, but I still want to know. I want to know who killed Gaku. I want to know who put us in this situation. Thought things would be different without Eito secretly manipulating us, but apparently I was wrong. Someone had destroyed Sea Ray and killed Gaku all in space of one night. Kaku's death and plunged us all into the paranoia and we haven't been able to come together since. Who could possibly be doing this? Everyone, please, I'm begging you, even if just this once, go along with me. Please join the game with me. I bowed my head while shouting my police, trying to show them how serious I was. But I didn't get the reaction I was hoping for. Sorry, Takumi, I can't. It smells like a trap to me. I'm out too. There's something so vulgar about using a game to encourage a murder. Group of strangers all killing each other without any love behind it. It's no better than a hedonistic orgy. Did someone say orgy? Oh, simmer down, you stupid perv. I'm out too. The audience hates to see a team turn on each other like that. My life may be worthless, but if I die, I won't be able to see my Doc Leo again. This is bad. This is really bad. At this rate, I'll be the only one playing. How do I convince everyone that this is the right move? What do I have to do? Before I could say anything more.
Are you kidding? Sign me up!
What? I'm gonna play the game? Obviously, I mean, duh. Obviously, the killing game's about to go down either way. Finally, the god of killing games has smiled on me and broken the chains binding me to this pitiful, tedious life. Anyway, that's why you're all gonna join. It's mandatory. Yeah, right, I'm not fucking doing this. Can't start killing each other, we're here to fight the invaders. Excuse me, if you guys keep acting like such wuses, I won't get my killing game. I need at least a double-digit player count or it's not gonna happen and I need it to happen. I've been waiting for this my whole life. I'm so sick of this lame tower defense game, I want us to kill each other. Do it. We're all gonna do it, right? The army voice vociferously urged everyone to play. But the more she insisted, the more it turned everyone off. What utter foolishness. I'm not entering this nonsense anymore. Disgusted, Kura left the classroom. The others followed soon after. If you want to kill each other, do it by yourself. Once time for this, Sister Dearest and I are going back to our rooms. I have always wanted to storm out in a dramatic huff like this. So cliche. In the end, the only ones left standing in the classroom were... What's wrong with them? Not playing like defies the law of nature. Myself, Darumi, and Hiruka. Hiruka, you're going to play the game too? I'm shocked. I didn't think you'd have any interest in something like this. Don't misunderstand me, I have no interest at all in the game itself. I just want to make sure. Sure. Hiruka fell silent, refusing to elaborate. She does tend to be secretive. Well then, the three of us will meet in the leisure lounge tonight. The message said anyone willing to participate should gather in the leisure lounge at 7 p.m. Well, with some few participants, it's entirely possible the game will be cancelled. You know, my long-awaited killing game is slipping through my fingers. Hiruka and I went back to our rooms, leaving Darumi behind to wallow in despair. An invader hunt. I was lying in the bed contemplating this mysterious game that we were supposedly going to play. Why would whoever wrote the message invite us to join a game? What kind of game did they have planned, or was the announcement instead of a trap? I was racking my brain unable to figure out any possible intention behind all of this until suddenly... A visitor? I opened the door and came face to face with Darumi. Darumi, what's up? Hey, why aren't you saying anything? Darumi continued to stand there, not speaking so much as a single word. 1 minute passed and 2. 3 people isn't enough. Finally she spoke. Killing game with only 3 people, that's just not gonna work. The joy of killing game is that there are a ton of participants and a lot of dying. 3 people do not massacre forget royal. That's not even enough to a battle to get excited about. Totally impossible, like way impossible. She was muttering to herself, but I more or less understood her point. So you're saying there's not enough people to hold a proper killing game. I've literally been saying that this whole time.
Hey!
Really? I didn't notice. Got the feeling this announcement only exacerbated Darumi's emotional instability. Normies always do this. They're like so happy to do an athletic meet or a talent show, whatever, but if you suggest a killing game, they're like, ew, no way. It's probably because they don't want to die. At this rate, I'm not going to get my killing game. Can't have that. If it gets cancelled, it's so over. Keep ho. You have to help Takumi tell them how important this is and convince them to play. Kidding? There's no way they'd listen to me. I mean, just now they barely paid any attention to what I had to say. It'll be fine. Just stand in their doorways and keep putting on that peer pressure. They'll cave eventually. You mean like what are you doing to me now? Might be dumb and useless, but even I can handle staging a sit-in. I mean, I did stick around my parents' house for basically my entire life without ever running away, no matter how much my brother and my daddy yelled at me to leave. So I guess that was mostly because I didn't have anyone else to go. I mean, what do I even say to that? Okay, you'll be in charge of convincing Takemaru Shoma and twins. Your job is to flip them to willing players before we are supposed to meet. You have to get them to play no matter what. Dermy stormed away without giving me a chance to object. Man, why is she so pushy? Now that she's asked, I can't just do nothing. I don't want the game to get cancelled either, so I guess I should try to encourage everybody to join. Supposed to pursue Takemaru, Shoma, Yuma, and Kako, huh? The fourth, Takemaru seems the most likely to hear me out. He looks like a hard ass, but at his core, he's genuine and kind. Might be willing to listen if he sees that I feel strongly about this. Okay, the first one I'm going to try is to convince is Takemaru. Let's tell us that now to think of a way to get him to join. It's probably against it because he's wary of what might happen. His concerns are valid. The monster who slaughtered Kaku is behind this after all. I get why he wants to avoid a confrontation, but if you don't participate, we may never find out who's really behind all this. Can't let that happen. I want to catch whoever killed our friend no matter what it takes. Kaku might have been a careless, sneaky goofball, but he was one of our own. He didn't deserve to die. Never forget, whoever killed him, I'm going to find them, and I know Takemaru will is the same. Maybe I should get him to remember how he felt when Kaku was murdered. But how do I do that? Do I get Takemaru fired up again? How do you reignite the rage in someone's heart? No point in trying to figure this out on my own. I should ask around and see if anyone else has any idea. We get Takemaru fired up, bro. Wrestling odds. You're locked in the title and exchanging pure soul energy with another fighter, your heart will be on fire. Come on, experience it for yourself, Takumi. I'll spar with you right now. Sorry, Mako, but now's not that good. Too much of woos to put your butt in the line and fight? Well, yeah. And I picked the wrong person to ask. Moving on right along. You should know how to ignite the fire in Takemaru's heart. I recommend giving him a stickers. Stickers? Rollback was messing around and put up cute character sticker and insert Takemaru's custom biker jacket. He was completely overcome with rage. The fuck do you think you're doing to my jacket? That's the window to my soul. If you ever transition, you better damn well call me so I can kick your ass man to man. That's exactly what he screamed at me. I read to describe his countenance that day he looked like an angry temple spirit or an active volcano. So indeed, a sticker will set him ablaze. I don't think it had anything to do with the sticker. I think he just got mad you messed up with his clothes. It doesn't seem like it's going to be useful, but I'll try to remember it anyway. Takemaru is very serious about his biker outfit, noted. I got Takemaru fired up, you ass. Takemaru, you're asking the wrong person. My IQ is so low, it's a negative number I couldn't possibly know. You stop the self-deprecation for a second and really think about it, what gets him worked up. I'm sorry, I have no idea. I'm too scared to think about anything. The Mirror Hunt is all I can think about. They want us to kill each other. Shoma is completely terrified. It's pointless trying to question him further. What are you doing here? Can't you tell? I'm pretending to be a corpse dog. Corpse? Want to play a killing game? Then all the useless nobodies like me are probably gonna die first. So I thought if I better practice being dead, that way I'll be a cool corpse when the time comes. I see, good luck with that. You should look at Kaku's body and practice too. He's a perfect example of how we're all going to end up. What are you doing here? Can you check chat with Eito Atsuki guy? I'm terribly intrigued by him. Chad, he's a dead body. Corpses are surprisingly articulate. You can learn so much just by looking at them. I need to remember and lay eyes on him and his body. He was a brilliant assassin in his own right. All about giving it to have met him while he was still alive. Shikaku, I'm going to have to move the sheet. Put down the sheet trap over Kaku's body and came face to face with his brutalized corpse. Then took off his jacket. It was splattered in both blood and covered in countless holes. The criminal stabbed him over and over with a knife. Felt like I could feel Kaku's pain and agony just by touching his jacket. Can I get away with this? They're going to pay. It filled my heart with a sense of duty and conviction. If I show this to Takemaru, he'll remember how angry he was when Kaku was murdered. Did you bring it? Bring what? My mask you promised me yesterday? That's right, she asked me to give her mask back to her yesterday.
Ah.
Sorry, Ava, I just don't have time for that right now. No, I have been waiting for so long. Takumi, are you going to break your promise to me? You're mocking me because you know I'm just a helpless prisoner. Calm down. I'll be sure to bring it when I'm done. Just wait a little bit longer, please. You promise? You really will? If you don't, I'll break down crying. Seeing incessantly confirm again and again that I would actually bring it. That mask must be incredibly important to her. Talking about fired up. Isn't he always fired up? I mean, is he ever cool or composed? Don't you think he's been holding back a bit too much lately? Normally, I expect him to be the first to jump at the opportunity to do this invader hunt. I mean, even Takamaru has to hold back sometimes. I mean, how many of our friends have died so far? Eito, Kaku, and Sirei just a heap of scrap now. What is Sirei remains doing here? Connecting what's left of him into the PC in the war room to salvage whatever data I can. Figure if I can access his confidential information, I can learn how to fix the corpse recovery drones, and maybe I'll even be able to get some information on whoever destroyed him. So you're basically doing an autopsy. Yeah, I'm sure even Sirei requests that this happened to him so suddenly, so I feel like I need to make his death mean something at the very least. Felt my chest clench as I stared at Sirei's remains. I never forgive whoever did this to him, they have to pay. An incredible rage was coursing through my body. Tsubasa, do you think I could bury him? Guess so, but what for? I'm gonna show him to Takemaru. The person who did Sirei was more than likely the same person who murdered Kaku. Takemaru might remember his rage when he sees this. Let me have a bathroom break. Well, if it is in the village, idiot, right on cue, what is wrong with you? It's your problem all of a sudden, why you're so angry? Obviously because you're so a complete and utterly moron. You want to play some killing game? You're such an uneducated street rat I could puke. Just worry about you, Takumi. We're just talking, we think you're not thinking rationally. Takumi, it's not too late, you can rethink this. I know you have your reasons, but playing such a dangerous game is madness. Even a sick necrophile like you should know a killing game is going too far. Trying to wrap your poor brain cells together long enough to generate a spark and think about why you shouldn't value your freak fetishes over your own life. Just being unnecessarily cruel, but Kura was worried about me in her own way, Kurara way. I appreciate the sentiment, but sorry, but I made up my mind. I gladly accept the risk for a chance to confront Gaku's killer. Nothing would change my mind. Okay, this should be enough to convince him. Gaku's jacket and cigarettes remains, holding onto them tightly. I'm watching Takemaru's room. Whoa, Takumi, where's your manners? You can't just let yourself in. Takemaru started to spring this on you, but I have something I want to show you. What is this? It's all fucked up and full of holes. And real dirty too, covered in dark stains. That's Gaku's jacket. He was wearing it when he was killed. When he was killed? I mean, these stains are his blood? Asshole, why would you show me this? Yeah, I know. Nobody wants to see this, but we can't hide from it. It's got all these holes in it, see? He was stabbed with a knife over and over brutally. That motherfucker stabbed him this many times. God damn it, Gaku must have been in so much pain. Takemaru's eyes were bloodshot as he stared at the holes in Gaku's clothes. He was shaking with fury. Here's where I get him once and for all. This is what's left to see Ray. The person who did this was more than likely just the same person who murdered Gaku. He may have been a machine, but I know he suffered. He was torn to shreds. Takumi, what the hell are you trying to do here? No, you won't, but I won't hesitate to fuck you up if you're just here to mess with the bodies of all our dead friends. No, that's not it. I just want to ask you. Look Takemaru dead in the eye. It's very likely that whoever is inviting us to play this game is the same person who killed Zero and Gaku. The killer who did this to our friends and is throwing down a challenge. Move closer to Gaku. Takemaru, listen to me. Are you sure you want to run away from this game? If you back down now, you might never get another shot at catching whoever did this. I can't let them get away with this. I'm gonna kill him with my bare hands. But that ain't enough for a reason to play this game. I'm gonna have to make him madder.
I won't let Gaku's killer get away with it. I will get payback, but this ain't the time for that. Whatever this invader hunt shit is, it's obviously a trap.
There more?
We got no clue what's waiting for us in the leisure lounge. We can't just take up a challenge from a killer.
So that biker's jacket is just for show?
So, that biker jacket of yours is just for show, huh?
What the fuck did you say to me? Where are you, deaf? I said coward like you shouldn't be wearing a jacket like that. Bastard, you ain't gonna get away with talking about my jacket like that. She reflects my whole soul. Just like Kirishika said, Takemaru gets upset when you insult his jacket. He's lost his cool, now's my chance. I'm going to make him see it my way. I ain't
Takemaru, you don't deserve to wear that jacket.
The fuck, man? I ain't called the strongest gang boss that's ever lived for nothing.
You? A gang boss? You don't seem like much of a boss to me at all.
What?
Think about it. You're literally cowering, even though the person who killed your friend is throwing down the gauntlet. I didn't know a gang boss could be such a fair-weather friend and still get any respect.
His face looked nothing short of demonic as he glared at me, but he didn't argue back. It hit him where it hurt. He was at a loss for words.
Takemaru,
I found my fist against his chest near his heart.
if you want to show me how a real boss acts, fight with me. Join me. Please. Join the game with me.
Join the game with me, Takemaru. See, you're gonna bust my balls like that because I can't back down? Fine, I'll do it. I'll join this fucking invader hunt or whatever it is and kill the bastard behind all this shit. My hard work has paid off. Takemaru had finally agreed to join. I didn't have the time to stick around to and celebrate. I quickly left Takemaru's room and set off to pursue the others. Since I wonder where someone as influential as Takemaru pursuing the others went smoothly. Takamaru said he joined. If you get someone as cautious as Mr. Yakushishi to fault, then I guess that game can't be all that dangerous. Everyone's gonna join, then I guess I should too. Having successfully won over Imakako and Shoma, I met the quota Darumi forced on me. Then night finally came. Arrived at the Leisure Lounge just before 7 PM and found that all of the other Special Defense Unit members were already there. Got quite a group here. Did everybody decide to join the game? Honestly, I never wanted to come, but Darumi rang my doorbell at least 10,000 times. Was so persistent, I just gave in. I was eating a snack in the cafeteria when suddenly Lady Darumi snatched my Holy Jumonji sword. Pursued the scanty in an attempt to retrieve her when suddenly I found that I've been lured here. Oh, the Holy Jumonji sword is safe and sound if you were concerned. You'd say this was a real steal. Yoshika, give that blade of yours to me immediately. I'm going to snap it in half along with your entire spinal column. Why would you say something like so frightening? Wait, what, Lady Korra, you come too? You worried when you disappeared so suddenly, so we came here looking for you. Yoshika, if you worry us like that again, I'll chop heel right onto the crown of your head to teach you a lesson. After the Malofo murder, it looks like we have all been tricked into coming here. Darumi seems to have used some pretty underhanded tricks to get everyone to come. What a score. This many people killing each other is gonna be so much fun. Alright, it's almost time for the game to start. Who's gonna die first? Maybe me? I sure hope so, everybody. Please kill me. I'll make sure to bring all of your infusions too. You're all set for the great slaughter to begin. You're so prepared, it's scaring me. Darumi seems thrilled at the idea of us killing each other, but I don't plan on hurting any of my friends. I'm not going to let anyone else die, that's why I wanted to do this. So much time, what kind of person do you think is running this game? Kind of excited to see who the bad guy is. Time passed and finally it's for 7 PM, but... the fuck? Fuck's sake, nothing's happening, nobody came, nothing happened, the Leisure Lunch was as quiet as peace was ever. Maybe the mastermind gave up after they saw a disgusting insect like me was joining. Maybe the whole message was just a prank. Honestly, as anticlimactic as that would be, a safe conclusion like that might be for the best. But it's getting late, I'm out of here. No sooner than Takamaru had said those words to happen. Suddenly an ominous sound came from out of nowhere. Missed that sound. It's awful, my ears hurt. The hell, is someone revving a bike engine? No way, I never heard an engine make a noise this horrible. Just listening to it, it's making me... unidentified sound grew louder and louder. Where is it coming from? Look around for the source of the sound, that's when we happen to look up at the ceiling. What the fuck? I want to be created by an unbelievable sight?
Bees? The hell?
They're fake ass!
A bunch of big ass bees?
What are Beatrice doing here?
A spacesuit? Wait, no. A diving suit?
A bee parachute? I've never seen such a hideous mode of transport.
Eek! I hate bugs! Someone get me some bug spray stat!
The individual in the spacesuit gradually lowered their altitude. They landed in the Leisure Lounge. You look fucking ridiculous. Take that helmet off and show us your face. Some wrestling federations must either deal off the costume, but you gotta lose the bees. You need to take this seriously, they might be with the invaders. What if it's a commander? So did you see a commander like this during your first 100 days? No, I never saw anyone like this. Never faced a commander who controlled bees, especially not one in a spacesuit. Hey, who are you? It's only polite to introduce yourself. Speak up, asshole. Mysterious person examined our faces without answering. Then they nodded, it seemingly satisfied.
So good to see so many of you. With so many participants, this killing game is sure to reach a screaming climax. The more lives there are to lose, the more spectacular the battle.
Their voice sounded unnatural, perhaps they were filtering it through a voice changer. Their face was obscured by their mask too, so there was no guessing their age or gender. Well done for deciding to join my game. Special Defense Unit Maggot, I commend your small act of bravery. You commended us. Yoshika, they're definitely being sarcastic or trying to provoke us. You're so terribly honored, but who exactly are you? What are you doing at this school? I'm here to play my game with you, of course. I'm the sponsor of the Invader Hunt. You may call me sponsor to treat me the title with the respect it deserves. Sponsor, so this is the person who invited us to play this game, which means time is precious. I wish to start the game quickly. First, we hold the opening ceremony. Let me ask you one thing first. Oh, give me a sec. You know what the sponsor interrupting the mid-sentence? Are you the one who murdered our friend Gaku Maruko? A strange thread was written on the blackboard the day before Kaku's murder. It perfectly matches this order of events. In other words, it was only natural to assume this was the person behind Kaku's death. Doesn't really matter who I have or haven't killed. After all, every last one of you will die in this game. Don't touch the question. I'm asking if you killed Gaku. Yes or no? Yes and no. There's no other way for me to answer. Told you to not dodge the... Sakumi, read the room. Sharp voice pierced my eardrums and caused me to cover my ears. The Darumi. Been praying for this day to my entire life. I pray to the god of killing games every night. Beg to be released from the pointless of my life. Beg for me, my parents, my brother, my teachers to all die in gracious gory style. My dream is finally about to come true. I'm going to get the killing game I always wanted. Don't ruin this for me. Don't you dare ruin my dream. She's taking it back with the desperation in her voice. What amazes me to hear you have such a high expectations, then allow me to explain the rules. No thank you, not interest. Kurara interrupted and stepped forward. I'm not intentionally playing your game. I refuse to even recognize it. You want us to kill each other? I'd never approve of such a wild game. Don't be so rash, Tomato Head. That violence is what will make this game interesting. You might enjoy it more than you expect if you just give it a try. It's not often that you get the opportunity to unleash your primal urges to kill your fellow man. I told you I'm not playing. I am the scion of the Otsutsuki family, the pinnacle of all Tsuzukis. It's fine for me to trample on the ignorant masses from up and the high, but there's no way in hell I'm allowing someone to try and kill me as if we're equals. So you refuse to participate. Because for at least half of us, it's only the few mental patients there that want to play your deranged game. Sakumi, she just called you a mental patient. She means you too. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. I believe I made that very clear. I believe you did. Kurara glanced down for just a moment. So go ahead and try. I was silent. She was ready to fight. Pull your filthy eyeballs out of your sockets and watch closely behind a hole the Otsutsuki family boxing technique. I'm going to beat you in your ugly costume while until you're so swollen you'll look like you stuck your head in your stupid beehives. Kurara assumed the boxing stance and steadily approached his sponsor. Wait, Kurara, don't try to fight them alone. I can handle this fight by myself. I don't see any fighting spirit in this pathetic worm. They have the quintessential paper oral talk and no action, and one punch will do it. Ignoring our warnings, Kurara continued to close the distance between the sponsor and herself. Hope you like the taste of Noble Fist. Kurara was about to unleash her deadly uppercut when it happened. Kurara! The beast that had been hovering near the ceiling descended with the terrible cacophony of beating wings, and then... Well, the instant grabbed Kurara and whisked her high up into the sky.
Put me down! Put me down this instant! Oh, these horrible things are so creepy!
Kurara squirmed frantically, but they held onto her tight, refusing to let go.
Kurara Otsutsuki, I sentence you to being suspended mid-air. What a sight, don't you think? As they say, smoking fools rise to great heights. You can writhe and suffer for now. I'll ease your pain when the time is right.
Lady Kurara, give me back my Lady Kurara, you vile insect. Kurara, what do we do? How do we get her back? She's so high up, even my mid-air attacks wouldn't reach her. What do we do now? Now how can we save Kurara when she's all the way up there? Kako's sniper rifle might be able to reach, but this Kako has never used her human animal before. Right now, there's no way for us to attack the beast up near the ceiling in that case. Just have to attack the person controlling them. Oh, suddenly I found myself running at full tilt, making a beeline for the sponsor. I'm not going to lose anybody else. Let the determination take away from my fear and carry me forward. Punch my infusing into my chest as I ran. Keep back. I screamed as loud as my voice would let me and swung my sword down on the sponsor. I felt it connect. My blade was going to split them in two. I'm sure it wouldn't yet. That tickles. Is that all you got, Takumi Sumino? How? Sponsor was completely unharmed. Simple. Your power isn't enough to inflict even the slightest scratch on me. No, this has to be some sort of mistake. This has to be some kind of cheap trick. Try again. I won't stop you. Get some balls, big fucker. Let's see how long you can keep up this tough guy act. I'm truly afraid, Takumi. Combine our power level is like 2 million. You can get them, guys. We need to save Kurara as soon as possible. Everybody. Even if we can't take the sponsor on alone, we can if we all attack together. Brace yourself, asshole. Our breath synchronizing, we all leapt at the sponsor.
Take that!
You black triggered!
You're finished!
Nakamura Nozomi and Kirishika and I unleashed everything we had on the sponsor. We punched, we kicked, we sliced, we pummeled, we tried every attack possible, we used every last ounce of our strength until we had no energy or human anima to spare, however. It tickles. Why? Why don't our attacks do anything? We more or some goddamn thing. Got the endurance of a wrestler to withstand my body slam. No matter how much we attacked, our opponent didn't even flinch. This was far beyond our matter of strength or endurance. They were literally invincible. Can't give up, we must save Lady Kurara. My fellow warriors, just one coordinated attack and... Enough this sideshow. The opening ceremony will conclude with Kurara Osuki's death. There was cruelty in the sponsor's voice as they pointed to Kurara still hanging in the air. I can suck. Here, her body was rapidly turning black. As this form of beast draining her cryptoglobin. Once they sucked everything out of Kurara, the beast dropped her dried up husk on the floor. No, Kurara! Kurara! No, this can't be happening. Lady Kurara can't be dead. Don't give up yet. Let's take her to the Rival-Matic. Nozomi, Moko, and Kirishika lifted up Kurara's corpse and left the laser launch pad. How pointless. How can a body be revived if there's isn't a drop of cryptoglobin left in it? How beautiful that she would die before the game even began. She's ruined my schedule. Suppose I will simply have to postpone the start of the game until tomorrow morning and return here as soon as you're awake tomorrow. Might I remind you, there's no point in trying to escape. You know now what happens if you refuse to play. There's nothing we could say. We'd be killed instantly if you tried to resist. Never had any message come through so clearly. Bummer. Kurara got the opening at that scene. Must be nice. She died with so much drama, but it should have happened to me. But whatever, the game starts tomorrow, so I'll have plenty of chances to have a nice, gory demise. Wonder how everyone else is gonna die. Who's gonna kill me? There's like so much to look forward to. There was eerie yet strangely innocent little cackle ran out across this line and Glacier Lounge.
Get be ready
to...
Morning. I barely slept last night. Woke up over and over again seeing Kurara's face when she died in my nightmares. Don't get away after killing my friends so horribly. If I could, I'd kill them right now. But right now we're too weak. You can't beat them. One poor attempt to revolt and we'd just be massacred. For now we just have to obey. We just have to play the game. When I asked to come back to Leisure Lounge, then we woke up. I hurried off to Leisure Lounge. On my way to the Leisure Lounge, I came across Nozomi and Moko in the hall. Nozomi, are you okay? You're so pale. Couldn't sleep last night. I just can't believe it. Kurara, she's gone. Kurara, I didn't know what to say. What could I do for her after she lost a close friend? You buried her? Make sure you say goodbye to her later, okay, Takumi? Yeah, I promise I will. We're not going to get away with killing Kurara. I'll do what it takes to avenge her. Because now is not the time. They're a bit too strong for us right now. So we're all going to play this game for a little while and wait for a chance. For now, we just have to push all this grief down and grit our teeth. Knowing how to fight your time is an important part of the fighting. As we was barely able to hold steady on her own 2 feet, Moko looked after her as they walked to Leisure Lounge. Made a vow to myself as I watched Nozomi walk away. No matter how this game turns out, I'm gonna protect Nozomi to the end. Not just Nozomi. I won't let anyone else die. Because I came back here to protect them and grab hold of a future where we can find happiness. Last, I present to you the rules of the Invader Hunt. Once we were all in the Leisure Lounge, the sponsor began to explain the rules without any preamble. The rules are exceedingly simple. All you have to do is hunt the creatures known as the Invaders. You'll gain points for every Invader hunted, which will be tallied,
and reflected in the live rankings.
Names of everyone in the room were shown on the screen, being held up by 2 bees.
One round lasts 10 days. The person ranked last at midnight on the 10th day will be executed. their cryptoglobin drained by my bees.
Executed. Cora's death was a proof that this was no bluff. They could easily kill us all. In short, we need to try and kill as many invaders as possible. I'm glad we don't have to actually kill each other or anything. I mean, not glad, but just have the invaders, then we just keep fighting in defensive battles, right? It's the same shit we were doing anyway. Not at all. What you were doing was merely defending your base. Hunting and defending are entirely different. To hunt, you must go out. The playing field is the space outside of the schools. You do not receive any points for any invaders killed at that school, no matter how many. You can't get points anywhere in the area shaded red. That's anywhere within the school grounds. That means if you want points, we'll have to go hunt down invaders wandering outside. We are being forced to fight outside of the ring then. It's too much of a shut-in like me to be forced outside like this. But what happens if the invaders attack the school while we are all out there? The commander strikes when the place is empty. It's the end of the line. All you need to do is engage them before they infiltrate the school grounds. They say that a good offense is the best defense after all. If you can't strafe too far from the school, if you're not careful about how many battles we fight out there, we'll end up disqualified for going out the ring. So we need to hunt in a place where we can quickly return to the school if something happens. How are you gonna track how many invaders we hunt down out there? We're not counting on an honor system, right? Someone would definitely end up lying about their numbers. But these bees will count your points. Whenever you kill invaders, they will count the points and report them to me. In other words, these bees will be monitoring our actions while we're playing this game. Yes, running away isn't going to be an option. Last but not least, the most important rule of all, you're strictly forbidden from causing me harm while the game is underway. Anyone who defies me will immediately become food for my bees. Try not to lose your cool. A rather tyrannical one-side rule, isn't it? Does this mean we can resist them if you use violence against us? Don't worry, I will not lay a finger on any of you. The game will immediately sees if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. In other words, they won't hurt us so long as we do what they say. But you're the one who enforces these rules. You turn on us entirely without recourse. I intend to run this game as fairly as possible, otherwise things would be very boring. I promise not to violate the rules, please trust me on that. There's no way we can trust them, but we're in no position to argue. Now that concludes the explanation of the rules. There are plenty of other hidden rules, but I'm not so inclined to keep them all away at this juncture. Come up with the strategies on your own, doing is learning. Sponsor looked at all of us and shouted,
Special Defense Unit maggots! Participants of my game, assume your new roles as proud hunters and claim as many invaders as you can. The invader hunt has hereby officially begun.
Got so much as moment to prepare the game was on, but I wasn't sure how I was supposed to handle our newly assigned task. I had to go back to my room and prepare to leave school grounds. The Invader Hunt is a point-based hunting game. This is to review the rules of the game. The rules themselves were simple. All we really had to do was hunt invaders. However, the game field was outside school grounds. Even if we killed an invader, it happened in school facility or in the schoolyard, it wouldn't count. Basically, no matter what we do in the defensive battle, it wouldn't be worth any points. If we wanted points, we have to go out, explore, and hunt down any invaders we come across. But it's way too dangerous to constantly be fighting out there. If we die outside school grounds, the drones wouldn't collect our bodies and the revive-o-matic wouldn't revive us. That would truly be final. We have to be careful so we don't die, and if we want to do that, we should probably form teams. A team, there'll be someone there to have our backs, and we could look after one another to keep each other alive. We need comrades if we want to survive. And before I go out, I should find someone to partner up with. I just have to talk to everyone to see if anyone would want to team up with me. For some reason, when I went out to the roof, everyone was already there. There was no sign of Daruma or Ryuko, but almost everyone else was there. Takumi, oh, everyone, great timing. Let's figure out a way we can survive this game, or do you mind if you talk? Everyone rushed over to me and I explained the necessity of forming teams. I think we should at least be in Paris. Trying to do this solo will just end in game over at the moment we take a late. Yeah, we were just saying the same thing, that we should work in teams, I mean. We were actually just deciding the teams. In short, we were right in the middle of the draft meeting. I could pull out a piece of paper with the members of each team written on it. First team is us boys and Sister Dearest. Second team is all the girls. We might end up spending a lot of time together from now on, so we thought grouping up by gender would make sense. What we're worried about is Yukamu, who's nowhere to be found. He's a boy, but it's entirely possible he'd like to stick with the Miss Kirifuchi and Miss Makadori as he's done up to this point. If we put Yukamu in the team 2, then we should put Hiroka in team 1. This is why is very strong, so we were discussing giving preferential negotiating rights to the weaker team. Preferential negotiating rights, this really is like a sports draft. By the way, what team do you want me in? It would make sense if I wasn't the male-centric team, but you have to play alone, nobody wants you. I was so shocked that my voice
Hello, motherfucker.
wither away mid exclamation. Hello, spirit! Why? Why am I the only one who's being left out? Don't tell me you guys are still suspicious of me. I thought we cleared things up about Kaku. Didn't kill him. It was the sponsor. It isn't that obvious? So you're playing the Invader Hut? Yeah, I got soft block again. Or, you know, the route got locked. I can't do any more of the mystery route. What's it called? So we're all on the same page there. They're definitely the one who killed Mr. Maruko. I destroyed Siray too. They're behind everything. And why? Susumina, have you forgotten? You killed Mr. Otsuki. Sure, but why bring that up again? He was a traitor. He had to go. And if I grant you that, he was still one of us. You had a comrade who would kill another comrade without batting an eye. Would you want to team up with them in a killing game? No way, you gotta be kidding. But whenever you do anything, someone invariably ends up dead.
You're cursed. Do us all a favor and get out of here.
Have you figured out who the X is?
You're more than cursed.
No.
You're the Grim Reaper.
No. The Grim Reaper is down, but I couldn't argue. It was true that I was a common denominator in all of the deaths so far. We were getting close to that, you know. We found out that X is controlling Shoma, and Ava killed Shoma, right? Or Shoma killed Kako, and then we found the Kurara who is dead, and somebody's disguising as Kurara, and then after that fucking soft block, man, I got fucking locked after that. Fucking hell, man. I wanted to know more. But then, and because I ignored the message on the blackboard day 4, big F. Kaka was killed the next day. And 2 days ago, I decided to join the game and encouraged everyone to join with me, and because of that, Kura died so poorly. You didn't convince us to join this game. Lady Kura would still be with us. It's all your fault, all of it. Give her back. Give Lady Kura back to me.
The blood of Lady Kurara is on your hands!
Kyoshika drew closer to me, letting out a pain cry. I couldn't bring myself to meet her eyes, which were now red and swollen from crying. Kyoshika now. Mako put herself between us and embraced Kyoshika. Lady Takumi won't bring her back, I'll just make it hurt even more. But knowing how to swallow your sorrow is part of fighting. We need to be strong right now. I'm sorry, Takumi. Kyoshika understands, I swear. She knows it's not your fault Kurara died, but she has no outlet for her grief, so she's just taking it out on you. So shocked that I couldn't utter a single word. I have no idea everyone had so much contempt for me. All I ever wanted to do was to make everyone happy. That was why I came back. Where did it all go wrong? It's well, lady, luck or fortune, whatever the hell is called, turn against you at the moment you off Ato. Sheesh, this whole slew of shit speaks for itself. Not even I can help you out here. Sorry, but you're on your own. Sorry, Takumi. Everyone left one after the other, leaving me all alone on the rooftop. I felt so despair. This was my first time being so obviously unintentionally isolated. I was at Karua by my side in the TRC, and my mom and dad were always waiting at the dinner table whenever I went home. But now, here I was, all alone. I would have to face this game of death all by myself. Nobody would ever want to team up with the Grim Reaper. But then I thought of something. That's right, Hiruko. I saw Hiruko's in my mind's eye. On day 5, she took me to second to last Defense Academy. Can not really tell what she's thinking, but she's a surprisingly caring person. She might be willing to work with me on this. We should ask Hiruko if she'll team up with me. Feeling a sliver of hope, I decided to stop by Hiruko's room. I was praying as I rang the doorbell. Okay, give me a sec, Reno. It's dinner time for me, so I'll be BRB. Won't take me too long to eat. So I'll be BRB, alright? Ooh. Goddamn, I would cook my salmon. It was dry as heck. Alright, shall we continue? Please, Ruko, you have to answer. If you forsake me too, then it's all over. Maybe my prayers were answered because that really need me at this hour. Ruko, Techiness, you're still here. I was almost tearing up with happiness. Glad you're here. So glad. The moment I met you, stirred my soul. Can I go back inside? You're creeping me out. No way, just hear me out, please. You're about to try to tell me about the word of God, are you? No. Explain everything that had just happened. I didn't leave out a single detail. I told her how they called me the Grim Reaper, how no one would team up with me. So you already very low popularity has now hit rock bottom then. It hurts when you lay it out like that, but in a nutshell, yes. This rate, I'll have to do the invaders hunt all alone. I'm begging you, Hiruko, there's no one else I can trust. Please team up with me. Lowered my head and pleaded sincerely. I believe that if anyone would lend me a hand to pull me out of my predicament, it would be Hiruko, but I'm afraid I must disappoint you. My hope was crushed. Is there anything I can do to change your mind? To team up with me, I'll work myself to the bone for you. I promise I'll be useful to you. Simply not possible. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. But why? Why not? Do you think I'm the Grim Reaper too? Please don't believe in that kind of superstitious nonsense. Simply have my own situation to deal with. Besides, I already have a partner. You do? Just then. Get lost, Takumi. Mr. Shiruko is all mine. Darumi. He's mine, all mine. Stupid puppy, I told you not to come out. Go back into your doghouse like a good girl. Don't be mad at me, Mr. Shiruko. What's going on? Why is Darumi barking? You know how this one's been on overexcited nuisance since the killing game was announced, right? Bruh. So I turned her into my dog. I don't understand the slightest. Basically, I used strength to make her submit and it broke her a little. Come to think of it, Darumi had been unusually quiet during the announcement of the rules. Guess she was already a dog at that point. Oh yeah, have you tried the DLC for Pokemon Spirit? The Legend ZA? The DLC's out. I saw the new Megas. Very nice. I have a responsibility to her as her owner, so I'll be playing the game with her. Go away, no boys allowed in the Yuri zone. She's all mine. I instinctively fled after being ferociously barked at by Darumi. Cause I'm on my own then. I felt strangely refreshed after being so cleanly rejected. Fine, I'll play by myself. I'll hunt down the invaders on my own and survive all on my own too. You'll be playing it soon. Have Soki and head for the entrance hall. The fucking sponsor got this. I didn't know those suits were so, durable. And what the fuck with what was with the beach rolls, man? Big ass beach rolls that can suck Himo Anima. There's someone unexpected waiting for me when I arrive at the entrance hall. How beautiful that you must go all alone. Are you going to hunt or to be hunted? Were you waiting here so you could laugh at me? No, I merely came to give you some information. Failed to mention it earlier, but I have added more fire extinguishers. Now you may go outside at any time. You should all hunt whenever it pleases you. They're pretty prepared. How long have they been planning this? Now then, go out there and hunt. Struggle away for my amusement. I have a feeling he could be Eito, to be honest. From a different time. Parallel. But I could be wrong. I remember one of the routes Eito did go into the portal though. When he was escaping. It's dangerous to stray too far from the school. I should try to find invaders so as close by as possible. Pretty sure a decent number of invaders were wandering around the city, so to the south. I'll head over there today. Just as I thought, there was a large number of invaders inhabiting the nearby city. They roamed around the ruins like zombies with no will of their own. They were all just basic cannon fodder. I could defeat them on my own. Sense of presence and glance up in the air to see one of the sponsors' bees were retaining me. Must be here to count my points. Okay, here goes. I stifled my breath and slowly crept up on one of the invaders. Time to attack with everything I've got. I want to attack, but my legs froze. I couldn't move. Am I scared? I'd fought on my own plenty of times before, but there was a difference between choosing to go it alone and having no alternative. I was going to have to fight alone forever. I was scared of confronting the truth. But I can't just cower forever, can I? I took a deep breath and stilled myself. Oh, this time I leapt out in front of the invader. Okay. Looks like no skipping this time. I gotta do it. It's been a while. No using items either. Okay. Fine by me.
Yeah! Oh, let's go.
Man, oh man.
Yeah! Let's do this. Take this! I've got this. Yeah! Let's go. There! Oh, say when.
That's just a good idea to use my voltage on the special move. I'm gonna get stunned. It's a 3-wave too. I think I can use it here if I can get them all. If I can get them all, but I'm not gonna get them all, so...
My turn!
Just gotta deal with it somehow.
Let's do this! I've got this! Take that! Good to go! Yeah! Oh, let's do this! There!
Okay.
Good to go!
Oh, you had these. I forgot.
Let's go! My turn!
Oh, I did have these.
Good to go!
Fuck me. Oh well.
I've got this! Here!
I was already exhausted even though I only killed off a few minions. I can't come back if I die out here. The lingering fear of death weighed heavily on my mind and body, but I couldn't afford to rest. I had to do whatever it took to get more points, not to mention. Invaders thrown by the sound of fighting were showing up one after the other, and they were beginning to surround me. Prepared to face the next battle with scarcely any time to breathe in between. So what do you think of the invader hunt? The point system? I mean, it's a pretty cool, you know.
Let's do this.
This time around, this time we're hunting invaders to get points so we can survive.
My turn. Time to use it. Here we go. That's it. Let's do this. Take this. Oh, let's go. Yeah. Say when.
I am very intrigued about the sponsor guy.
My turn. This should do it. Say when.
Who could he be?
There.
He or she?
Oh, I've got this.
Under the mask.
My turn. Here. Let's go. Take this. My My turn. Yeah. Good to go. Here.
Okay, second wave done. Holy. No matter how many I killed, the more just keep cropping up. Invaders kept streaming in until I was completely surrounded. They're just mooks, but there were too many of them. My stamina was at its limit.
I wish I wasn't alone.
I needed to toughen up, but just telling myself that wasn't doing anything. For the first time, I truly felt at home how alone I was. At this rate, I'll die without anyone ever knowing. Just then,
I'll help you out, Takumi.
I heard a voice and turned around. Standing there was...
Yugamu! Of course. Showing up uninvited, but sorely needed. It's everybody's beloved Yugamu Omokage.
Hello.
What are you doing here? Were you trying to score some kills out here too? We can talk later. Let's take care of these things first. Our first joint effort.
There's something creepy about how he put it, but I was grateful for him to in the moment. Our breaths synced up and we began to clean up the swarm of invaders. Well, this helps.
I can't wait. I'll kill them all! I'm dead. My tired. There! Good to go. Time to use it. I appreciate it. My turn! Say when. This should do it. Thanks. Let's go. Take that! Here we go. Oh, let's do this. Here we go. Yeah! Let's go. Let's do this. Take that! Got it. I've got this. Here. Ready when you are.
Nice. It's not all of them. Seems I don't see any traces of them. Well, for Takumi, you were in quite a predicament considering it's the first of day. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked to see how they just kept coming. I was almost killed by a bunch of weaklings. I find truly isn't something to be done alone. Right, I need to get to properly. Thank you. You saved me, Yugamu. Thank you. If you hadn't run into me here, I might have been the first to be eliminated from the invader hunt. Oh, no need to thank me. It wasn't by coincidence that we met here. It wasn't. Yes, I've been following you all morning. You had no idea, did you? Telling people is one of my specialties. Was he joking? Was he just joking to play off his embarrassments? No, that doesn't seem like what's going on here. He really was following me. It makes sense why he showed up at the perfect time to save me. But why? What was the point of following me? For the love of murder, don't be so wary of me, Takumi. I'm not going to eat you alright, although you look plenty delicious to me. Do not be wary of an assassin. Yugamu Omokage, descendant of a family of assassins. Come right out and ask, why were you following me? I was figuring out my timing. Wanted to come kindly to your rescue if you found yourself in trouble. Then I'd be able to show you how useful I am. Call it a courtship display. That's everything you say so creepy. Well, that's the long and short of it. He muttered as he held out his right hand to me.
Takumi, would you team up with me?
Is offering to form a team? It was all I ever wanted in my isolation, but... Why do you want to team up with someone everyone hates? Wouldn't you rather be with Nozomi or Kyoshika or the others? I don't do well in groups. Honestly, I'd rather enjoy my kills alone, but going alone is too risky. So I thought plotting up with the odd man out would be just a thing. Is that really the only reason? Made sense, but it's hard to decipher his true intentions. For sure he was planning something, given that he went out of his way to ask me after I've been ostracized, but if I turn down his offer, I have to hunt alone forever. Well, will you join me or not? Right, dude, should I team up with Yugamu? I mean... teaming up, it makes sense, right? But What if I go solo? I'll survive with my own power. With my own strength. Sorry, I can't team up with you. I was convinced Yukamo had to be plotting something given that he went out of his way to approach me after I'd been ostracized. Things he usually talked about already made me uneasy. He probably just wanted to torment me for his own amusement. Oh, for the love of murder, you're a cautious one, aren't you, Takumi? Turning me down is as good as having a death wish, you know, unless you have someone else in mind. No, I'm not going to team up with anyone. I'll survive by myself. Stop following me. With that, I ran away. I ran around until I was nearly out of breath, trying to get away from Yugamo as quickly as I could. The thought that he might be trying to kill me struck fear into my heart. No matter how far I ran, I didn't feel safe. After all, I was up against a professional assassin. Continued to run around with a heedless abandon. Where am I? I realized I ended up in a place I'd never seen before. Where is this? Which direction is the school? I started looking around at my surroundings. All of a sudden, a huge swarm of school invaders popped out from the shadows of all the times to show up. Spun around and began to flee. Despite my best efforts, I was unable to shake off the pursuing invaders. They kept coming after me relentlessly, trying to intimidate me with their weird cries the whole time. Yum, 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 yum. I've been running for what felt like hours, but they were still hot on my tail. In fact, there were now even more invaders than before. And then it finally happened. The invaders managed to completely surround me. I saw no way out. The only thing I can do now is fight, but I can't possibly beat this many invaders by myself.
Somebody help me!
Now you ask for help? Of course it was pointless to call for help.
Yukamo! Are you out there somewhere?
Really, Takumi? He wouldn't come help me now? Not after I slapped away his offer to work together so thoughtlessly? Really? Why did I turn down his offer to help? Oh, right, because I've gotten so paranoid. I lost my mind after falling out of favor with everyone else and took that frustration out on Yugamo, but all he really wanted was to save my life. It was too late for regrets. I was truly alone now. The invaders were getting more and more excited, like animals licking their lips before a big meal. They found me isolated from the others, and now they couldn't wait to start tearing me apart. Slowly and steadily, they inched closer. And the closer they got, the stronger the smell of death became. My breathing quickened, my body was trembling. I instantly understood that this was the end. And as I looked death in the face, I finally understood how powerless someone who was completely isolated could be. Somebody who had lost the trust of others, who had lost the ability to trust others. Somebody like that was already as good as dead. Well, okay, what is this route called? Killing Game Route 92. The best one I got so far is 98.
You're stupid.
You're stupid. The power of friendship. I should have trusted in the power of friendship. 67. Well, Zed. Narumi's gonna love this route. Yeah, she is. She is for sure. Finally a killing game just for her. Alright, Yugamu. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Well, you're stuck with me for a while then. I shook Yugamu's hand. Whether he could be trusted was besides the point. I simply couldn't carry on like this all by myself for much longer. For now, I would team up with Yugamu. I'm glad to see our hearts are in tune with each other, partner. Wanna try for the best couple award while we're at it? Don't think they're giving out awards here. Also, you and I are not couple. While Yugamu and I were trading coups, we heard it. What the? There was an ear-splitting sound and the earth shook, but it wasn't an earthquake. It felt more like a sense of torrential gush of overwhelming energy. Somebody with incredible power is present nearby. Don't tell me the commanders are joining the hunt. That would be bad news. Just the two of us wouldn't be enough to deal with a commander. A little bit of reconnaissance would go a long way right now. Resonance? Tiptoe after me as quietly as you can manage, Takumi. Right. Renaissance. We cautiously made our way towards the source of the sound, hiding behind pieces of rubble along the way, and then...
Hey! Hey! You saw that, Mistress Hiroko? My 18th invader kill! How have you been treating them?
With the bloodiest brand of carnage only I can dish out. What else? Now save your breath for tearing them from limb to limb. Let those entrails fly! Let the bloodworks explode far and wide.
Oh, my Mistress Hiroko!
Oh.
Nobody goes wild as beautifully as you! Your rampaging form electrifies me! You're everything I long to become!
Yeah.
Those two are enjoying this way too much. They aren't hunting anymore. They're just straight up massacring every invader they see. Kills me to say this, but I'm afraid we must see the best couple awards them. Something feels up though. Hiriko's always been strong, but when Darumi gets so powerful. She hadn't joined any defensive battles before this and should be woefully unfamiliar with combat. The euphoria of finally being able to take part in a killing game has likely unlocked the latent potential in her Himo anima, making it bloom. That's an unconventional way to unlock latent potential. Why the cry? Potential is a logic defined by definition. Also, we should totally call it a day and head back now. They have likely already murdered all of the invaders in this area anyway. Yeah, we have earned enough points today. Let's go back and rest up for tomorrow. We made our way back and decided to drop by the leisure lounge before returning to our rooms. We checked the leaderboard. Hiroko, Darumi. Oh, I'm third, baby. Oh, Shoma is last?
Unsurprisingly, those two are in the top spots. I
Rip.
expect they'll be staying ahead of the pack for a long time.
For
to
now,
come.
at least. Not yet, though.
I'm in third place? Honestly, I thought I'd be much lower than that. Well, I did take out quite a number of invaders today.
And I'm in fourth. If we keep this up, we won't fall to the bottom of the rankings in the first round, at least.
First round of this game will last until day 35. Whoever finishes last in each round will be executed. Besides, I won't keep tabs on where the others were placed. Ensuring my own survival was more important, and besides...
You're
more... The blood of like...
Shouldn't be letting the people ostracizing me live rent-free in my head anyway. What a day. The constant fighting and stress of possible death had strained my mind and body to the limit. I wanted to rest early to recover from the fatigue, but...
Hey!
Can't explain what you're doing in my room? Just something buddies do, right? And that's what we are, buddies. Partners, bosom, chums. It goes without saying we need to be joined at the hip. Join your own hips and get out of here. Come on, bud, humor me. Pretend we're brainstorming strategies for the rest of the hunt. How about that? This game's more a marathon than a sprint, so we gotta come up with a long-term plan. Playing it by ear the whole time is bound to lead us to quick and easy deaths. It makes a very good point. Can you at least make it clear whether you want to be disgusting or discreet? Who would I be if I didn't dabble in a little bit of both? Call me a double dipper if that's what turns you on.
Hey!
In your dreams! After that, we spent several hours discussing strategies for surviving the killing game in the days to come. You got move, what the heck?
Well then.
Bedtime already? Time flies when you're having so much fun. If you don't mind Takumi, we can continue the rest of this conversation in bed. Cross that mind, it's about time you went to your own room. Oh, Takumi throwing me out after our exciting intercourse without any pillow talk at all? How cold is your heart?
Hey!
Stone cold out now. After changing Yugamu out of my room, I crawled into bed and closed my eyes. I had to grab every second of sleep I could to let my tired body recover, but... The words from this morning reverberated around my mind, preventing me from slipping into a restful slumber. How did it turn out like this? Came back in time to lead everyone towards a brighter future, so why am I being so despised? What I wouldn't give to return to those happy days. support Takumi. Today's hunt began. I trust you're ready, Takumi? Yeah, ready when you are. On day 2 of the invader hunt, we went out to explore the city again. To earn points by hunting down any invaders we can find. Found some right off the bat. Check out that swarm of invaders are at 2 o'clock. Turning in the direction Yukamu mentioned and found the invaders lurking behind a ruined building like he said. I don't think they have noticed us yet. Let's get closer and catch them by surprise. Put on your pussy boots and slink behind me, Takumi. Sure. Yukamu had a clearly adapted well to the rhythm of the game. He knew how to take quick and decisive action to earn points for our continued survival. I, on the other hand, my feelings had yet to catch up to the strange situation of me participating in a killing game with him as my teammate. What was I doing? Why did Yukamu propose a partnership in the first place? Was my life even worth living if I had to kick someone else down to do it? There's so many things on my mind, but come on, Takumi, time to sound the death knell for them. I didn't have the luxury of time to think them through. Fighting to survive was the only thing I could afford to do now.
Say when. Time to use it. Let's go. Here. Ready when you are. Ha! All right. Time for me to move.
How about this? Let's get to the killing. You make a lovely corpse.
Good to go. This should do it. Say when. Here we go. Yeah! Ready when you are. I've got this. Time to use it. Ready when you are. Let's do this. That's it. Oh, my turn. Say when.
Guys, it's slowly starting to come back. Since I haven't battled in so long, always skipping. We get them all. It's too early to be celebrating. More enemies are waiting in the wings. The raid is approaching at 3 o'clock. Just keep coming. Prepare for the next battle. It's scarcely any time to breathe in between.
Time for me to move. I'll kill them all! Kill the rest
Here
for
we
me.
go. Good to go. This should do it. Here we go. That's it. I've got this. My turn. Time to use it. Good to go. All right, my turn. This should do it. Good to go. Take this. Go. Here we go. Yeah. I've got this. Good to go. Yeah. Say when. There. Let's do this. I've got this. Time to use it. Ready when you are. Here.
Ooh. Running outside is tiring. My body resists me whenever I think about how death is permanent out here. You need to relax, Takumi. At this rate, you'll kill yourself before the enemy has a chance. Don't get it? How are you so calm? You're not even this persevering. I wouldn't be much of a professional assassin if I let every other spot of good murdering get me down now, would I? Hey, what's your secret? Do I kill the enemies efficiently while conserving as much stamina as possible? The secret is your heart, that is to say, your frame of mind. Get in your head that the act of killing is nothing special at all, nothing more than the mundane work. Mundane work. Like hitting a nail with a hammer, like turning a screw with a screwdriver. Just dull, repetitive work to be repeated without much thought or physical strain. Basically, I've psyched myself into believing it's nothing. Does that really work? Anything more concrete, like a better way to move my body or something? The body movements are virtually perfect, Takumi. There's nothing to critique. What's left is your mentality, right? Just give it a shot. You got nothing to lose. The act of killing is the most boring job in the world. Just dull, repetitive work. Despite my misgivings, I decided to try out Yugamu's suggestion. I crept up on the invader that happened to be meandering about nearby and launched on its surprise attack. Not entertaining the fear that threatened to well up from within, I quietly lifted up my sword and brought it down nonchalantly. This was just work, something that had to be done. No need to think too much about it. I went after the next enemy as I repeated those thoughts to myself. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Incredible performance, Takumi. It's like you become another person. Yes, you have an aptitude for killing, a sensitive the moment I laid eyes on you. An aptitude for killing me? I think you need to get your eyes checked. Might sound strange coming from me, but I wasn't good at such things at all. Then to me, the obvious and my reflexes were average at best. I don't have an aptitude for anything. Gifts shows up in many different ways. Sometimes they manifest later in life. Later in life? You understand one day. I wasn't happy to be left hanging like that, but I knew he would just be evasive if I tried to address the matter, so I didn't. Anyway, we should focus on the hunt for now. Now that I seem to be getting my mind under control, I wanted to get used to the hunting at one go as well. Let's go look for the next group of enemies. I feel like I can take down another 15 before calling a day. Now I think we should call it a day now. We earn enough points. But let's just get the hang of it. That's when it gets dangerous. Everything's in moderation. Everything in moderation, including assassinations. Besides, we keep on hunting, we'll run into them sooner or later. You okay with that? Them? Just I was wondering what Yugamu could be talking about. Or here, this will be our starting point for the hunt today. Don't fall behind, you losers. I heard a familiar voice coming from somewhere nearby. I quietly made my way towards the voice and peered out from behind some rubble. I feel I'm starting to use my Himanima better. Not even a commander can stop me now, I think. Confidence is the name of the game, this is the dearest. You and I both know nothing can stand in the way of our newly awakened powers and strengthened bonds. Don't start getting carried away, you two. Thinking you're invincible cause you learned a thing or two is the best way to die on the battlefield. You little chicks can just stay beneath my big strong pinions for now. I ain't gonna let any of you die on my watch. I'ma protect y'all with my life in the name of Takemaru Yakushishi. We're hunting here too. Takemaru, Ima, and Kako weren't the only ones. I could see Tsubasa, Nozomi, and the others in the distance as well. Why does fighting invaders outside the academy seem so much more graphic? It's like I'm really killing something alive, and all that blood, so much blood. The feel of that invader I just took down still lingers on my hands. Tsubasa, are you okay? I can give you a back rub if it makes you feel better. I think a big one's coming. Why didn't I bring any barf bags with me? Lady Tsubasa is about to start picking like a fountain in a fancy park. Is there anything we can give her in a place of barf bag? Alas, necessity knows no decorum. Lady Tsubasa, heave into my sheet bag if you must. You sure Kyoshika isn't that the Holy Jumonji Sword's pajamas? The Holy Jumonji Sword is a party animal with a soft spot for the ladies, she'll understand. Now come, Lady Tsubasa, let's let it all out and hold nothing back. I'll be fine. I pushed everything on down with sheer willpower. The rolling stopped. Sorry guys, I haven't been feeling well since this morning. You don't have to mind me. Go on and get more points for yourselves. You're not supposed to mention that, Tsubasa. Looking out for one another. Another is what teammates do. No wrestler worth their salt abandons their tag partners to get ahead in the match. While the above self, none shall be left behind. It is the way of the warrior. Takemaru was desperately trying to protect Ima and Kako, who were used to fighting. Nozomi and the others refused to abandon Tsubasa even though she was holding them back. They were watching out for each other like true friends. I used to enjoy that sort of relationship with them too. I could feel my strength rapidly leaving my body. That's right, I've been alienated. What I just saw only served to cement for that fact. All those kind and comforting words would never be for me. Feel like you're in a lot more pain now than when you were fighting the enemies. That confirms it. Your fatal flaw is that fragile mind of yours. I left the place quietly and made my way back to school, taking care not to be seen by the others. Taking back with me nothing but an hour full of distressing thoughts and feelings. Got back to my room earlier than usual, but wasn't in the mood to do anything except lie upright on my bed and stare long and hard at the ceiling.
Well then.
Suddenly realized it was already night. Maybe I should be resting, but bad memories kept surfacing into my mind and pulling me back to fake worldness. I'm being punished just for being alive. The pain of being despised was more excruciating than anything than killing game or defensive battles could inflict upon me. The first 100 days, it wasn't a happy ending by any means, but at least everyone was my friend. We had a barbecue. We set up a festival booths. We got testy with each other sometimes, but we always made up in the end. Our bonds became unbreakable. We repair our friendship. How? So, as I was agonizing over this matter, Yugamu, maybe he wanted to discuss our strategy for tomorrow's hunt. Although I honestly wasn't in the mood to talk, it wasn't like I could simply throw away the only friend I had right now. I got up slowly and ambled to the door. When I opened it, I saw Hiruko. Good, I was just about to kick the door down. What are you doing here? Or rather, are you sure you want to be seen here? I'm Jinx. Nothing good will come out of any association with me. Why aren't you wallowing in self-pity today? Finally lost your mind after falling out of favor with everyone else? Including you, right? You think so? Yeah, I do. You didn't want to team up with me like all the others. Went through hell and back after you left me in the lurch. Those invaders chased after me and surrounded me. I had no way out. They almost killed me. What would have happened if you hadn't turned me down? It wasn't Hiruko's fault that I was being killed. Maybe in my head, but my heart refused to stop those angry words from spilling out of my mouth. Hiruko said nothing in response to my irrational accusation at first. You're right, I could have handled that better yesterday. You were already crushed by everyone's unkind words and deeds. I should have been more considerate. So here's a token of reconciliation from me to you. She took out a box she had been holding under her arm and handed it to me. Token of reconciliation? Open it. I think you like what you see. Took the box and gingerly lifted the cover inside was... What? It was the dead body of a gigantic bee. Is this some sort of sick joke? No, wait, this bee. Isn't this one of the sponsors' bee? You killed it? I did. I took advantage of the chaos after Kurara was killed to secure one. As a research sample. What sort of research? It can't be this stupid. Research that will help us kill the sponsor and put an end to this travesty of a game. I was dumbfounded by how nonchalantly Hiruko talked about killing the sponsor. Sponsor invincible. We can't kill them the way we are right now. We can as long as we find a way to deal with the 2 weapons they wield. 2 weapons? Hi there, Chavez! The bee is the first. The other is that suit they're wearing. That space suit thing. Yes, I believe that suit is the source of their invincible power. She was right. We attacked the fellow with all our might, but didn't manage to even scratch the suit. The outfit clearly had some special powers attached to it. How confident are you of finding something? How's the other route? The No Kiss Hiruko. Don't say name because I'm sure if you finished it. Oh, I didn't finish it. Yeah, it was. Wait, the No Kiss Hiruko? Yeah, it was. I got locked. I got locked on that route, so I couldn't finish it. I got locked. My research on the suit is already in progress, and I expect to discover its weakness in the very near future. Really? However, I'm too deeply involved in researching the suit to spare time for anything else. I've not done anything about that bee or the identity of the sponsor yet. You're bringing me on board to deal with the lack of manpower? Something like that, so are you willing to join me in my quest to bring down the sponsor? If that were truly possible, I'd be more than happy to give her as much help as she needed. But there are some things that were bothering me. I got 2 routes that are locked right now. The mystery route and the No Kiss Hiruko route. You want my help? Why didn't you turn me down yesterday when I asked to team up? Then you would have had to come over again today to do this. Where are your brains? Try to remember what my exact words were. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Sure, you understood the implication that I would be teaming up with you outside of the game instead. Oh, sorry, I guess I couldn't see past that big bush you were parading around. You've been nothing but dismissive of me so far. When I was alienated, you didn't try to take my side. Yes, I do think I could have handled that better, but can you blame me? I'm still trying to figure out if I could trust the person you are right now. The person I am right now. It sounded like there was a deeper meaning to her statement, but I decided this wasn't the time or place to pursue it. The Takumi Sumino that I know is essentially a good person. He cherishes his friends, has a strong sense of justice, and possesses a good leadership qualities. Someone worthy of my trust, however. You killed 8 on the night of the 2nd. A would-be trader who had yet to do anything out of line. That creates some doubt in me. I had to wonder if the Takumi I'm seeing right now is the Takumi I know. That's why I've been assessing you from a slight distance to see whether you, the person or you are right now, can be trusted. It's starting to make sense now, like why she wanted to come with me to second to last Defense Academy when I went there. She wanted to use the opportunity to assert my humanity. Couldn't find a definite answer to my question until that day. The game's sponsor appeared and fatally wounded Kurara. You were the first to attack that unknown enemy in order to save her with no care about what might happen to yourself. You were like a ray of light back then, and that's when I was convinced.
You are the Takumi I know. The same kind-hearted Takumi Sumino, but the most disheveled and generic mug, who always puts his friends above himself.
My tears threatened to spill over despite myself. I think there was someone who still had so much faith in me after being called the Grim Reaper by everyone else. There, I said it. Now are you willing to work with me to bring down the sponsor? I'm not taking no for an answer. I wasn't as cold-hearted as to say no to someone who just bared so much of their heart to me, however. You know, I want nothing more than to do just that, but I'm already in the team with Yugamu. What should we do about him? He's welcome to join us. His knowledge in biology will be very helpful in analyzing the body of the bee. You may not want to go against the sponsor, though. When it comes to killing someone, he tends to on the side of discretion and deliberation. That's where your leadership abilities come into play. Leader what? You've just been appointed the leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. Hang on a minute. Shouldn't the one who's just the partnership in the first place be responsible for taking the lead in? You know I'm not the leader type. Barking orders is just not my kind of thing. Excuse me, you expect me to believe you after all the tyranny you displayed in the previous 100 days? I'll leave the convincing to you, leader. The Anti-Sponsor Alliance will turn the situation around. Defeating the invincible sponsor of this game, it sounded impossible being told we could do this by Hiruko of all people. Somehow it felt like we really could. Maybe the others would have a better opinion of me if I played a part in taking down the sponsor. Maybe we could become friends again. I fell asleep clinging to that small ray of hope that had lightened up in my heart. $28. An alliance, sure, sign me up. Yugama agreed to join the Anti-Sponsor Alliance so readily I almost felt disappointed. That's it? You're not gonna think about it a little more? We are going up against someone virtually invincible, you know. It's a risky gamble that may very well end in our own deaths. Same amount of risk we're facing if we continue playing this game, right? You may not end up in last place during the first round, but what about the second? What about the third, the fourth, and so on? We'd be completely worn out by then. Would we be able to drive away any commanders who chose to launch an attack during that time? Either way, our strength will slowly be sapped away. Exactly, none of the others have noticed yet, but we are standing at the crossroads of destiny right now. Either we break free of the situation, either by defeating the sponsor, or get slowly tortured to death as the game drags on. So you can imagine how grateful I am to Hiruko for taking the lead in revolting against the status quo. The thing is, his expression darkened. I have one major cause of concern with this alliance. It's that Hiruko's current teammate Darumi, she's made no secret of how much she loves killing games. Hard to believe she'd be sympathetic to our guest to put an end to this game, you know what I mean? I'm sure Hiruko will find a clever way to hide it from her or something. She said as much last night. But what does Darumi think about this plan? Killing the sponsor to end the game, she make it mad because she loves her killing game so much. I'm keeping a secret from her. She's merely my in-game partner, that's all. I was never going to let her join the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. Incomprehensible. Why even bother teaming up with her in the first place? Sure, she has her reasons that she won't reveal even if we pressed. Ah, yes, femme fatale. The Thai name is Hiruko. Not that I approve of her allies keeping secrets from each other. So you speak for yourself. One second, we'll put Darumi on the back burner for now. What exactly are we expected to do? Good question. Our top priority is to earn as many points as possible. The plan immediately falls apart if anyone in this alliance gets executed in the first round. Stay in a rank that safeguards you from that outcome. Understood? Safety first. Basically, we focus on the hunt in the morning and anti-sponsor alliance activities in the afternoon. Your role in this alliance is... I want the anatomy abilities of this bee to be thoroughly analyzed. Man, it's getting warm in my room. This will primarily be Yukamu's job since he's so good at this section. Good, you mean fabulous? I'm dying to get my hands on the bee remains already. By the way, what's your role? It's like we want you to investigate the identity of the sponsor, focus on whether they're an invader or not. How exactly am I going to do that? Look up books in the library or something? Horses for courses and all that jazz, right? Best person to ask about invaders would be an invader herself. So Ava then. Yeah, Hiruko passed me the key to the cage in the courtyard and said she'll leave the interrogation to me. You think she'll be cooperative? As a former commander we captured and imprisoned, I doubt she'll betray her companions so easily. I know, let me take alone. I'm quite the killer torturer if I do say so myself. Now you stay far, far away from her. Wipe that drool off your face. It wasn't easy for me to build some semblance of a friendly relationship with Ava, and I wasn't about to let this lunatic flush that down the proverbial toilet. Knowledge, I'll follow Hiroko's general directions as instructed. That means going out there to earn some invader points right now. You ready, Takumi? Yeah! Ready when you are. Took out our weapons and went around attacking the invaders, loitering in the ruins. I'll apply Yukamu's advice from yesterday about treating the killings as mundane work. Lift up my sword quietly and bring it down nonchalantly. Just work, I kept repeating to myself in my head. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. No, that sponsor isn't one of us. When I asked Ava about the sponsor identity, she flatly rejected the possibility of them being an invader. Absolutely impossible, I can't stake my life on it. You must have solid proof to be so sure. The proof is in the strangeness of their abilities. If they were truly one of our ilk, they wouldn't be using blood-sucking bees to fight. What do you mean? Bees are taboo in your religion or something? Not the bee, the blood-sucking. The absorption of divine blood is directly prohibited in our commandments. Divine blood, meaning the cryptoglobin running in our veins. Absorbing cryptoglobin was prohibited. That reminded me of something similar I had heard during my previous 100 days. Which proved that the sponsor of this game couldn't have been an invader, since they absorbed Kurara's cryptoglobin. First of all, if the hosts were one of us, why would they organize a game to hunt down their own kind? Yeah, good point. It didn't make sense for an invader to urge the enemy to hunt down the other invaders. However, this did complicate matters. If the sponsor was neither special defense unit or nor school invader, did that mean they were an unknown third party? Alright, Takumi, if you don't mind me asking, they also changed the subject. Remember that favor I asked for the other day? Did you bring it for me? Bring what? You know, my mask. You promised me you'd return it to me. Right, she did ask me for her mask a while back. Oopsie. This mask was really important to her as much as I like to give it back to her right now. Sorry, Ava, I'm going to have to go back on that promise. You have to bear your face for a little while longer. Why? Why are you being so mean to me? She grabbed hold of the cage bars as she protested, tears welling up in her eyes. Exposing her plain face is as embarrassing as walking around outside without clothing. You enjoy humiliating me so much? This is a prisoner abuse. Wait, calm down. I'm not trying to be mean, but it's just the time is not right. What do you mean the time is not right? The mask is a symbol of your identity as a commander, right? Then it will make everyone realize you're also a target of the invader hunt. As a commander, Ava was most likely one of the targets of this game. Her death would likely result in a lot of points. If anyone realized that, she was bound to be murdered sooner or later.
Hey!
I can give you back your mask in order to keep you safe, that's all. Monkas! I can protect myself. I'm not known as a hero among my people for nothing. But you can't use any of your powers when you're inside this prison. You'll be like sitting duck. But... Look, you have to just accept it. I'm not about to sit around and watch you get killed. You're not getting your mask back no matter what. Ava looked entirely unconvinced and it seemed like she was about to protest again, but... This is awful. She got the bomb though! She sighed deeply in what sounded like a resignation to me. Hey, cheer up. Once the game is over, you can have your mask back, okay? A maskless life isn't that bad once in a while, see? No risk of heat damage to your face. I'm very sorry. She ignored my encouragements and apologies in favor of glaring at me through half-lidded eyes.
You're so useless. Can't even fetch a
What
simple
the-
mask for me.
Thought I've been imagining things. Did she just whisper something really out of character for her? Hey, Ava. Sorry, can you repeat that again? Did I hear you calling me useless? You have a problem with me speaking the truth now? I can go on, you know.
Takumi's a gibbering idiot. The enemy of all maidenkind. Downright pervert. I'll sue you for prisoner abuse one day.
Wow. Ava had done a complete bad face. What could have transformed that sweet docile lady from just now into this sharp-tongued bitch? I'm guessing these are your true colors, huh? Yes, I'm done playing nice. I know I won't be getting anything out of you. This is the bits of the bits. After all that hard work, I didn't even get to see a glimpse of my mask. Why don't you just give it back already? The shock of not being able to get her mask back made Ava burst into tears. She had been putting on an act all this time. I was astonished by that fact and annoyed by her hurtful accusations, but... What am I supposed to do now? Could muster up the anger to chide her as she wept sadly. It was likely mentally strained from the stress of being held in the middle of an enemy stronghold. No wonder everyone hates me. I quietly left the courtyard so as to not agitate Ava any further. After that, I returned to my room and organized the information I'd gotten out of Ava in the notebook. And then, once night fell...
Well then.
Bedtime announcement played. By rights, we should all be turning off the lights and jumping into bed right now, but... The Alliance meeting shall now begin and we'll take turns to share our findings of the day with each other. It had been decided that the anti-sponsor Alliance would be holding nightly meetings in my room to exchange information starting from tonight. To start first, Takumi learn anything new about the identity of the sponsor? Yes, according to what Ava told me, I shared the results of my investigation with everyone about how the bee could not have been a weapon of an invader. That blood sucking was taboo of the invaders, so the sponsor couldn't have been one since they sucked Kurara's blood. In conclusion, it's quite likely the sponsor is an unknown third party unrelated to us or the school invaders. That's all from me. We're already having enough trouble with the invaders, and now there's a third party. This is highly displeasing. Be it as it may, I must recommend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Thanks, but can I get something other than a backhanded compliment once in a while? I'll work on it if I feel like it, so that's a no. Allow me to go next. After dismembering the dead bee and investigating its anatomy, I've made several discoveries. First of all, the bee was modeled after the type of parasitic wasp. A horrible species of parasites, the bodies of a butterfly, the larvae, and feeds off their innards. Basically, that bee was simply a scaled-up version of a parasitic wasp. Just one major difference between this bee and an actual parasitic wasp. Bees and hornets usually use their stingers to inject poison into enemy body. This giant bee, however, uses it to suck stuff out. A blood collecting device of sorts, it works more like a mosquito stinger. Also, the bee uses it to suck the blood out of Kurara. Yes, and she was trained in a few seconds. A testament to the strength of its suction. But it does bring up another question. The body of the bee has nowhere to be stored the blood it sucks. So where did Kurara's blood disappear to? Maybe it was warped to another place instantly? It's likely that's what's happening. Maybe it's designed to transfer all of the nutrients it sucks up into the sponsor's stomach. In other words, the sponsor's using the bees to consume cryptoglobin. Just a hypothesis. If that turned out to be true, it would mean the sponsor absorbed Kurara's blood. The thought of my friend's blood being used as food sparked an intense rage within me. That's all I got. Let's hear what Hiroko has to say now. Any progress on that suit the sponsor was wearing? Yes, I venture to say there's been some major progress, much more than I initially expected. May be able to get my hands on a spare suit worn by the sponsor in the very near future. It's a spare suit? Yes, and I almost pinpointed its location. All that's left is to refine the coordinates. Hiroko previously said the sponsor's invincibility came from the suit. If we could secure something similar, wouldn't that make us invincible as well? There's the spare, we can look for it together. No, that won't work. I'll search for it myself. Why? 3 sets of eyes are faster than 1, right? Because I'm the only one who can find that place. Something terrible beyond all imagination may happen if someone other than me discovered it. But don't even try, understand? Her assertive tone made it clear that there would be no further discussion on the matter. Something that could be caused the unusually placid Hiroko. To get so worked up had to be extraordinary. Okay, I'll respect your wishes, even if I don't understand them. It's for the best. Moving on, what's the plan for tomorrow and beyond? Need you two to continue research. We're having a dire lack of good information right now. Don't forget to keep earning points in the game as well as stay in 6th place or higher. Also, avoid situations that may not end up with you dying to mere minions. As usual, we're going to be safety first. If you accidentally die, I'll bring you back to life and kill you myself, Takumi. Why only me? Because if anyone will screw up, it's you. I'll be fine. You come with me, and I'm not that bad of a fighter myself. You should be watching out for yourself. You were the first to die last time. Please, are you talking about me? Are you talking to me? I'm much stronger than the Hiroko you knew. Darumi and I can take out a commander or 2 by ourselves. Darumi, huh? Kimu's expression darkened at that. Hiroko, I just don't get it. Why would you team up with Darumi of all people? I'll be pretty honest, the fact that you're our team doesn't sit right with me. She loves her killing games. I can't imagine she would at least try to sabotage our work if she ever finds out about it. Rest assured that she'll never find out. She's just my in-game partner, nothing more, nothing less. Thinking about the what-ifs right now. You can't guarantee that it won't happen. Really out to dissolve your partnership with her? No, I'm not letting her out of my sight. She has an important role to play as well. Which is... I can't tell you. Why not? Shouldn't allies share as much information with each other as possible? Kama continued to question Hiroko about her reason for teaming up with Darumi, but she kept quiet throughout. The alliance meeting ended up on slightly sour note because of that. It had been 4 days since the game started and I had gotten used to fighting outside the academy. I would wander around town quietly in search of invaders and strike them down using as little energy as possible. Take their lives. Nice, seems like I'm in a pretty good form today. I doubted I would end up in the last place in the first round if I kept this up, but ensuring my survival alone wasn't enough to put me at ease. The ultimate goal of the anti-sponsors alliance was to put an end to this game by killing the sponsor. What was the sponsor hoping to achieve by making us do this? I couldn't get that one thought out of my mind as I cut down one invader after another. In a way, the sponsor and Zero were similar. Both were trying to make us fight against invaders. Except Zero never ordered us to fight outside the academy. He always insisted we fought on the academy grounds. On the other hand, the rules laid down by the sponsors basically forbade us from doing so. They were designed to make us fight outside. Why was the sponsor so determined to make us fight out here? They not want us using the revive-o-matic? Dying outside meant our dead bodies could be revived. Is that the sponsor's objective, to ensure that anyone who died would stay dead? Takumi, when did your hands go on vacation? I threw it back to reality by Yukamu's teasing. Sorry, just thinking about something. Strange to think and kill at the same time. There's a fine line between familiarity and carelessness. Keep your mind on the hunt for now. Don't forget that Hiroko warned you last night about getting killed. You're right, sorry about that. I refocused my mind on the task at hand. With my sword in hand and my mind clear, I resumed the work of hunting down invaders. Yukamu and I then spent the better part of that morning killing together. We returned to the academy a little past noon and immediately made our way to the leisure lounge. There we checked our latest ranks.
I'm in 4th place, and Yugamu's in 6th.
Our position had slipped from the first day, but we were still within the top bracket. Since it was already the 4th day, it was unlikely we would tumble all the way to the bottom of this run unless something catastrophic happened.
Shoma's currently in last place.
I told myself not to look at the other's position, but my eyes naturally drifted to the last spot. Speaking of leaderboard positions,
Tsubasa's is surprisingly high.
she was clearly holding her teammates back yesterday. It's likely benefiting from the points sharing system. Benefiting. What points sharing system? What you haven't noticed? There's a way to earn points in this game without killing any invaders yourself. You took out a notepad and started drawing some sort of diagram on it. Let's say, for example, a 10-point enemy appears in front of you. You kill the enemy by yourself, you gain 10 whole points. If I help you enough to fight, I gain a percentage of those 10 points. It could be a 50-50 or 80-20 split depending on the situation. It all hinges on how much each person contributed to the fight. Simply joining the fight earns you at least 10% of the points. Tsubasa's him anime is very versatile, and I'm sure she's earning points by supporting the others. So remember, if the team gets some credit as long as they work together like in sports. A strange but fitting comparison. Weaker players can earn points by focusing their efforts on supporting others. Stronger players gain support by offering to share points with those who do. This game may not be about pure combat brawls, but how well we work together. You're being tested on our teamwork in a killing game. Killing game usually pits participants against each other, but the rules for this one clearly lend itself to fostering teamwork. This has been implemented to adjust the difficulty of the game to our level, or did the sponsor have some ulterior motive? I returned to my room, unable to quash the indescribable wave of nausea threatening to bowl me over. What should I do this afternoon? I was in my room trying to figure out what to do in the time I had before the nightly meeting. My role in this anti-sponsor alliance was to find out the identity of the sponsor, but it's not as easy as it sounds. I felt like I needed some clearer direction, like where I was supposed to even start. If only I had a hint of sorts to help me get the ball rolling. Suppose I'll just have to ask around. Asking around for information would be the best way to find clues that might shed more light on the matter. Asking around, yes, that's what I'll be doing today. The others would surely be shocked to see the most unpopular guy in school right now approaching them out of the blue. I can't just hole up in my room all day without at least trying something. Still myself before dashing out of the room. Takumi, Tsubasa lowered her eyes awkwardly when I called out to her. So far, I'm abandoning you the other day. Did everything turn out alright after that? Yeah, I managed to walk away with my life somehow. Yukumo and I are on the team now. Just glad you're safe. I don't want to see any more of my friends dying. So that means Shoma's in trouble for the first round, huh? Why? Not taking part in the game at all. Takamaru's been pulling out all the stops to invite him, but he refuses to even leave his room. I see Shoma is probably going to be the first to die if things continue like this. If we could save him, if he took down the sponsor before that happened. Tsubasa, do you happen to know anything about the sponsor? I'm trying to find out their true identity. It's a question I like to answer myself. Why did they show up and make us take part in this killing game? None of it makes any sense. Info about the sponsor's identity? Oh, aren't you are you investigating that too? Too, as in you're also looking into this? You bet. I even tried to film a day in the life of documentary of the sponsor some time ago. Like, a day in the life. No. First I made a camera within Keep Thematic, then I held the sponsor around for 24 hours. That way if they ever revealed their face during that time, we'll catch it on film, right? Did you? Oh, I wish. They cling to that spacesuit like it was this championship belt itself. Is it possible to carry out any sort of daily routine with that suit on? What about food? Oh, the sponsor doesn't eat. Doesn't eat. Yeah, I never saw them eat or sleep even once. Just kept passing out orders to their B underlings day in and day out. Sponsor can stay active for 24 hours without any food or sleep. It sounded like unbelievable to me, but Moko wasn't the type to tell tall tales. You're dealing with the real main event headliner here. Better be ready for a Royal Rumble if you're trying to unveil their real identity. Takamaru, can I have a minute? Got any information about the sponsor right now and... Sorry man, I ain't got nothing to say to ya. Just bad luck these days, everything you touch turns to ashes. Bad luck, huh? Just part of being the school jinx, I guess. Man, fuck you, Takemaru. I was locked inside. What should we do with her? I was in her cell, looking as dejected as I left her. There's clearly still a gas that not being able to get her mask back. Don't speak to me as if we were friends. I will never ever forgive you for sending Lady Korra to her dismal death. Be gone, accursed Grim Reaper, and give Lady Korra back to me. Calm down, Kirishika. I'm sorry, Takumi, but Kirishika is still very angry about what happened, so... It wasn't popular, but actually having such a vitriol spewed directly in my face was a sobering experience. This is bliss. Whoa, who just shouted? It's I, Darumi, and I'm shouting because this is the happiest I've ever been. Killing game, check. Mr. Shiruko's laptop, check. Killing and killing and killing every day and night, check, check, and check. I'm Mr. Shiruko's loyal laptop in a killing game. What else does a person need to be happy in life? Just thinking about how I'm gonna bring the innards of out of those invaders tomorrow releases. So many endorphins into my brain, and I may just pass out from sheer pleasures. When I was enjoying the current situation with every fiber of her being, I still couldn't understand why Hiruko would team up with someone like that. Okay, I recollected quite a bit of information. I learned a lot and was glad I mustered up the courage to talk to everyone. After putting the information down in the notebook, I prepared for the nightly meeting.
Well then.
For the anti-sponsor alliance, the beta announcement was now a call to action instead of a reminder to rest. It's time for us to gather and report on the day's findings. And now we know it's highly possible the sponsor doesn't eat or sleep. Still managed to be so powerful. Should just quit sponsoring killing games and go make a killing in the business world instead. Who wouldn't be impressed by a corporate soldier who can work all day and night? He's neither at the time nor place to be joking around. Precisely the time and place to be funny. Morbid humor is the best way to deal with morbid situations. Just how strong the enemy we're up against is, right, Hiruko? The sponsor person is the Enigma. Stays active for 24 hours without any sort of nutritional replenishment. Are we dealing with a robot? We can't rule out the possibility considering what little we can know of their identity. Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Thanks, but can I get something other than a black-handed compliment once in a while? That shock must be your entire existence is one. Well, aren't you something yourself? Allow me to share my additional findings on the bee's anatomy next. Cut down to business today by dismembering the bee to its smallest parts. Some interesting truths were uncovered as a result. Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardiness to match. The joints snap out of place if you ever look at them wrong, and the stinger comes off without much effort as well. Just fragile as life itself. It can't be so weak. These bees killed Kurara like it was nothing. Their bodies were likely enhanced by some supernatural means when they were still alive. Supernatural, in other words, Himo Anima. The ability to move around without needing to eat or rest. Himo Anima enhanced bees. The more we try to pry into the sponsor's business, the more of their uncanny strengths we seem to discover. But none of these proved that the sponsor themselves was impossible to defeat. We would just find a way to get them out of that invincibility suit. Last but not least, let's hear what Hiruko has to tell us. Did you find that spare suit you talked about? Yes, I pinpointed the location yesterday. All goes well, I should be able to get my hands on the suit by tomorrow. Really? Honestly, wasn't expecting to find it so soon either. Once we actually have it, uncovering the weakness or two should be trivial work. Fortunately for the sponsor, the invader hunt is about to draw to a premature close. The end to this abominable invader hunt seemed like a dream, but Hiruko seemed confident the odds were in our favor. Anything we can do to help you secure the spare suit? Quite a lot, in fact. I venture to say I couldn't possibly recover the suit without your help. The suit is located somewhere to the south of this campus. Actually, getting the suit is going to be the easy part. The thing is, the bees flying around find out what you're doing, all our efforts will go down the drain. Because then the sponsor would realize what we're up to. That's why we're going to need a little bit of the creative prep work to hoodwink those roaming bees. With that brief phase, Hiruko shared with us a brief outline of her plan. Operation commence at 7 a.m. tomorrow. The three of us plus Darumi will lead. We head to the south in the direction of town.
Oh.
Once we are somewhere in the vicinity of this area, we'll start hunting down invaders. As we do, we'll destroy the ruins around there in the flashiest way possible, kicking up as much dust and ash as we can. I'll use the silent trap invisibility as camouflage to secretly move to the place with the spare suit without being discovered by the bees. We'll meet up once I find the suit and rush back to school to examine it until we discover its weakness. After we ascertain a way to destroy the invisibility suit, showdown time with the sponsor. Hugo's plan was simple but bold. She would absolutely end everything tomorrow if the circumstances allowed, but both the invader hunt and the sponsors themselves. Will you help me, Takumi, Yugamu? Nora's plea for help from Hiruko without her unusual bobs was a straight yes from me. I nodded vigorously. Of course I'll help. Let's get that suit and bring down the sponsor ticket. I'm against this plan. I won't be joining it. It's gonna lean to you, Yugamu. Is there something wrong with the plan? Nothing wrong with the plan per se. What's wrong is one of the participants. Hiruko, why are you letting Darumi join the operation tomorrow? You've been insisting all this time she's nothing but your in-game partner and not a member of the anti-sponsor alliance. She's very strong. She'll be useful in combat. That's nice, but what guarantee is there she won't turn around and slit our throats after learning of the plan? She lives and breathes killing games. I can already picture her launching at us in a strained anger when she finds out we're trying to put a stop to her beloved game. You're all getting in this. She'll be too engrossed in the game to even notice what we're doing. That's my point, see? It's counterproductive to let someone so engrossed in the killing game into our confidence. I disagree. I'm bringing her along tomorrow by hook or by crook. I have my reasons. Such as? Discussion was leading nowhere. Neither Hiruko nor Yugamu seemed willing to compromise. Tomorrow's operation would be aborted if we didn't find a way to break the stalemate. I had to do something. Afraid I have to take Yugamu's side this time, Hiruko. We are putting our lives on the line tomorrow. Yet, at the same time, you're trying to involve someone outside of the alliance. You can't blame us for feeling hesitant. I mean, you think so? She averted her eyes and bit on her lips. Fine, I won't ask for your help anymore. I'll get the suit myself. Hold on, I'm not finding the fault with you or anything. Reach out quickly and grab Hiruko's hand before she could leave the room. You understand you have secrets you can't fully share with us, and we know you have your reasons. But can't you at least tell us something? There has to be something out of the ordinary, right? You're not the type to insist on doing things your way for mere selfish reasons. How are you so sure I'm not? Because you trusted me, so I trust you too. It's Hiruko who trusted me and brought me out when everyone else was shunning me and calling me a chinks. If she needed help, I wanted to do everything in my power to help her. Quietly pleaded with Hiruko with all intensely staring at her in the eyes, praying hard she would trust and lean on me. And then... there's a sigh of resignation. The trouble with you in generic face is how it completely disarms me when you're spouting the occasional hero-like rhetoric. Very well, you will have a full explanation on why I must bring Darumi along. Really? Yes, but not here, outside. I'll be waiting for you on the roof. Come alone. With that, she exited the room, but her wanting to meet with me alone would mean... Of the love of Mary, I'm the outcast now, eh? Don't mind, go ahead, Takumi. I'll be right here keeping your bed warm for you until you return. Yeah, thanks. I'll be right back after I hear what she has to say. Also, don't touch my bed. No promises. Please promise. Left Yugamu behind my room and went out to a roof. Do not touch my bed. Hiruko? Let me have a bathroom break. B out of B. I didn't see Hiruko on the roof, even though she said she'd be waiting for me there, unless she went back to her room. Over here, Takumi. This looks deja vu to me. I turned towards the direction of the voice and saw Hiruko seated on the ledge. She was staring to intimidate something and followed her gaze, and this is deja vu, alright. There's an artificial satellite floating in the night sky.
Do you long to see the people living there again?
Her question was sudden and unexpected.
Of course I do. That's what I'm fighting so hard for.
Yes, you would be right. We're all fighting here because there are people we want to see again. We'll be able to go back to them after this war ends. That's what motivates us to keep going. In other words, that's why we're so determined not to die here. However, Darumi has none of that. She's got nowhere to return to.
Nowhere? Surely she has family who can take her in.
Not all families are worth going back to. Not that I expect you to understand.
Just right, I didn't understand. Sad. How could I? It was my cherished dream to be surrounded by my parents and Karu at this dinner table again someday.
Takumi, do you know why Darumi is so enamored with killing games?
No.
It's very simple. She grew up in an environment that was like a killing game in itself. If she'd let her guard down, even for a brief moment, she'd be abused by her parents or teachers. Punishment awaited her at every turn for no reason other than the adults in her life having a bad day. None of the grown-ups who were supposed to be looking out for her reached out to help in her time of need. You see? Just like a killing game.
Apparently, Darumi may not have come from the best of the family environments, but I had no idea it was that bad. Wasn't kidding about that.
And when you go through life living like that, you can't help but wonder, why only me?
Yeah. That's understandable.
Why am I the only one suffering like this? Why can't everyone suffer together with me? Young and old, male and female. We should all suffer together. Use up our lives, our very existences, to entertain ourselves through misery. That's why she loves her killing game so much. It's the closest thing to her ideal world she can find.
So she was being dead serious when she talked about wanting to start a killing game.
Dead and buried 6 feet underground. She would have given her life for it.
What sort of mentality could drive a person to be this desperate for a killing game to begin?
Her wish to see the whole world turn into a killing game was never going to come true under normal circumstances. But as fate decreed, that wish somehow actually did come true.
When the sponsor showed up, the sponsor of the killing game suddenly appeared in the mid-air one day. Darumi must have felt like her childhood dream was finally coming true.
She's on Cloud 9 right now, living out a dream that once seemed impossible to achieve, and she intends to die in it after playing to her heart's content.
Die? Even though her dream finally came true?
Exactly. Now that her dream has come true, she has nothing to live for anymore.
She didn't look like someone who wanted to die, though. The few times I've seen her outside the academy.
In fact, you guys were slaughtering the school invaders together quite enthusiastically. Someone who fought with such a wanton abandon in a situation where there was no coming back from that couldn't exactly be mentally as sound now, could they? She was right, someone with normal sensitivities would be a lot more cautious about this.
Without me keeping a close eye on her, she'll be running headlong into the largest group of invaders she can find. If I don't keep forcing her to return together, she'll keep on fighting, even past her limits. Even after returning, she always wants to go right back out to continue the hunt. It's not easy for me to keep pulling her back. She's basically committing slow suicide. I can't take my eyes off her for a minute.
Is that why you're so insistent on bringing her along for tomorrow's operation?
I just
Oh, she cares.
don't want to leave her alone to her own devices.
Hiruko!
A short while's fine.
Best
but
girl!
I get the feeling we may be taking a while tomorrow. I have to take her along. If I don't want to come back to a dead Darumi, this whole plan would be pointless if even one person dies.
Was completely dumbfounded. Hiruko was serious about saving everybody's lives. Then again, Hiruko had always been like that, even last time. She would ensure that no one got left behind by snatching them from the jaws of the dead, even if it meant taking their place. Her tenacity in this aspect had saved me and was now saving Darumi. My body trembled involuntarily when I realized the depth of Hiruko's determination. I had to admit it, she was the real hero here. I feel bad for Darumi, but this game needs to end, the sooner the better. She's never going to come to her senses unless she first wakes up from this sham of a dream. I'm begging you here, Takumi, help me tomorrow. Yeah, of course. Could I possibly turn down a request from this awesome hero standing before me? I'll convince Yukamu to help as well. I can't believe he'll turn us down after I explain the situation to him. The four of us will rampage through town together tomorrow and put an end to the invader hunt. We both stretched out our hands spontaneously and exchanged a firm and solemn handshake. The only thing that going through my mind at that time was what I could do to protect Hiruko's kind-hearted resolve. We would work together to defeat the sponsor and then let's all get to the best day hunter together. But I was too naive. Kind-heartedness had no place on the battlefield because it was Hiruko's kind-heartedness that led her to end up like that. What? Like what? No, don't tell me that the...
Hiruko!
What? She was lying on the ground with the blood pouring out of her back. No, Adamakyu. This is a mortal wound. There's no way she can recover from this. Not like this. The attacker, if I remember correctly, he is the...
Squad 3 Commander!
What is Commander doing here? Why is Hiruko lying in the pool of her own blood? Was she defeated by that Commander? Nothing was making sense. My mind was in a state of confusion.
How did this happen?
Our plan had been proceeding smoothly. We set up early, reached the part of town side of the school, and started doing battle. Using the flashiest skills we had in our arsenals, we hunted down every invader in the area. This was to draw the flying beast's attention to us. Sometime after that, the battle began. Hiruko secretly left the area like she had planned in order to secure the spare suit. The beasts were struggling to count the points Yukamu and I were racking up and didn't seem to have noticed her sudden absence. It felt like the plan was actually going to work. All we had to do was wait for Hiruko to return with suit that would lead us to victory. Then something unexpected happened. I took my eyes off Darumi, who had been fighting with us for a really short while, when she vanished in that moment. She probably got overly excited and decided to expand her hunting territory. I panicked. Hiruko would be heartbroken if anything happened to Darumi. I ran around with dignity in a desperate attempt to locate her, all the while imploring her in my heart to not do anything reckless that might end up making Hiruko sad. I was praying hard for her safety, and just as I finally caught sight of Darumi on the other side of the rubble, the unthinkable happened. Couldn't make head nor tail of the scene no matter how long or hard I stared at it.
Why? Why? Why is this happening?
Get a hold of yourself, Takumi.
I snapped back to my senses at Yukamu's yelling. Yukamu, Hiruko's down, most likely by a commander. Yukamu's face twisted into a hateful scowl when he turned to look at the commander. That's why I didn't want Darumi to come along. She's too high profile in a lot of ways. You can't blame the enemy for zeroing in on such an attention-grabbing target on the battlefield. I'd bet the commander attacked Darumi first in this case, and Hiruko tried to help her. The commander attacked Darumi as she was rampaging around. When Hiruko tried to help, she got struck down instead. What do we do now? How can we save them both? Run away, that's what. The operations failed. We can't just abandon them. There's nothing we can do to turn the tide of this battle, especially not against a commander. We need to survive so that we can carry on Hiruko's will. Yukamu's decision was sound. The best outcome we could hope for right now was to avoid all of us dying. But did I really want that? What's the point of surviving if I had to abandon a friend or to do it? Abandon Hiruko and Darumi to escape and wait for another chance, or jump in to save them without caring about the consequences. Save Darumi. I feel like the obvious choice would be yes, right? But what happens if I say no? Hiruko wants to save Darumi, but I'm gonna go the route. What happens? Let's go the opposite way. Yugamu was right. The anti-sponsor alliance got wiped out. Now all hope would be lost. The best we could do was survive and carry on Hiruko's will. As I made to leave, my gaze fell on her, now on the verge of death.
I'm sorry I couldn't save you, Hiruko, but we'll definitely bring down the sponsor. I promise.
We're gonna turn around and start running as fast as we could. I'm sorry, Hiruko. I'm sorry. Mumbled those words of apology over and over again under my breath as we dashed across the town ruins. We made it back to school by the skin of our teeth. I threw myself onto the bed once I was in my room, exhausted from the non-stop fighting since morning. But my heart couldn't rest. The weight of my regret grew heavier with each passing moment. Hiruko, Darumi. Could have saved them if I stepped in and abandoned my allies to certain death. No, I didn't. I shook my head, yelling in the attempt to reject myself for reproof. By the time I'd seen them, it was already too late. My decision to flee was to avert total annihilation. I made the right choice. I didn't abandon them to die. They were already beyond saving. But Yugamu, you might be here to talk about what to do next. After Hiruko's death, we need to have a serious discussion about the future of the anti-sponsor alliance. I opened the door to let Yugamu in, but somebody else was on the other side. Takenaru, Ima, and Kako too? What do you guys want? What do we want? You're playing dumb, you freaking scumbag. Takenaru grabbed a hold of me and a rage look on his face. What's this about? Why are you so angry? Why wouldn't be? The two of our friends just got killed. Two? You mean Hiruko and Darumi? Checked the rankings just now and saw they died all of a sudden. That didn't seem right, so we did some investigating of our own. Guess what? We received eyewitness reports to confirm you committed the crime, Mr. Sumino. What crime? When we saw you leaving in a hurry with Hiruko and Darumi this morning. Two people you were hanging out with suddenly dropped dead. What do you think that means, genius? I'll tell you what it means. It means you killed them. I didn't. It wasn't me. We went out to hunt invaders together, but then the Squad 3 commander showed up and then... I explained what had happened without going into too much detail. I thought about Hiruko, Darumi, Yugamu, and myself forming a team to carry out a certain operation. Bruh! When the commander suddenly showed up, he killed Darumi and Hiruko. Yugamu and I had no choice but to escape. That's a lie if I ever heard one. It makes a lot more sense to think you're the one who killed Miss Amamiya and Miss Shizuhara. Those two occupied the top position in the rankings. You must have set them up so you could take their place. Who would kill another person for that? Again, you don't trust me, but you can check it with Yugamu, can't you? You can attest to the fact that I wasn't the one to kill them. Don't believe a single word that perverted clown says. Besides, you might just be colluding with each other. Therefore, I'm afraid we have found you guilty on the basis of a long string of circumstantial evidence. Now you're under arrest. Just stay in the courtyard cage. Don't forget to make friends with Ava. What the? You can't do that. No, stop, let go of me. Calm down, stop resisting. They caught and restrained me before I could say anything more. Mr. Sponsor, help me! I was thrown into one of the cages in the courtyard. I didn't kill them. You got it all wrong, let me out of here. No matter how hard I tried to protest, Takenaru refused to listen. I was left to languish in the cage. I stayed there day after day after day. Eventually, we reached the end of the first round. Since I couldn't take part in the hunt anymore, I fallen to last place and the bees came for me. Damn. Damn, what is this? Round 1 loser? Bitch? That's 68. I just realized I got 7 endings, but not anymore. I guess we just gotta protect. Let's save them this time. Imagine losing to Shoma when he isn't even playing. Oh. I'm gonna save those two. You better get out of here before the commander notices you. Don't be crazy, Takumi. You won't accomplish anything by dying here. I know, you're absolutely right, but...
You... the same kind...
You must put her trust in me. I'm gonna abandon her now. I clear my mind with a battle cry and charge into the fray. Once I reach Hiruko and Darumi, we launch into a painfully one-sided battle against the enemy commander. Ah! Oh hey Takumi, you came to save us, huh? Thanks, brah. I could disappoint you after you came all this way, but we are totally headed for the game over here. This is Hiruko already out of action. I'm basically about to kill over 2. Looks like we bought ourselves a one-way ticket to hell. Why don't we just accept it and all die together? You got energy to talk, you can still fight. Take out the weaker enemies first. You got it, boss.
I wonder how many more can I... Using it! It's as bad as I thought, huh? Piece of cake! I can't anymore! Stay away! Boring.
I've got this. Ready when you... This should do it. Say when. Take this! All right. Ready when you are. Say when. There! Here we go. Here! Damn it! Good to go.
Oh, bitch!
Let's do this. Ready when you are. Say when. Ready when you are. I've got this. Let's go. Take that! Good to go. Time to use it. Let's go. I've got this. This should do it. Let's do this. Take this! Good to go. Take that! Let's go. That's it. Go. Here we go. My turn. I've got this. Take that.
Oh! Anyway, let's get the feeling this commander is just playing with us. He's not even attacking, he's just standing there all menacing like. He knows he doesn't need to get involved directly. You already outnumbered and outclassed, it's only a matter of time until they overwhelm us. Damn it. You really are too dumb to live sometimes. Did you really think you could take on a commander with just the two of you? Yugamu, what are you doing here? I told you to run. Just making the most logical choice I can. Can't afford to lose you, Takumi. We'll have no chance of winning the war if we do. That means our only choice is to do something about this guy so we can all get away. So much of a plan, but at least we had hope now. With 3 of us, we might just be able to pull it off. Let's do this, guys. Give it everything you got and take him down.
I can't wait. Let's get to the killing. I'll kill them all!
I'm dead tired.
Drop dead!
Oh! No use, he's too strong. Really is just playing with us. An extra fire or two is not going to make any difference. The love of murder, if he's gonna kill us anyway, he could at least go all out too. Half-assing makes the whole thing feel cheap. This is why I hate fighting invaders. Don't give up, there has to be something we can do. Nah, dude, we're done. Let's charge him one last time and get blown to smithereens. I always want to go out like a bunch of dirty fireworks. We all have options. Are we really gonna die here? Just when it seemed all hope was lost. Take my cryptoglobin.
Take my cryptoglobin.
No way, Jose! I heard Hiruko's voice faint and weak, but still determined on my comm channel. I am not doing it, Hiruko! I am not doing it! Hiruko, I thought you passed out. Never mind that. Just absorb my cryptoglobin. It's the only way. Absorb your cryptoglobin. What are you talking about? Am I not being clear enough? I want you to kill me. If I'm going to die anyway, you might as well take my power and save yourselves. You're my friend. I could never kill you. I may die, but you still have hope. You still have the spare suit. Use it to figure out the sponsor's secret and defeat them. Kill me so you can survive. You can't be serious. There's no way I can do this. I'm not asking, I'm telling. Do it now. Take my power and survive. Darumi! What the? For a moment I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Jesus. Dermet's thrust the knife right into Hiruko's back.
Mistress Hiruko. Mistress Hiruko. Your power flowing into me. I can feel you inside me.
I tried to stop her, but it was too late. As Darumi absorbed more and more of her blood, Hiruko's body began to shrivel and dry up. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Never felt this kind of energy before. I'm in the zone now. I feel like I could fly, like I could do anything. Yahoo! Darumi threw back her head and let out a great revelation, totally at odds with what had just happened. Don't you realize what you have done, Darumi? You just killed Hiruko. Save the recrimination for later, Takumi. Now that it's reached this point, we have to see it through. But Hiruko is... Darumi is overflowing with power right now, and she might actually be able to beat that commander. Yugama was right, Darumi was stronger than ever. She rushed around the battlefield like a berserker, swinging her weapons in every direction, never charging at the commander without the slightest trace of fear. No one can stop me now. By the time we were able to take stock of our surroundings, we realized the commander was no longer there. Did he just leave? Yeah, seems that way. We really won. Somehow it didn't feel right. Feel real? Relax, he's gone. I don't sense any traces of his presence anymore also. The thing Hiruko gave her life to get us is still here, and it's still intact. Kimura held up with the suitcase Hiruko had brought from the school. It most likely had the spare of the sponsor's suit inside it. We've done what we set out to do, make no mistake, this is a win for us. It's just, you have to pay a pretty big price for it. Yukimo's gaze wandered to Hiruko's body. It was bad enough that she sustained fatal damage trying to bail Darumi out. But her cryptoglobin was absorbed by the very person whose life she saved. As for Darumi herself, she was just staring blankly up at the sky. I could only imagine how she felt having just killed someone who'd been like a sister to her. Before I could say anything, Darumi. Her eyes rolled back into her head and she fell to the ground. Looks like she finally ran out of the steam. You have to carry her for now, Takumi. Dig a grave for Hiruko. Here is as good as a resting place for her as any. Takumi began digging with an old piece of wood, and when the hole was big enough, gently lowered Hiruko's body into the ground.
Hiruko.
Oh.
I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
Hiruko! But I won't let your sacrifice be in vain. I'll use the suit you worked so hard to get us to figure out the sponsor's weakness, and then
I'll defeat them and end this game. I promise.
I really liked Hiruko, man. You returned to school determined to carry on what Hiruko has started, unfortunately. I have no idea where to even start with the tech this weird. Yukama and I had come back to my room and looked at the suit, but looking at it, it was all about all we could do. Neither of us knew anything about electronics or wearable technology or whatever it was that made this suit tick. Analyzing how it worked and how to get past its defenses was going to be hard, if not impossible. Well, it's a protective suit that made out of some kind of specialized material. That's about all I can say. Yeah, I can't figure out anything else out either. How can something like this flimsy blocker attack so completely? We worked so hard to get it. This feels like such a waste.
Hey!
Darn it! If only we had someone with an actual engineering knowledge on our side. As if answer to my exasperated cry. Someone's here at this hour? You don't think it's the sponsor, do you? It's not totally out of the question. They might have realized we got our hands on the suit just like theirs. The bell rang again. Pretending I wasn't here would only put off the inevitable. The sponsor was very relentless. If I was gonna die anyway, I might as well put up a fight here and now. I took a deep breath and opened the door. Tsubasa. Definitely hadn't expected to see her standing on the other side. Since this game began, everyone except Yukamu and Hiruko had been keeping their distance from me. Tsubasa's eyes were downcast. She looked like she might start to cry at any moment. Hey, what's wrong? Howdy, Tsubasa. You're looking pretty grief-ridden this evening. Something bothering you? We'd be glad to listen if you want to talk about it. I have a feeling you were not the kind of people you really wanted to confide in, though. Yukamu's laid back attitude did nothing to put Tsubasa at ease. Eventually, she did speak up on her own.
I'm sorry, Takumi. I'm so sorry.
And all of a sudden, she burst into tears. Calm down, Tsubasa. What's this all about? Why are you apologizing for? It's because you didn't let me join your team. You don't have to worry about that. I'm doing fine. No, that's not it. I was there, Takumi. When Hiruko was fighting the commander, I was watching the whole time. Tsubasa was there too? I wanted to help. If I activated my Himanima, I could have used my card to get Hiruko and Darumi out of there and bring them back to the school. But I was so scared. I couldn't move, and while I was wondering what I should do, Hiruko got wounded, and then I'm sorry, Hiruko, I'm sorry, Takumi, I just stood there and let her die. I mean, I'm not surprised because you did the bomb route, you know, I knew she was a coward. I know apology won't fix this, but I had no idea what to say. I knew all too well how much it hurt not being able to save someone. That's why I knew nothing I could say would take away that pain before I could even try. You're right, Tsubasa, a simple apology isn't going to cut it. Yukamu got there first, speaking in a harsh tone I hadn't heard him use before. You didn't save Hiruko when you had the chance. That also put our lives in danger. That's not the kind of crime you can just wipe clean. Letting someone die is basically the same as killing them. You had the gall to give Takumi the cold shoulder. At least he still has a shred of human decency in him. That's more than I can say for you. Yukamu, I know you're mad, but that's going too far. Tsubasa already feels terrible. She doesn't need you making it worse. No, it's fine, Takumi. He's right. I'm always like this. Whenever there's any kind of conflict, I just go with the crowd. When Kakeru died, I suspected you because that's what everyone else was doing. It was the same when we decided to form teams. Everyone said to stay away from you, so that's what I did too. Never stand up and make the important decisions for myself, and now Hiruko is dead because of me. Darumi is probably heartbroken too. I could have stopped all of that from happening. Wow, she really did see everything. She's probably still in shock. I'm a terrible person, aren't I? Treating my friends' lives with so little respect, it's so disgusting, it makes me want to puke. She didn't stop at dry heaving, she murmured all over the floor, tears still streaming down her face. Not my room! You're amazing, Takumi. You jumped right in to fight that commander and try and save Hiruko. I can't believe I've been so awful to you all this time. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Takumi, for everything. I'd be lying if I said I was ready to completely forgive Tsubasa and call it all water under the bridge, but I wasn't going to hold anything against her, not when she was already suffering this much. Just the thought that I was still capable of some kind of compassion was a comfort in itself. You can cry all you want, it's not going to erase what you did. The world wouldn't need the police if a tournament was that easy. What's with you today, Yukamu? Tsubasa made some mistakes, but you don't need to be so hard on her. Tsubasa, if you really want to make up for letting Hiruko die, there's just one way.
Indirectly or not, you caused a death. Now you have a duty to save lives instead.
Save lives, but how do I... Just a suggestion, but how about you join up with me and Takumi? We're working on something that could save everyone, and we just so happen to need somebody with your particular skill set. It's kind of like carrying on Hiruko's legacy too. This is what she gave her life for. Of course, it'll mean putting yourself in a lot of danger, but what do you say? Will you help us? She didn't say anything for a while. She just stood there staring at her feet. And she nodded as if she'd come to an important decision. Okay, I don't know what you guys are up to, but if it can save everyone, I'm in. So, what do you want me to do? When Tsubasa said that Yukami turned to me and winked, that makes sense. He made her feel worse, so she'd feel like she had no choice but to join us to atone. Can't say it like that. He manipulated her feelings like that, but we do need all the help we can get. Here's how it is, Tsubasa. To Tsubasa, all about our secret plans, how we form an alliance to take down the sponsor and end this game. And how, thanks to Hiruko, we now had a spare of the kind of suit the sponsor wore. A spare suit? Whoa, awesome. It's the real thing. I see. Hiruko risked everything to get us this. Yeah, but this stuff isn't really our area. We got no idea what we're supposed to do with it to learn anything useful. What do you think, Tsubasa? Do you need some kind of special machinery to analyze this thing or what? Maybe we should take it to the metal shop. We don't want anyone to find out we got this though. Somewhere we can investigate without being seen, huh? I might be able to help with that. You see, there's a secret lab. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who knows about it. You guys see it? It'll knock your socks off. It's that crazy? You'll understand once we get there. Come on, I'll take you there now. Follow me. Carry up the suit and left my room, letting Tsubasa lead the way to the secret lab she found. Oh, the underground? Finally, we arrived at the race stage and are in the gym. This your secret lab? Guess people don't come here all that often. Back up, guys. You're gonna fall. Go and stand by the edge for a sec. Fall where? She better shoot us to the edge of the stage, then knelt down and began pulling on a broken floorboard? All at once, the board came loose and then... a hole. Putting back that one board had somehow made a huge hole appear in the stage. Happened to find a map of this room when I was fixing the corpse recovery drone program using the war room computer. Sorry to have kept it a secret all this time. I always wanted to a place like this that I could have all to myself. I made the right call. Now we have somewhere we can talk without worrying about being overheard. I'm gonna warn you, try to be too shocked by what you've seen there. Even if you are trying to scream, it's like an echo chamber down there. Shock, scream, what in the world is this lab? I don't know if I can explain it all that well. It'll be easy to just show you. There's a ladder leading down, come on, before anyone sees us. Sure. We followed Tsubasa down the ladder and into a secret basement room. Sure enough, what greeted us at the bottom was something I'd never have imagined. I had to hold myself back from letting out a wordless cry of surprise. Inside the lab was a large machine that looked like some kind of spaceship. This is the escape pod. Seen it before, of course, at the end of my first 100 days here, but never expected to see it here like this. Yeah, I was shocked when I first saw it too. I knew it must be the pod you told us about. This place is probably designed to store it safely until it's needed. Is there any chance you can get it working now? Thought of that, but it's no good. It's locked up tight and there's no way to get in. Could probably force it open, but we can't exactly go into the space with a damaged door. Must have temp security measures to stop anyone using it before day 100. It's the only time we are allowed to leave the school. Well, we can think about the pod later. Let's concentrate on the suit for now. Do you need any machinery from the metal shop? We can go get it for you. No, I should be fine. There's plenty of gear in here for me to get started. Looked around the lab. It was full of miscellaneous machines and equipment, probably stuff Tsubasa had brought in already. There are also a lot of weapons for some reason. Figure I'll make those and keep them here for emergencies, just in case we ever need to haul up in here. Select some food eat supplies in 2, help yourself if you get hungry. So build a stronghold down here to make a perfect HQ for the anti-sponsor alliance. So, how are you gonna investigate the suit's capabilities? You got any experience in mind? Basically want to know how to break through this suit's defenses, right? The fastest way to figure that is to try out a bunch of stress tests and see how it holds up. By testing its resistance to stretching, pressure, elastic, and plastic deformation, we can start getting a better idea of its fracture toughness. Deformation, fracture, some of those terms were lost on me, but at least one of us knew what we were doing. Okay, well, let's get started. Figuring out the suit's weakness is only the first step. Once we're done that, we're taking the sponsors down. Spend the rest of the night testing and analyzing the suit in any way we could. The next morning, made my way to Leisure Lounge where the sponsor was loafing around as usual. Takumi Sumino, what are you doing here so early? Did you miss me? Could say that. I want to see you anyway. Do you have a time to talk? Hardly a respectful attitude to take towards someone in my position. But I'll allow it. You're one of my most accomplished hunters after all. Hunter, me? No need to be modest. Just take a look. The result speaks for themselves. The sponsor gestured to one of their bees and brought up a display of the leaderboard.
I honestly didn't expect you to gain this much of a lead so quickly. The advent of a dark horse like yourself makes this game that much more exciting.
At some point, I made it all the way to the second in the rankings. Hiruko had been all at number 1 all this time, but now that she's dead, I was catching up. You made impressive contributions to my little game. I was just thinking you deserve some kind of reward. Reward, huh? Since we're here, how about you play a game with me? Very well, if that's what you want, what should we play? As I said before, I'm grateful to you for becoming such an accomplished hunter. I'm maybe willing to turn a blind eye if you ever want to bend the rules a little. That actually helps a lot because what I want is a duel to death. I'm going to fight you and I'm going to win and then end this stupid game of yours once and for all. Let's come to this. Very well, activate your glass armor and Himo Anima. Attack me all you want, your sword is no more threat to me than a blade of grass. The sponsor clearly didn't consider themselves in any danger. They stood there radiating absolute confidence, knowing that nothing I could do would hurt them. Nice of you to be so laid back about it, but I won't be attacking with my sword, I'll be using this crossbow. For a crossbow, Tsubasa had made with the Gift-O-Matic. Normally using a conventional weapon like this would be pointless, especially against an invincible opponent like the sponsor. Fool, what are you thinking? Turning something like that on me. Such insolence will not stand. A hunter, you should use Himo Anima. Pulse jab! Just like that, the sponsor's confident demeanor vanished and they began to panic. Looks like we were about right about the suit's weakness. We performed every kind of stress test we could think of on this spare last night and we discovered something very interesting. I knew it, this suit isn't actually all that strong. It distorts from just a little force and it's not that much tougher than a regular protective suit. A long knife or something could probably cut through it pretty easily. That doesn't make sense though. The suit is that weak, why don't any of our attacks work on it? Is this spare one a fake? Maybe is it actually different from the sponsor's one? What's the real thing? The material is the same as what the sponsor wears anyway. So why is this one so much weaker? It's not weak so much as built for purpose. What do you mean? Ever since I saw this suit, something about it has been bothering me. It looks like some kind of protective gear, so what is it supposed to protect its wearer from? Let's try follow. Workers at nuclear power plants wear suits to protect themselves from radiation, right? Firefighters have ones to protect against high temperatures, and divers have one for water pressure. Protective suits are made with specific hazard in mind, stuff that's only a threat in certain environments and scenarios. They're not allowed of use outside of those scenarios. Have you ever felt a natural radiation suit? They're basically paper thin. It's the same with this suit. It's designed to protect against one particular threat and nothing else. Protective gear for a specific threat. Let's try to think of what Tsubasa had said and what it could mean. What kind of scenario was this suit built for? That was obvious enough to protect the sponsor from our attacks. The first time we fought them, we attacked with every bit of Himo Anima we could muster. But at the end of the assault, the sponsor was still outstanding without having taken the slightest bit of damage. It's like our attacks, our Himo Anima had no effect at all. Then it hit me, like a ball from the blue. I knew what this suit was for, I knew what threat it was guarding against. Of course, this suit is That suit is designed to repel any and all human enemy attacks. The trade-off is that it's weak against regular attacks, isn't it? Feeling your imagination run wild. I'm invincible. Your beautiful intellect cannot hope to understand my power. The sponsor's voice was calm, but they were clearly shaken. I had no doubt we were right about this.
Hey!
I only wish I'd noticed it sooner. Suit only blocked human enemy attacks, not physical ones. It was such a simple weakness, but I could see why I hadn't thought of it until now. First encounter with the sponsor had totally demoralized us. We attacked them with everything we had and our very strongest attacks. Not one of them had worked. This person is invincible, it's no use trying to fight them. That was the idea that had been implanted in our heads that day. After sowing that seed of doubt, we all accepted that we had no choice but to do what the sponsor said, but now we know the truth. Once the trick is exposed, the con artist behind it is finished, just like this game. I warn you, Takumi, stand down now and we can't forget this ever happened. This is for my friends! Pull the trigger and fire up 3 arrows in quick succession. They pierced the suit and buried themselves into the sponsor's body. There's no hiding it now, my attack had clearly done some damage. There were holes in the suit now, we were dealing with the invincible opponent after all.
We did it! Did you see Hideko?
Shoot more!
We broke through the sponsor's defenses.
Shoot more! Not bad, Takumi Sumino. I confess I didn't think you'd ever figure out the secret of my suit. But this, at least I must congratulate you. Gee, thanks, it's an honor, but it's your death and one, not compliments. Me? Die? Don't be ridiculous. The game has only just begun. You're forgetting something, Takumi. This suit isn't the only weapon I have at my disposal. I still have the bees! Heard a familiar cacophony of buzzing and beating wings as the bees flew down from the ceiling. Instead of angry, I've broken a rule. After all, I injured the sponsor. My suit may not be a removable object, but my bees are as unstoppable as force as ever. But now, Takumi Sumino, do you think you can defend against this? No, there's nothing I can do about your bees. If they attack now, I'd be riddled with holes and have every last ounce of my blood drained. If they attack me, that is. That's why I'm attacking in. Good work, Takumi. You played your part beautifully. But against someone with the proper protection, things wouldn't be so simple. What? Who are you? Why do you have that suit? It's me, Yukamu Omokage. Guess you can't tell because of the voice, huh? You should reveal yourself, man. What the fuck? Apparently the voice changer came as a standard with this suit. This one distorted Yukamu's voice to sound just like the sponsors. We decided to borrow one of your precious suits for a little while. It seemed like the best way to stop me getting turned into a bean caution. The bee stingers were powerful, that much was true, but that was because they'd been augmented with Himanima. Suits repel any and all Himanima attacks. With Yukamu wearing one, the bees were no threat at all. You and the suit have given us a lot of trouble. Now we're using the same technology to defeat you. You know how it is? What goes around comes around. Insolence! This will not stand. Don't you realize who I am? I am the one who spreads the death across the planet. The all-seeing, all-knowing Game Master. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut you up there. Really don't have time to listen to your final monologue. I'll take it from here. Takumi, go. Right. We both start running. I ran for the dart while Yukamu charged right towards the sponsor. The bees dutifully flew in to protect their master, but all in vain. Yukamu swatted them aside with one swipe of his arm, killing them instantly. That suit made him the worst possible opponent for them to go up against. Finally, Yukamu reached the sponsor. And then he opened his clenched fingers to reveal he was holding something. All it takes is one little hole to render protective gear practically useless. The first thing we need to do is open a hole in the sponsor's suit. And any one of these ranged weapons should be enough to do that. Right, if the suit is weak against physical damage, a gun should do the trick. I'm no marksman though, I'm probably more likely to hit my target with something like a crossbow. When the suit is torn, the sponsor won't be immune to cryptoglobin attacks anymore. That's where this comes in. Stuff this bomb into a hole and the sponsor will get burned to a crisp. I wanna know who's behind the mask though. Suppose I held up a tiny mechanical sphere. This baby is filled with undying flames. All it needs is a little impact to detonate it. It's basically a downgraded version of the one we used on Veshnes, but I could only make one, so we only get one shot at this. One of the bombs could destroy Veshnes, they could destroy anyone. That included the sponsor, whoever they really were. We had our plan. It was obviously Junko. All that was left was to assign walls and iron out the details. Tsubasa would stand ready with the fire extinguisher outside the leisure lounge in case anything went wrong. I'd use the crossbow to puncture a hole in the sponsor's suit. Yugamu would be the one handling the most dangerous part of the plan, actually. Detonating bomb. You sure about this, Yugamu? You have to get really close to the sponsor to put the bomb in their suits in the first place. If it goes wrong, you'll be left wide open. Don't worry about that. I'm really good at ramming stuff in the holes that look like they'd be too small to fit. Trying to be serious here, I'm going to have to ask you to stick to the matter at hand. Certain Takumi, or you can be one sticking it to me if you prefer. You know me, I'm swing both ways. Stay on topic, please. In spite of his usual devil-may-care attitude, I could tell Yugamu was serious. His fists were clenched tight. He was determined to end this game. Even if it meant risking his own life killing the sponsor, he was prepared to do what he needed to be done.
Get away! Don't you dare touch me with those filthy hands!
Undaunted, Yugamu grabbed hold of the sponsor, slipped a miniature bomb into the hole in the suit, and then one little hit and the 9 flames enveloped the sponsor's entire body. Our tormentor writhed in pain, convulsing like a crazed dancer. At some point, the sponsor's vocal cords must have burned away. They weren't screaming anymore, just making a hollow, choking noises. And with the flames eating away at every fiber of their being, the sponsor held on to life for as long as they could. But finally... Gee! Wait, no way! Oh my, Gee? Really? Gee? Are you fucking kidding me? Somebody open the... They let out the one last unnatural, almost inhuman scream. Okay. The flames still licking at their body, they collapse onto the floor. Well, that I didn't expect at all. Kick. I did not expect the Gee would be the one. Wow. I was for sure, you know, it would be Eitsu from a time parallel, you know, thingy. But I guess not. Tsubasa and I stepped back into the lounge and we stood there with Yugamu watching the sponsor burn. We didn't want to risk taking our eyes off them in case they suddenly came back to life somehow. If you lured us to the spot, we had to be sure we need to see this person die. They're really dead now, aren't they? And what if Mr. X? Mr. X is Gee too. Yeah, no one could possibly survive that. Then we really won. We won. The moment I said the words, it suddenly felt a lot more real. We took it down to Invincible Sponsor and then the Invader Hunt. Yo, what the hell is all this noise in here? You heard a weird noise shouting Gee or something. It sounded like nails on the chalkboard. There's an explosion too. The others all came running in. The sponsor's death were cries must have echoed all throughout the school. Takumi, Tsubasa, what are you guys doing here? Get over here. That's right, you have to get away from the sponsor. Oh, of course, with Yugamu wearing the suit, they think he's the sponsor. Hey guys, you picked the perfect time to join us. Come warm yourself by the fire. Fire, but it looks like there's a person in there. Wow, Finn, did you incinerate one of our friends for your sick entertainment? Just gone far enough. It is time for the Holy Jumonitsu sword to cut you down. Wait, Kyoshika, I don't think that's the sponsor, it's Yugamu. Now that you mention it, he does sound like him. What's the deal? What's going on here? If Yugamu's the sponsor and the sponsor's Yugamu, then who the heck am I? Takumi Tsubasa, you've got some explaining to do. That's Yugamu in the suit. Where did the real sponsor go? Just stay calm, okay? I'll explain everything. I took everyone through what our team had been doing. Started with me, Yugamu, and Hiruko forming our secret alliance, and how Hiruko somehow knew a way for us to get our hands on a spare version of the suit that the sponsor wore. That first mission has succeeded, but at the cost of Hiruko's life, and Tsubasa had joined the alliance and figured out the suit's weakness, allowing us to put this plan into action. Wait, so we're on day 31 though. We still got a lot of days to go. So is it not over? So you see, we don't have to worry about the scores or executions anymore. It's over, we won. I thought they'll be happy to hear about this. We just freed them from their life and death struggle we've been in since this game began after all. What's the matter, guys? Is it really over though?
Yeah!
Sponsor was so strong before, it's so hard to believe you killed them just like that. Right, and we didn't see it happen for— Fuck you guys! You don't think we're lying to you, do you? But that's not it, it's just... It's more like all this is happening so fast and we weren't there for so much of it, it doesn't feel real, you know? I was the one who was supposed to avenge Lady Kurara. But is that the reaction I was expecting? I'm not asking you for a victory party or anything, but you can at least relax now. The sponsor's gone. If this is a real mood killer, you guys are gonna need some time, huh? Let's call it here for the day. We can always accept your praise and adulation later. With things still feeling awkward between us and the other teams, we went our separate ways and I returned to my room. Fuck them.
Get preppy, ready to...
Morning announcement today just as I got back to my room. Yeah, I guess I should get some rest. Mumbled to myself vaguely and practically threw myself at the bed. The moment my head hit the pillow, I felt a gratifying sense of accomplishment welling up inside me. We did Hiruko, we defeated the sponsor. All thanks to you. My grief from losing Hiruko hadn't gone away, but now I knew that she hadn't died in vain. The others would come around, they just needed time to process it. No more turning against each other, no more killing game. We can finally be a real team again, maybe even real friends. Comforted by that thought, I closed my eyes. From here on, we all live a fun, peaceful life. That was how I wanted the rest of our 100 days to go. Just like the better times we had last time around, maybe we could hold another barbecue party. Or a festival. Maybe we could all go to the beach together. That would be a nice change of pace. Still imagining all those different possibilities, I felt myself drifting off to sleep. But then my doorbell started ringing. A visitor at this hour, I really don't feel like getting out of bed right now. Decided to pretend I hadn't heard whoever it was and whatever they wanted, it could wait. My dreams were calling me. Alright, I'm coming. Took my tired body out of bed and stumbled over to the door. I opened it and... Where are you doing here? Please don't tell me you want to hold another meeting. Can we do it tomorrow? Sorry, Takumi, I think it might be a little too soon for us to be celebrating. What's that means? The sponsor's dead, we made sure of that. The three of us had stood and watched over as the master of the killing game burned away to ashes. There was absolutely no way they could still be alive. Sponsor's dead, alright, but the bees are a different story. While we were fixated on watching the sponsor die, they all flew off. Some of them might still be lurking in the school somewhere. But now the sponsor's not here to control them anymore. Wouldn't they just leave? The thing about bees is they don't like to change their habitats all that much. We're better off getting rid of them here and now so they don't start building nests and breeding. Great, so now we're exterminators. I wish I could put off the job until later, but I knew I'd never forgive myself if someone got hurt because of those bees. Alright, I guess we should go look for them. How are we going to do this? I'll handle the schoolyard and the rooms on the first floor. You take the second and third. You even hear the tiniest hint of bossing? Get out of there and come find me. I'll put on the suit and take him out. You must still have the protective suit Hiruko had gotten for us. At least with that around, there was no danger of the Himo-anima and augmented insects killing us. With that, Hirugamo and I set out to check the campus for bees. Great. I shouldn't just wander around at random. I'll see if everyone is okay and ask if they've seen anything first. I'll take the perfect timing. Or for what? Kishi got something to see, wants to say too. Don't you fear, Shirka? So Takumi, for avenging Lady Korra's death, and for my rudeness up until now, that is to say I'm... Kishika trailed off, unable to look me in the eye. An awkward silence stretched out between us. Sorry, Takumi, I think Kishika needs more time to get her head together. She wants to apologize to you, but she's not sure how or where to start. It's fine. She really doesn't have to apologize. It's all in the past now. It's nice of you to say that, but this is something she needs to do before we can put it behind us. Just give her a little more time, okay? Sure, whatever you need, you know where to find me. After that awkward phase when they were calling me the Grim Reaper, I was finally back to being able to talk to Nozomi and Kyoshika normally again. I found myself getting a little choked up. All that hard work defeating the sponsor had been so worth it. I was sat in her cage, still looking as dejected as I'd left her earlier. She was probably still in shock at not being able to allow her mask back. Sorry. Hey, how's it going, champ? What's that all about? Takumi, thank you so much for taking down that scumbag who killed Kurara. I'm so happy the tears of joy just won't stop coming. You're my absolute hero now, best wrestler ever, and instant Hall of Famer, no question. Not a wrestler though. Oh, well, it is nice to see her so happy. Hey Moko, we're checking to see if any of the sponsors' bees are still... Moko? Moko might be a little too happy. I don't think I'll get any useful information out of her. Sponsor hasn't shown up here all day. Never with me, Takumi. Were you serious? Did you really kill that bastard? Yeah, I didn't do it alone though. Yukamu, Tsubasa, and even Hiruko, they all put their lives on the line to make this plan a success. Now the sponsor is gone, we don't have time to compete against each other anymore. Listen up, Takemaru. You're allowed to be happy if the invader hunt is over. You idiot. I got no right to be happy at a time like this. What do you mean? I'm so damn pathetic. I pushed you away, talked all that shit about you being shady, then went ahead and let you do all the hard work and save our asses. For real, I hate myself so much, I wish I could just drop dead. Don't say that, until you survive the killing game, your life is precious. It's so precious about a life you gotta live in shame. Sorry man, I can't be around you right now. Hey, sorry about all that stuff, I'll find a way to make it up to you. His eyes downcast, Takemaru slowly struts away. You really don't need to do that. Shoma. Thank you. Wow, what's with all you? What's with you all of a sudden? To an extent, ended the killing game, I would have been the one that can execute it at the end of this round. By defeating the sponsor, you saved my life, Takumi. Never got the chance to say thank you this morning, so now I have to make up for that. You're giving an insignificant Dallas bunny like me a second chance at life. I'm eternally grateful. It's okay, Shoma, really. I mean, this was a victory for all of us. By the way, have you seen any of the sponsor bees around today? Doesn't look like I'm going to get any useful information out of him. The sponsors bees are still alive? I only said they might be. I hope you're wrong, but we have to make sure. Can you think of anywhere they might be able to hide Tsubasa? Honestly, I don't know if this is relevant, but since you're asking, it hears some weird noises coming from that room on the first floor, you know, the one with the strange machines. What kind of noises exactly? It almost sounds like people talking, but there's no way someone would be hiding out in a creepy place like that, right? You know what? It was probably just my imagination. It didn't sound like anything like bees anyway. The room with the strange machines. It's probably nothing, but maybe I'll check it out just in case. Still here, Yukamu? Weren't you going to search the first floor? Thought I'd check on Darumi before I start. She's still out cold, you know, slumbering away like an enchanted princess. Guess she must have taken a lot of damage fighting that commander. Yeah, not just physical damage either. She didn't murder the only person she ever cared about with her own two hands after all. Right, there was no other way out of the situation. Darumi was still killed Hiruko. Maybe she was in shock, staying unconscious to avoid dealing with the guilt and pain of that act. Got to wonder what effect Hiruko's cryptoclothing is going to have on Darumi going forward. It's gonna be a real blast finding out. Rest seems to be okay, but I didn't get any hints about the bees. Closest thing would be what Tsubasa told me about that room. She said she heard people talking inside, maybe the bees buzzing and wing beats just sounded like voices throughout the door. Make my way to the weird room to check it out just in case. What I saw there was... What the fuck? Couldn't believe what I was seeing. The strange stamp behind the door wasn't bees, it was the sponsor who was supposed to be dead. There were two of them. How? Oh! Wait! Is this the one where Takumi and Hiruko came? Or maybe not? Oh, it's not, probably not. They didn't go with the suits on back then, though. How are they still alive? If I don't stop them, their killing game will start all over again. Bruh. But I can't fight them alone. I'll go find Yukamu first. Quickly whirl around running for the exit, however... Of course, I'm knocked out. Suddenly tackle and pinned to the floor.
Hey! Let me go!
What day did you get to on that route? Hey, I don't remember, man. Can't let them kill me. If I let them run loose in the school, more of my friends will end up dead. I need to get away and tell everybody they're here. I felt a sharp pain in my neck. Did I get injected with something? As soon as I felt it... And out. My vision turned hazy, my consciousness started to fade. No, I can't pass out now, so everyone will die. You have nothing to do with the invader hunt. I heard someone mutter those words near my ear, or at least I thought I did. Out as always. Out, out, out. My back hurts. For some reason, my bed feels really hard today. Did I fall out of bed at some point and spend the rest of the night on the floor? This is in my room. I opened my eyes and looked around. I was in the room with the remote machines. What am I doing here? Why was I waking up in a creepy place like this? I had no reason to be here, did I? Wait, now remember. Yukimo asked me to help look for the bees. My memory is coming back now. We were looking around the school, making sure the sponsors' insect minions weren't still lurking somewhere. But I couldn't remember anything from after I came into this room. It was all blank. Somebody else in here? Did they attack me? If anyone or anything had a reason to attack me, it would be the bees. Was one of the people responsible for their master's death. After all, maybe they wanted revenge. But if that was what happened, Yugamu, Tsubasa, the bees could be after them as well. I dashed out of the room in a panic. I ran all over the school looking for my friends. I checked both their rooms, all the classrooms, the library, and then finally. Tsubasa, Yugamu, you're okay. I've been looking for you everywhere. Opened the door to the cafeteria to see the two of them sitting there eating and talking like nothing was wrong. What's up, Takumi? You're speaking like crazy. You look more excited than a bitch in heat. They're both fine. I've been worried about nothing, thank goodness. Jeez, don't scare me like that. Maybe you should be the one saying that to you. Anyway, now that you're here, you might as well join in the strategy meeting. Gomu and I were just talking about how to organize our search for the QB liquid. The what? What are you talking about? The QB liquid? Come on, you kind of forgotten already. Forgotten? I never even heard of this stuff before. For real, but I explained it to you this morning. Oh, so I was right, maybe. This morning, but we were finding the sponsor this morning. It was yesterday. Yesterday, something wasn't right here. We got the spare suit yesterday, and then this morning we defeated the sponsor. Takumi, what day do you think this is? It's day 31 of... It's day 32, Takumi. No, that couldn't be right. Today was day 32, that would mean I spent an entire day laying unconscious in that weird room. Maybe you got a concussion. You did hit your head pretty hard. I did when that happened. You forgot that too? Yesterday, that's day 31. You tripped and hit your head. I don't remember that at all. Was it while I was looking for the bees? So what happened with the bees? Did you find a nest or hives or anywhere? Nope, not a single one, because I was just being paranoid. Sakumi, do you really not remember? Sorry, I don't remember a thing. You were acting pretty strange back then. Maybe the damage is worse than we thought. Just take it easy today. It might come back to you once you rest up a little. Sure. This whole thing still didn't make much sense to me, but I did like they said and spent the rest of the day in my room.
Well then.
Time to go to bed. It's now the night of day 32. I'm missing a whole day's worth of memories. And I'm not going to get them back just by thinking hard, but still this is unsettling. What if I wake up with even more gaps in my memory tomorrow? When I think about it that way, I'm kind of scared to go to sleep. Why is this weird stuff still happening? We'd overcome one ordeal only to be faced with another right after. And here I thought beating the sponsor meant our luck was starting to turn. No, being negative about it won't help me now. Gave my cheeks a light slap and took a deep breath to get myself together. But let a little something like this get me down, we'll never make it to day 100. I have to stay strong. I need to be prepared to put everything on the line for my friends, just like Hiruko did.
Get preppy.
Day 33, huh? I mumbled as if to reassure myself as I got up. Yesterday was day 32, today is day 33, no missing spots in my memory. Maybe it was only a temporary thing after all. What a relief. I was afraid we were going to have a new string of weird incidents on our hands. Hopefully now I can have a nice quiet day. But no sooner had that thought crossed my mind when...
Intruder.
An attack so early in the morning too. I knew it, my luck's worse than ever. Scrambled out of the bed and made my way to the war room as fast as I could. Oh, Hey Takumi, Sir Takumi, Takuma and Tsukushika were already there when I got to the war room. They both averted their eyes when they saw me. They wanted to apologize all this time, but I didn't know where to start. It's isolating someone from the group only to have that person save them. It's no wonder they felt awkward, but not for long. Apologize? For what? I don't remember you doing anything you'd need to apologize for. I decided to let the whole thing go. The past was the past. There was no sense of lingering on it or holding grudges now. Just wanted to focus on the present and forge a better future together. You sure you don't want any payback? Treated you like crap and you didn't deserve any of it. You're not just gonna forget about all that, are ya?
Huh?
I already have. It's in the past. All I remember is that Takemaru Yakushi is the kind of a guy who'll do whatever it takes to protect his friends. That's all I need to know. I meant it too, and it hadn't been much fun for me, but Takemaru had only been trying to keep the others safe in his own way. You're a real stand-up guy, Takumi. Bet your heart is larger than the ocean itself. You could be king of the pirates someday, Sir Takumi. Takumi, I know everyone's doing it, but I want to apologize too. I'm sorry for treating you so coldly back when the invader hunt began. Feel terrible about it ever since. Guys, seriously, it's okay. Forget about it. I agree. I had quite enough of this saccharine sweet sentiment for one day. We're all friends again. Can we just leave it at that?
Special Defense Unit! Best friends in the world!
No, fuck you guys. You two were pretty mean to Takumi too, you know. Just how they are. Not even an Iron Claw can get them to apologize if they don't want to. I really didn't care about what happened before. We were a real team again, and that was what mattered. We were friends and allies, all of us together. Sorry to bring the mood down, but should we do something about the invaders? They had advanced a pretty long way already. Oh no, I totally forgot. Come on everyone, let's get out there. We hurried onto the battlefield and began the first defensive battle we'd fought in a while.
It's weird, but I feel like I've gotten a lot stronger.
It must be from all the fighting we did during the hunt. It feels like they're moving in slow motion now.
I'm better than ever, too. Oh, the way I am now, I feel like I could pull off some high-flying lucha moves.
That sponsor just made us stronger. What a
Don't get carried away, guys. We've got an even stronger enemy approaching. Odds are it's a commander.
Aramakyu, right?
It's him! That's the commander that killed Hiruko.
That makes this our big chance to avenge her. Can't wait to get into it.
This guy's going down. I won't stand by and let him escape this time.
All we could do was force him to retreat, but we're not going to lose him this time. If we all work together, no one can beat us.
Let's do this, everyone. For Hideko!
We beat the commander.
Now we just gotta finish him off.
This is a revenge killing, right? Why don't we take our time and really make it hurt?
This is for Hideko.
I say we present his body as an offering at Hiruko's grave. I think she'd like that.
No way. She doesn't want that kind of baggage hanging over her when she's in heaven.
Kill every last
Are
one
you
of them!
crazy or just stupid? None of your kind will ever enter heaven.
It seems the varlet still has life
Time
enough
to
to
kill
talk
him.
back to us.
Damn filthy invaders! Treating me like this. I hope you all rot in hell for eternity. Get back! Don't you dare touch me!
Lay a finger on me, and I'll rip your throats out with my bare teeth.
Real sore loser, aren't you? But you didn't hold back against Hiruko. How's it feel to be on the other side of that?
Repent for our friend's death with your life, vile fiend.
Go ahead, Takumi. Finish him.
Huh? You want me to do it? This will wipe out the final insult to Hiruko's memory. You're clearly the best man for the job.
Yeah, I think that's what she would want too.
Tear him apart, Mr. Sumino.
Okay.
Somehow I felt like they wouldn't let me say no. I took a step closer to Aramakiu.
Damn it. Damn it. I told you to stay away from me!
When I killed him and eventually Ruko, the invader hunt would finally be well and truly over. Next try would put an end to this dark, desperate chapter in our lives.
This will end it all.
Just as I was about to bring my sword down. Oh, I heard a sound that could possibly be real. Not here, not now. And then it finally happened. A huge swarm of bees appeared, gathering in the air above Aramakiu. A moment later, they attacked, draining every last ounce of his blood with their razor-sharp stingers. Now just a blackened husk, his body fell lifelessly to the ground. For a moment, I was so shocked I couldn't speak. How could this be happening?
Why are the bees here again?
Naturally, it's because I am alive.
Another
and
Gi?
well.
Turn around, and the sound of the voice standing there was...
Not quite as satisfying as Kurara Osuzuki's, but this commander's cryptoglobin is sweet nectar all the same. Thanks to that, my wounds have healed. I've made a complete recovery.
But how can you still be alive? I watched you die.
You did indeed. My body was burned
That
to
thing
ashes
somehow
until not a
survived?
single piece of me remained. But you overlooked something, Takumi Sumino.
Only one of my
That
bodies?
was only one of
Not
my
like
bodies.
this! Oh,
Much like what you
okay.
said, I happen to have some spares,
Okay. Nani, the fuck? Suddenly figures in the strange suits were everywhere. There were at least 10 sponsors standing on the battlefield now. Is this a dream? No, more like a nightmare.
Takumi Sumino, your plan to eliminate me, that is, was truly ingenious. In recognition
Nah,
of your courage and
okay.
courage, I'll overlook your breach of the rules. Anything
I
for
knew
an
since,
accomplished
you know, it was
hunter
only
like yourself.
day 30 or so, there was more to it, man.
No,
There's...
this can't be happening. It took so much work just to beat one of them, and now there's this many.
It's an illusion. They must be shadow clones or after
Shadow
images.
clones? Kagebushi no
You're
Jutsu?
welcome to test that theory, but don't blame me if you meet the same fate as Kurara Osuzuki.
None of us made a move. Instantly, we knew we had no chance. If we tried to attack any of the sponsors, we'd be killed on the spot.
So why did you pretend to be dead? Were you just playing with us?
I knew giving you a taste of hope would make your despair that much more
What the
intense.
fuck? Literally Chunko.
Do you see now how futile it is to defy me?
But why are you only showing yourself again now? We worked so hard to defeat that commander. Stealing the fruits of our labor is adding insult to injury.
You misunderstand me. I only absorbed his cryptoglobin temporarily to ensure it's distributed fairly.
Distributed?
Such a mighty prize should be reserved for only the most excellent of my hunters. I will split this commander's cryptoglobin among the top 3 players. In first, Darumi Amamiya. Second, Takumi Sumino. And third, Yugamu Omikage. These 3 alone will receive the reward. Accept it now!
At the sponsored words, one of the bees flew over to me. Dropped my prize, a weird vial of red liquid at my feet.
It seems Darumi Amamiya is not here. Is she still unconscious? No matter. I will inject this into her myself. I'm sure she'll find it most invigorating. She is a talented hunter too, after all. This game wouldn't be nearly so interesting without her.
The killing game is still going on. I thought we ended it.
So sorry to quash your short-lived joy, but the invader hunt will continue. There are still 2 days until the end of the first round. I encourage you.
Well, Shoma is gonna die.
to make a special effort during that time.
Shoma is going to die.
I can't afford to get complacent either. That's just how this game works.
Sponsor laugh echoes across the desolate battlefield. The defensive battle was over, but the invader hunt was back on. Their lives are once again at the mercy of the rankings. It felt like a truly hollow victory. After the battle, we returned to the school and met up in the cafeteria. We needed to discuss what we were going to do next. Basically, the hunt is back on like nothing ever happened. I think the sponsor would come back. A villain like that has no right rising from the dead. Now there's just 2 more days of the first round left, and when it ends, the person in the last place will be executed. The killing game wasn't over. The sponsor had multiple bodies, making them effectively immortal. Now that we knew that, any hope we might have built up had been replaced with despair. I don't think I can do this anymore. Following that person's orders, risking my life playing this terrible game, it's all too much. There, sister dearest, don't worry, your dear brother will check you. And if I have to sacrifice everything to do it. Damn it, this whole thing is bullshit. I can't believe the sponsor played us like that. All of despair and frustration needed an outlet, and the Chaka Takamaru settled on was... Yo, Takumi, what the hell is going on here? So as the sponsor was dead. Sorry, I'm just as surprised as you guys. Don't fucking blame... Yeah, fuck you, man. Fuck these guys. I don't think any of us expected this sponsor to have multiple bodies. You say you didn't know? Don't lie to me, man. You and that bastard were working together this whole time, weren't you? What? That's crazy. Of course we haven't.
Hey!
Then why are the only ones who got prizes from your team? You sure there wasn't some kind of payment for going along with the sponsor's act? No, why would you even think that? I never betray you guys. You still took that little handout without any kind of protest, almost like you knew it was coming. You will probably end up first in the rankings for this round. Just the same, the game was over, so none of us have been earning points over the last couple of days. Your position is just as strong as before, while we have lost any chance to catch up to you. You get to survive to the next round while your partner, the sponsor, and gets to mess with us. It's a win for both of you. Can't believe we let you fool us like this. So Takumi, all this time you concluded with our enemy? You betrayed us all, I'll have you head for this. Don't do it, Kirishika. Put your sword away. Back off, guys. Takumi's innocent. How many times are you going to make the same mistake? Okay, I'm trying to trust Takumi. He legit saved my life, you know? I gotta look at the bigger picture here. Every time I put my trust in him, something bad happens. First Kaku died, then Kurara, and the invader hunt started. Right when it looked like we were out of the woods, suddenly the game's back on, we're in the last place. All that can't just be a coincidence. What am I supposed to think? It's gonna grab me like I was absolute scum of the earth.
You really are a jinx. No. You're worse than that. You're like the Grim Reaper. Nothing good ever comes from being around you.
Guys.
So do us all a favor and stay away from us.
I heard the anger in his voice. I knew my dream was over. Maybe today, 100 with everyone working together as a team. That would never happen now. That's all I got to say to you. From here on, we are enemies. Don't come talking to me like we're still friends.
Hey!
Imakako, let's go. We can earn some points and get ahead of those guys while we still can. I'm gonna storm out of the cafeteria, taking the twins with him. Now it's come to this, I must retreat to the mountains. I want to go intense training and unlock the power I need to strike down every one of those accurate sponsors. Kirishika, no! You can't go out there alone. At least let us come with you. Nasumi's team hurried away as well, leaving just me and my only 2 friends in the world. Sheesh, what's with those guys all this over some dumb prize that we didn't even ask for? I can't help it, these games make them paranoid. Everything seems suspicious to them now, even a little vial of cryptoglobin. It was right, all they wanted was to get rid of the Grim Reaper in their midst. The vial was just a convenient excuse for them to do that. Speaking of the vials, remember what the sponsor said back there, something about injecting Darumi.
No matter.
Alright, that means the sponsor probably went to Darumi's room. She could be in danger, come on. Ran for the stairs and headed up to the roof. We couldn't let the sponsor do anything to Darumi. Ryuko had given her life to save her. She was her legacy. Darumi! We arranged to open the door to Darumi's room and charge inside. Darumi was awake. She was sitting on the edge of her bed, staring vaguely up at the ceiling. Darumi, you're okay. What's up, Tsubasa? Why are you and Takumi and Yukami all out of breath? But it isn't to kill me, right? You're breathing heavy because of the anticipation. You're gonna pass me around and have some fun with me first. Are you gonna save that until after I'm dead? Gonna have a killing game without some coloring or sexy R-rated scenes, am I right? Go ahead and mess me up. Should we film it for posterity? Make sure you get my good side when my eyes roll up in the back of my head. Just stop talking crazy for a minute, Darumi. Thank goodness she's just the same as ever, morbid, inappropriate sense of humor included. You're alright, Darumi. You're not sick or in pain or anything. Nope, 110% A-okay. In fact, I think actually getting some sleep for once has made my skin healthier than usual. Oh man, at this rate, the bags under my eyes might disappear. I love those little black smudges like they were my own children. I don't think I can bear losing them. Wait, that's not just a eyeliner. Anyway, I'm glad she's okay. That's just one problem. Exactly, we're supposed to treat Darumi from now on. Obviously, I want to honor Hiruko's last wish and do whatever I can to make sure she survives. She's also technically the person who killed Hiruko. There's no getting away from that. Then again, does Darumi even know what she did, or has she repressed that whole episode? Darumi, how much do you remember about what happened before you blacked out? Pretty much all of it? Yumi, Yukami, and Mr. Shiruko all went off on a picnic, then we got attacked by a commander. Mr. Shiruko got mortally wounded protecting me, and then I stabbed her in the back and killed her. That's just about covers everything, right? Well, she remembers. I think she'd have been happy if she forgot, though. It's bad enough that she had to lose Hiruko, but to have to kill herself? What can I even say to someone who's been through something like that? So I tried to comfort her, reassure her that she did the right thing. I'm out of my depth. I got no idea what to do here. Yeah, Takumi, it's your turn. Tell me what's been happening while I was out. Is the killing game still going? Yeah, it is. It hasn't been a constant thing, though. We managed to end it once, but then it just started up again. I explained everything to Darumi. Told her about how we formed an anti-sponsor alliance with Hiruko, but how Hiruko had obtained one of the same kind of suit the sponsor wore, and how with Tsubasa's help we figured out its weakness and taken down the sponsor. Of course, after that, the sponsor came back and revealed that they had multiple bodies. In the end, nothing we did even mattered. Tears had sprung to my eyes while I was telling the story, saying out loud had made the pain of losing Hiruko feel fresh and raw again. Then it happened. Stop. Are you okay? She started acting really weird even by her standards. She was shuddering the same syllable over and over again, making her sound like an old staticky radio. Come on, Darumi, that's what you get. Finally, Darumi screamed so loud I had to cover my ears. Man, her voice had finally stopped echoing around the room. I took a moment to process what she actually said. She seriously just said that's what you get? That is your punishment for being dumb enough to try to end the hunt ahead of time. Killing games are an immutable law of nature. You can't just end them. Could you be so stupid, moron? What's with that attitude? I know you only just recovered, but there's a limit to what I'll put up with from you. You're going to end the invader hunt so no one else would have to die. She gave her life to do that. Are you just going to trample her over her feelings? Mrs. Hiruko, stop the killing game. You're crazy. She was the goddess of this game. Goddess? Mrs. Hiruko revealed in slaughter and bloodshed she was the perfect embodiment of everything the invader hunt stood for. Now she's in my tummy. That makes me like the holy mother of the goddess of something. Darumi tenderly placed both hands over her stomach.
Watch over me, Mistress Hiruko. I'll kill lots of invaders and offer up their blood in your name. I'll knock everyone else out of the rankings and reign supreme as the Queen of Kills. Let's all have fun killing each other, guys.
And when unbridled choice towards the killing game was unnerving, maybe even inhuman. Couldn't see us Tayakin sense into her anymore. She was an uncontrollable monster. Was everything we did really pointless? Our alliance against the sponsor, killing the suit, Hiruko's sacrifice. What's the point of any of it? Save my progress. Okay, this is a good spot to call it the day too. I can't go any further or longer. We got 8 endings today. That is a big fucking progress. We got 32 endings to go, baby. 32. I'll be seeing you guys on the weekends. I got work tomorrow and Friday, so I won't be able to stream. So I'll see you guys on the weekend, though. See you around, Spirit. Have a great one.